Good, everybody. We're on the last leg of the 27-hour stream. Dadman Walking 55 here, coming to you live. We are in the process of switching and moving the streams over from the previous stream to this stream for uh, the last stretch run here of this stream tonight. We appreciate y'all being here, as we can run multiple streams at the same time. That is interesting to see. We've learned a lot about StreamYards tonight, but it helps us. Oh, wow, 3 likes already. Yeah, I just got my 4th since I like myself, since the missus said. So, folks, I am actually working to get our links out. Let me see this back to going here. Got that. We got that. We got that. I sent to the wrong person. Put that there just in case. See. All right, so they're good there with that. All right, so let me do this. JT Kirk, we'll get him the link. All right, we got them, and we shall see where we go from there. All right, so I'm going to stop. See, with K, we're there with that. Now I get to tweet that we're live and all the other stuff. So I got myself here. Let me get onto this and see the missus. So let's see. I left the other thing. Let me go back and tell her. Let's see. It's over. All right, here we go. All right. So there we go. Hopefully to have some fun with everybody else tonight. Hi, Yang.
Hi.
Good to see you. Last stretch. So, all right. So I am live here for the missus at the moment.
I'll see you guys in a year.
Oh, yeah. See you in a year in about 40 minutes. But hey, good to see you. Let's see who else is coming in tonight. Let's see. We got mute there. Let's see if anybody's here. Nobody's here yet. Oh, crap. What the? Oh, shoot. That was bizarre. Wow.
Hello, everybody. JT, are you there? Oops, I guess I should change that. That is not me. Okay. Sasha, can you hear me? Atwood, can you hear me? Oh, I don't want to do that. Hello, Beefermo, and hello, Jess, and Fallout Dave. That man got kicked out of the stream. His computer saying, I'm tired. Why? Why are you playing me so much? So here we go. Let me go over here. Just make sure. Is this is it streaming still? You guys, how come I don't hear any of you? Wait, let me check something here. Okay, they hear me, but I don't hear you. Let me do this. Okay. Dadman, you cannot hear me. Okay, they can. Okay. Can they hear you, Dadman?
No, no one can hear anyone else unless you can hear me, Mrs.
I can hear you, JT.
Okay. I don't see the speech bubble moving behind his picture.
You don't see my bubble moving?
I see yours. I don't see
Okay.
Dadman's.
Okay.
Thanks for
Okay.
bearing with us, everybody.
Let me walk in there real quick. I'll have him come out here and talk. Since I'll let him go ahead, and then I'll go see if I can figure it out.
Okay. And let's see here.
Go ahead and sit on mine real quick.
Folks, we are trying to do this just a little bit early because, as you can see, we've had just a little bit of technical issue, and we want to get all those hammered out before it gets close to the top of the hour when we have the next New Year celebration, which is the big one for us here in the Eastern Time Zone. So let's see here. If you are joining us here on the new link, please feel free to say hi in the chat so we know that we still have you out on this side. And we'll also check over on the Mrs. channel as well.
Ow. Hey, welcome.
We can hear you.
Yeah, it's just I'm had to be hurt for a minute. Just I don't know. Something glitched earlier with that other thing that happened, and when I switched streams, it just kicked me completely out. And like with the new headsets that are being used, I think that's changed that input. So anyway, but hey, welcome back everybody for the final segment. It's
your
11:30.
picture, I think, is still of the missus.
Yeah, I know, because I'm in here. We switched vehicles. We switched places for the moment. She's working to get me online, checking the input for the audio.
Yeah.
But hey, it wouldn't be a stream if we didn't have something else going on, especially in the last section. Feel free, share it out. I know everybody's gotten busy, but I tell you what, it'll be interesting to see how many people need a place to crash after 1 o'clock, because We're going to 7. That's the plan.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and just so you know,
Hello?
Dadman. Oh, hey,
Yes,
there we
hear
go.
you.
Okay.
There we go.
We're now going to trade places.
Switch back. So now you will have the misses.
That is, was that a TV show that y'all liked? Trading Places?
I like trading places.
Yeah. Was it a movie or was it a TV show? I think it was a movie, actually, right? I never saw it, but it had Eddie Murphy in it, if I remember right.
Hey, be able to say happy birthday. Happy New Year in half an hour.
Okay. Back. Okay, talk to. Let me see if I can hear you.
Yep.
Okay,
I can
good,
hear
good,
you
good.
for sure.
Excellent. Since he's on different mics, he has to change all his settings, his microphone and his headset.
Yeah, and then do all that in StreamYards too.
Yeah. So.
Cool. So let's see here. Mrs., you've been playing Fortnite lately, haven't you? This season?
Have.
What do you think of the gifts in the gift lodge? Have you been opening those every day?
I actually have. I don't find them bad, or they're kind of on par with what they're better than last year.
Mm-hmm.
But they're what they are,
Right.
Nothing. I like
nothing to write home about. Yeah. Fallout Dave
like
finds
some
them
of the instruments and stuff because I do festival.
Mm-hmm.
But there's nothing that jumps out at me and it's like, ooh, yay.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, they are free, so it's kind of like whatever. But they are kind of meh from
I
my
think it's better than
perspective.
what they did last year, which was nothing.
Yeah.
Or
True.
it was really not that great.
Yeah, completely forgettable.
So, it's.
Mike was muted at the thing, so. But by the way, I'm getting some stream links out, so just to let you know. So
cool. I will be around 11:50.
Oh yeah.
Switching over for time with the missus here for me, but I will be back. A while after midnight for us in our time zone. But
absolutely.
Yep.
All right. Well, that's cool.
Awesome.
So I know how that goes. So absolutely. So, wow.
I can barely pick these pieces up. My hand is.
Well, they are small pieces too.
No, it's because I've been building since 4 a.m.
By the way, did you greet everybody in the chat so far?
I haven't greeted anybody.
Okay. We have not. But I was
asking
that would
miserably.
say hello so we know who followed us.
All right.
I have failed miserably. I'm so sorry. Hello, Atwood.
Okay.
How are you? I hope you are doing well. And hello, Sashi. I did greet Atwood and Sashi. And hello, B from and Jill, thank you for coming over here. And the Fallout Dave.
Very
and
cool.
Dadman, hello. Oh, you're doing pretty. And Fallout Dave finds the gifts meh, but they're free. That's kind of my thing.
Right.
Oh, you're having a problem with festival controller drift? I think there's a way you can check that.
You can calibrate some of the delay and things, but for controller drift, I'm not sure how to fix that if you're having that issue. But I have been disappointed with their main stage quests and everything because we're always getting new quests for regular Fortnite or Lego or some of the other modes. They are just kind of dropping quests at the beginning of the season, and then I can, if I play for a few hours each day, I could finish off the festival main stage quest for like months, just for months at an end in the first week, and then after that you're just playing because you like the music and not to unlock anything else, which is kind of a
Right.
bummer in my
I think
in my
you do get
opinion.
XP still, though, don't you?
It's well, you get some, but it is nowhere near what you get compared to just playing Fortnite. It's
Right.
the regular mode itself. You'll never really level up in a significant way just by playing the music after the initial quests are done,
Mm. See, I'm
which
leveling
is a
up,
bummer.
considering what um how I'm just kind of really puttering around. I haven't really played the Fortnite except with
Mhm.
Dadman that one time and to get some quests done. But I can just go over and can really sometimes I have literally just sat in Lego Fortnite
Mhm.
and I was doing some inventory or something for them. So I just
Right.
sat there, and as I'm literally sitting there, I leveled up twice. Uh, so, I mean, I don't know if it's because I hadn't been playing or what, but I don't know.
It
I
very
can't
well could be.
I can't figure it out, but if I can get the levels, I like that they do the cross levels now
Mhm.
because I can play what I want and get the stuff that
By the way, Esprimo is here now.
Hello, Estremo. My back is to the chat, Davin. Just letting you know, so I can do this bit.
I'm finishing
Oh,
up
I
the
forgot.
tweet to go out, then I'll be back.
Okay.
Be
Okay.
sure to hit like and subscribe. Share out the stream, folks, if y'all can. We appreciate that.
Yeah, the more the merrier.
Yeah.
We'd love to
Yeah.
make this a big group, especially coming into the local time zone for the panel here.
Yep. And then after that, for you guys in the central and the other time zones, we plan to be here all the way. So bring your friends, neighbors, pigs, cows, sheep, whatever you have. Feel free to come hang out with us a bit. So we're trying to make it another 7.5 hours. Wow.
We'll do it.
Hey, you're moving through it. You're really moving through it.
That won't be
Yeah.
a
I'm sure you
problem.
feel pretty tired, but
Yeah. But like I said, the difference was actually resting beforehand. I actually listened to the misses this time and actually sleeping last night because I woke up about 3:05. But even though I had about 5 hours sleep, 4.5, I had rested in the evening. I had cat napped earlier. So,
right.
but yes, okay. The tweet is out. So feel free, share it out, retweet it, send out the stream links. And we are basically,
B from O says he just hit level 187 in Fortnite. He has played nowhere near the matches. The number of matches is in the past. He's just been playing the tycoon maps and leveling like crazy. Yeah, that's what I've been doing as well. I think I'm like 180, 179, something like that myself. And that's basically, all I've been doing to get that high.
slackers.
Well, Fallout Dave.
Play the right way.
My oldest had issues with the drift on their controller. It was on when their switch. We had to send it back, and then they had to confirm that they weren't, eating around it and getting junk in it or anything. And they repaired it, but it was under warranty. But yeah, that drift, it's horrible.
Because you're basically done at that point,
You don't have any control.
Right.
So
Right.
yeah.
Well, let's
Say
see
hello.
here.
Let me say hello to Hakeem. Hakeem's here. Happy New Year, Hakeem. Good to see you again. Good to see you, Hakeem. Good, right?
Cool.
Hello.
But hey, welcome. Exactly. So we are about to ring in the New Year's on the East Coast. By the way, Hakeem, are you overseas or not? We have celebrated from Kiribati this morning at 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. and we are now going hopefully till 7 o'clock a.m. So we have another almost half hours of coverage coming up with new games and things to do. So yeah, B from O usually last few days getting 200 finished battle pass extra. It's going to be nice to finally be able to play something else.
Yeah.
Dave said he just thinks they're resting out, wearing out.
Yeah, that does happen.
No. Dave has been doing computer research, controller research, and hanging out in our chat. So
Cool.
Nice.
But hey,
Yeah,
welcome.
coming up in a couple weeks. I know Dave C's been really looking forward to it, and so is Mark D with the C. They'll be launching the what was it? The Godzilla collection.
Oh, I'm very curious.
In the battle pass, or not in the battle pass, but the what is it? Oh yeah, no, it is in the battle
It
pass.
is part of the.
By the way,
Yeah,
Hakeem is in New York, so we will all celebrate incoming New Year's with
Very
Hakeem.
nice.
Very cool.
Oh,
So-
I was claiming it broke down earlier, but he's laughing. I don't know what that was. So Dave, B from tried to do Lego, but at first of the season, I'm getting XP I was getting last season. You weren't, okay?
Oh, I'm having no problem getting XP on Lego.
No, it didn't. You've been actually when I play with you, I got it pretty good.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh no. I don't know whether Atwood cried or whatever because he said it's not pretty.
Oh, it's that game.
Yeah.
It's such a sucky thing.
Yeah. When they choose to not support it. Yeah.
Well, they can't.
Oh, Friday the
because
13th. Yeah.
The
Copyright issue, right?
yes.
Jess said Jess said she believes that it was nerfed. Lego was nerfed at the start of the season.
Yeah, it definitely was. There was something going on there because I logged in and I was like, wait, I'm not just, walking around getting XP anymore. Like, you had to really work hard for it. At least at the level that my castle or whatever is. I don't know. I just don't think I know how to play that Lego mode very well.
Yeah.
Either is kind of one of my problems.
All right, sorry, I just had to get recharged. Yeah, Lego's actually pretty good. It's not my preference, but I know the missus likes it. I know a lot of y'all liked it. Dave's come around to liking it. We got about 20 minutes till East Coast USA celebrations. So let me probably would help. I got all these tabs open for Eucla and the I4 eyesore and all kinds of stuff like that. So let me close a few of these things down here. Some really things, if you look at the I4 eyesore, it's really fascinating to do. But JT,
yes,
we're starting to talk about weather a little bit ago. What I'm hearing is, at least for the Southeast, actually beyond the Southeast, it's supposed to be about the 10th of the month when there's supposed to be a big polar blast coming way, way south. Are they calling for precipitation, snow, and ice and all that up there about the 10th of the month?
I don't trust it if they do, because they're usually wrong about the weather more than 24 hours out. So I don't even bother. In they'll say like precipitation right now, there's like a 20% chance every single day. And it's like, okay, thank you. What am I supposed to do with a 20% chance of anything? So,
yeah. Well, because it's interesting to see what they're saying that some of the models are showing that at the same time that big drop, we're supposed to have a big drop coming up on, I think, the 3rd or the 5th, but even there's supposed to be another drop after that. But about that day around the 10th, that there should be activity forming in the Gulf, which could form like a nor'easter. Oh. And if it really does form with that kind of cold temperature, that's what could bring snow into like Tampa Bay or even up in North Florida. Actually, some talked about a couple feet in the Panhandle. That's kind of because I'm
That
starting to watch
sounds
it.
like that sounds like a rumor to me more
Well,
than
it's a model run. It's like everything
Yeah.
else. It's model runs and being this far out. But the problem is down here we got to monitor it ahead of time so you're never not caught off guard.
Mhm.
But I just was wondering if they had called for any type of precipitation forecast or anything.
nothing crazy in the works yet. But then again, I don't consider anything crazy unless it's a foot or more within a day. So a different perspective on it, I suppose.
I know an inch for any form of it for us would be crazy. So,
yeah,
as we saw from the 1989 blizzard that we had. Yeah, I just imagine.
Now I want Dairy Queen when you said blizzard.
There you go. Hey, that works.
But they are not open right now. I can tell you that.
Nope, they're not. So I wish they were 24-hour Dairy Queen. They actually made one of the Dairy Queens here a few years ago stay open on Christmas Day. It was not a good thing. Nobody was there. I mean, the worst was though in Cincinnati. That Christmas we went up there. That was the worst one.
What the worst was that they left these kids there and they didn't have the supplies. So when you went in there to
the one in our town on Dairy Queen. Yeah, I got you.
There was nothing there. And these poor kids are like, I can't do anything.
Right.
So they didn't have any inventory. And guess who wasn't there? The people
Management.
that made the schedule.
Yeah.
So I felt for them terribly.
Yeah, they were having to run hoping that a grocery store was open, which I don't think they really were. I don't know how they did it that day. We've also got the
Did we lose you, Dad, man?
We might have.
Told to stay open on Christmas Day, and it's like near them all, out in the middle of nowhere. And
Dad, man, we're losing you.
Yeah, we lost you for a good 20 seconds, around 10 seconds there.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm here. So
Fallout Dave.
A lot of your windows and stuff that you're not using.
I'm closing. I've already closed a lot of them. So.
Okay.
So.
Fallout Dave says after his time in Denver, he gets how little Florida snowfall is to the rest of the country. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, and we hear the
fireworks
fireworks
the same
going
way
off.
When it comes to wind and rain, though. Like if you told us we're getting 18 inches of rain, we're gonna panic.
Absolutely. Well, let me say hello.
For you guys, it's like
I would say hello to CLS Studio. Good to see you. How are you doing? Happy New Year to you. We're about to ring in our New Year in the Eastern Time Zone in about 15 minutes. Also, don't forget CLS Studio. It's not just me. The Missus has her own channel now. I don't know if you found out about it, but that reminds me. Let me put the Missus link in here then real quick. But hey, great to see you. Yeah, I remember it was about this time last year. Good to see you, and I hope you're doing well these days. So let me put it in here. So the Mrs. Channel just so that y'all know, we're streaming on both so that you get both of them. If you can do sub to her, that helps because she's working towards monetization. So that's her. But CLS, great to see you as always. I hope to see more, a bit more too. But hey, and thank you for the compliment, sir. You're a gentleman and a scholar. So thank you too for that, for coming through there. 16 of y'all watching right now. And of course, I will put my link in here too. So, but yeah, sorry. Oh shoot, I'm on Mrs. Channel on both of them.
Yeah.
So Mrs., how is that one going?
How is this one doing?
Yep.
It's going to be a little bear, I think, because there's a lot of gray pieces.
Ooh. And that's the Coliseum again?
Yes.
So the Missus and my channel.
Fingers are cramping up.
I know it's getting crazy. So I might have to make some more hot tea in just a second. I'm trying to make it 12 minutes. But yeah.
Oh, just
Yeah.
found out a friend of mine is going to have a baby. How very fun.
Yay. Yeah, that should be
And they've
good.
been married all of 2 months. So I'll let you
Okay.
piece that one together.
Hey, listen,
Funny how
CLS
that
Studio,
happens.
we understand how that is. 2024 has been insane here. And there are actually times when I wasn't streaming for a better part of a couple months. So I got it, Mrs. Channel. I tell you, the Mrs. is better than I am. I appreciate the support. Thank you for already subscribing.
Yeah.
We're trying to get her up to 500. So we're just trying to make sure, because I tell you also what YouTube will unsubscribe people all the time. And it's been up and down and up and down.
Yeah, it's a little ridiculous, but it is what it is.
Dang.
So
Can you turn the hot water on in there? The hot water pot, because I need to get the kettle. So, Mrs., do you want to tackle this one first?
Mrs. Go focus on your show. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you asked me. No, he was asking you.
So, all right, here we are down to 11 minutes.
Yay!
You
11 minutes. For the
So what
next-
did you say, Dadman?
I said B from O had a question here. What did you? Do you want to take it first? I put it up on the
How are
screen.
you feeling this year compared to last year at about this time? If you're talking about my channel, I'm feeling positive about my channel. I'm growing slowly, but I'm growing.
slowly.
If you're talking about life, I guess it's a little better, but there is still some stuff that's going to be going on later this year that I'm not looking forward to. So life is going to be a little rough, but the streams help me get them through. And
Yeah,
I
and
think I'm doing good.
Yeah, and we're good too.
Adding some stuff
Yeah.
To my channel.
Stream, yeah.
So that's a big thing. I want to start doing some watch parties. And that's something I'm going to organize and figure out. I know some stuff in October and December I've already got planned for this coming year.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I'm feeling positive about it. Just hopefully get rid of whatever this crap is in my chest and face. And I think I'm going to probably start doing my streams, get back on Monday. I want to take this weekend. I want to still take a little break, get completely healed, get some shows worked because I don't have anything, and start doing again on Monday.
All right. So, absolutely, I saw JT. Do what you got to. I'll put you in the back.
I will be back shortly. So
we'll see you in 2025.
Yes, I'll see you next year. LOL.
Yeah.
No. All right.
Yeah, see you next year.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. And let's see. I guess. Okay. How are y'all? So I guess it's a two people question. It's about stream. Yeah. See you next year, JT. I'll be. Do you want the blunt, honest truth? I will tell you, B from O. I said it earlier with Tom Beyond. 2024 has been a very big challenge with streaming. I've had to learn a lot of lessons about people and about things, and it did not help with personal matters, like having to be living away from home for so long, taking care of my mom's house. So in a way, personal situations this year really affected the streaming side quite a bit. And honestly, I've learned to not trust people as much as I'm just gonna be honest. I'm gonna try to be who I am the best I can be. But I probably will have to be more guarded with things and stuff, and just because it wears and tears, and I'm not one to really shrug stuff off and move on. Missus is better at that. Me, I don't ever want to lose a friend. I don't ever want to leave anybody behind, and you know, um, and honestly, it does affect my streaming. I'll be honest with you guys that are sitting here tonight. It's a few of us and stuff. Because honestly, losing people, losing friends, just wears on me, and I hate that. Because this is not a business to me. It's a hobby. I got on this to do stuff that mean a lot to people, that mean something to me, and what you see is what you get. A lot of times we hear about fake people, this, that, real, and all this other stuff, and I don't know. It's just hard for me, and to put a smile on and go. I have to do it enough at work all day. I really come here to relax and have fun and all that. So sorry if that sounds too syrupy, too serious, but just figured I'd be honest with you. So it's like, it's like I give you the best of what I got, especially if you're in my chats. If you text, DM me, if there are things that you got in that inner circle, there's a very big level of trust, and who's there for you when it really counts. So sorry, Mrs. You good? You good there?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, Beaver. I took it a completely different. Sorry, I was in the stream last year. Oh, you meant this specific stream. I'm sorry. Well, I was looking more forward to 2025, taking a global issue about it. I was going to do that at some point today anyway. But hold on, Mom just texted. Let me text her back. Happy New Year. So, but yeah, that's, I'm sorry. All that runs. Oh God, no, my phone's doing fireworks. My mom put Happy New Year. And so I get all the fireworks.
Oh, yeah.
It's crazy. It's neat. The phone vibrates. So, but sorry that I all rambled together. But I will say though, I will also say though that I feel better about the stream this year than last year because physically I rested well. I learned my mistakes from last year. Come into this rested, having the missus come in as a full-time, helper in here, and that's actually being in here to help JT and all kinds of people coming in. I really feel a lot better. I think we can make it to 7, which is what my goal was last year. But of course, you guys that can't sleep at night, we're going to need you because after getting after the west coast of, it takes a while from California to the last one. So you guys don't leave. You guys are very important.
5
And
minutes.
CLS Studios said it's a plus that 670 other people love your content. Love it for you and the missus, no one else. They're the other people you have on help. Absolutely. I tell you, I'm only look good because of what happened. So, okay. Well, we'll catch this one after the break. There's Gen X. Meh. I love that. All the emotion, all the stuff. Meh. There you go. So, okay, about to be New Jersey. Pew pew. Hey, Yemi is still up. He says
Oh
he
my
can't.
gosh, what's wrong with him?
I'll give you a link. You can join us, Yemi, and then we'll keep you up to 7. Gen X, West Kegel, if you guys would like to come on, just DM me privately, and I'll let y'all send you a link if you want to. But all right, we got about a couple minutes. Oh shoot! Now I got to do all my things again. We've got about 3 minutes. I got time to get there. So, oh yes, that's more fireworks. So, someone called you. You're still doing tax work this late at night? Jeez, it's friggin' New Year's Eve. It's not time for that. Jeez, you're too nice. I tell them to screw you. I'm off today. I think when the missus tells me, "Why's your math so bad?" I'm like, my brain shut down. I'm not working today. All right. Well, Jen's going to jump on with us. Wonderful. Give me a second, Jen. I will do that momentarily. Time schedule. Because we will need all the help we can get. Of course, we're coming up on the U.S. and regions there. Let me see. Yeah. I'm glad you're doing better. I know it sounds like it may not be at times, but yeah, I mean, I'm serious. You know, dude, we have ways of making you stay awake. You know, we truly do. We're at 11:58, so we're within 2 minutes, folks, of the East Coast.
Yay!
Yay! And what
We'll
will
tell you what
be?
the future looks like.
I can already say it sucks, but hey. But let's see. Let's go in here real quick. We got this, and of course, like we showed, this is all that's coming up. We got Canada, Pond Inlet. We got Coral Harbor. We got Chibougamau, whatever, and we got Toronto, Detroit, Chicago, Atlanta, and LA, Miami, and of course in the Caribbean we got these islands down here. So, folks, thank y'all. Let's see, we are now at we are within a minute left. Yay, we got a minute. So, all right, folks. So,
Oh no, do we have? We do have a minute, man.
yeah, I know. Yeah, Dave said if you fall asleep, you can pay some metal court. No. So, all right. So we have less than a minute.
Baby metal.
Baby metal. Yeah. So, all right. Jen is not. I love Jen's name on Twitter now. I still love Gen X guy, but his other handle is like really cool. All right, so let's see. We got this in the StreamYard. We got 30 seconds. We got 25 seconds, folks. Get ready. Get ready. Metal core. Yimmy, no, you're a damn accountant, tax guy. You don't do metal. Sorry, no, that's scary. 15 seconds. So, folks, get ready for 2025 coming up.
Crap.
We're at 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! Woo! Yes.
Just open the door.
Yes, exactly. Happy New Year, Phantom Outsider. Happy New Year, East Coast. Yes, exactly. Which means then next we have is the God awful Central Time Zone.
Was it Hakeem that was over here in New York?
Yes, Hakeem. Yep, in New York.
Hello,
Of course, West Phantom Outsider is up in New Jersey. So happy New Year, CLS Studio. Thanks for hanging around. Hey, Appwood, Happy New Year. Yemi, Happy New Year. Lisa's back. We got to stay around for Lisa. Or I guess we could call shop and go and dump Lisa. I'm kidding, Lisa, but hey. CLS, so what time? Okay, see you. Okay, what's your time zone, CLS Studio? We'll keep the light on for you when we know what time zone. But welcome. Thank you for staying around with us. And actually, speaking of that, we got the great Gen X guy, Mr. Meh himself.
Hello.
And it's truly CLS Studio. Thank you so much. God bless you too. And you have a great night and a great New Year. And should all acquaintance be forgot. JT's not here to sing. But we'll make him sing. Jen, how are you?
Good. Happy New Year, Dadman.
Happy New Year's. Do you have
I would like to point out that I entered the studio
Happy New Year!
right at New Year's.
Happy New Year.
Nice.
Are you muted?
Nice, Jen.
Happy New Year!
Happy New
Hey.
Year.
Dang. So have you got a house full of sleeping people, or are they still up?
They are so stone cold out. They
Hey.
are. Dude, my son, I can send to you, Dadman, but he is.
Happy New Year, Ang. Yeah.
Hey,
I'm
Ang.
sorry.
Happy New Year.
Yeah.
You know, Ang, what's funny? Ang had started the whole pressure washing game.
Oh, wow. Really?
Playing it. And then all of us in our little group were playing it. And I kept falling asleep. I was playing it, and then I just fell asleep. And then all of a sudden I woke up. I was by myself. And then the game was like, "Are you still playing?" It's like, apparently.
That pressure washer game was something.
Dude, the pressure washer games, honestly, it's relaxing, but I have to play it during the day. Otherwise, yeah.
Oh, sorry. I don't know why.
Yeah, and I know. It was like the perfect stream for Ang to do and fall asleep to. We do not look at it as an insult. You know,
No,
we don't.
It made me fall asleep because it's far too relaxing.
Mhm. Oh yeah.
Now, I do have all these like little mini Lego sets that my wife gave me for Christmas. I built a little mini Boba Fett ship and Boba Fett. Now there's a little mini. What's this ship called? The little N1 starfighter, the little
The
micro
Naboo,
fighter.
is that the Naboo sub fighter?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And I got all these little mini ones, and I got different sets. I'm thinking I built the mini Boba Fett one, but I'm like, you know what? It's like I could just point the camera downward, kind of like Mrs. does, because I don't know. I just don't like being on camera. Like
That's
I
right.
get you.
I did want to make sure I didn't miss Lisa earlier. I know Lisa did a cheer, so Lisa's got about 57 minutes to the thing. And happy Common Crusader, Pop Culture Republic. Yes, T minus 1 hour. The only problem I have with the Central Time Zone is it gets too damn daylight. It gets too light in the morning, too early. We go stay at her sister's, and it's like damn sun's up already.
bro.
Right.
Let
Yeah,
me
yeah,
tell you.
you can point the camera down real easy. This I'm just I can adjust it, move it like this way to get an angle that way, or
Mhm.
up higher to get an overhead or
Well,
closer.
what you building currently?
Huh?
What are you building currently?
This is the Coliseum.
Oh,
This.
okay.
These are little builds that I got at um Five Below.
Oh, okay.
They were like,
Do you have one of those stores up there?
Yes, we got Five Below.
this
Uh,
was
That was
each one
our
of these
that was most of our
kits.
Christmas this year.
Each one of these
Oh, nice.
kits was like $3.25.
Yeah.
We had a $4.99 Christmas tree. I mean, it's really cool.
That sneeze, I accidentally bit my tongue.
Oh gosh.
Ow.
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely bleeding on that one.
Oh no.
That sucks. Anyway, um,
Hey, don't
yeah,
do that.
no, I can't help it. Like when I sneeze, and I can't help the placement of my tongue, but like just the edge of my tongue was between the teeth when I sneezed.
Mm.
And yeah, that hurt. But anyway, yeah, we got Five Below. I get magnets, keychains,
Mm-hmm.
different stuff from there. I found these Ninja Turtle. Shit, I think I got that image still on my phone. I can send it to Dadman, show him. He can show the thingy.
You got some neat stuff there.
There's all kinds of cool stuff you can find at Five Below.
Mm-hmm.
I always recommend people going there and getting stuff, but
Yeah, at least looking. I mean, and every store's a
I
bit
know
different.
even books, like books
Yeah.
that there's all kinds of cool books you can find there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I got one year for Christmas. I got everybody these cookbooks that they were how to cook all the different kinds of dumplings. Pot stickers and soup dumplings and all them. And I bought that was everybody's Christmas. Everybody got that book. It was
By the
just
way,
a cool book.
I'm going to step and get me some tea real quick, okay? Because I actually, we're going to, if we can get more crowd here, let's see, we got probably about 8 people, looks like. It was 13 from both channels. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe. We'll do somewhere in the USA real quick. We'll do some USA tonight. Since we got Jen on with us, okay? Hopefully Lisa's out there to like psych everybody out. So, but we shall see. We got people here, so let's see if we can do this to get something going. Y'all go ahead and talk about Five Below. I'll be back with some tea.
Yeah, definitely Five Below. You can find some really solid books Five Below, especially if say you're a teacher.
Mm-hmm.
There's some really great books for kids there. But I found some really cool cool books there. The big time, nerdy books.
Yeah.
Like the ones all of us, especially the ones listening in. You can find some really great books there.
Yes.
Keychains, if you like keychains, magnets, etc. There's some decent T-shirts. Now,
hmm
the problem with the T-shirts, Five Below, they don't fit very well, especially a big guy like me.
Right.
But they're okay. They're okay T-shirts. If you're small built, you're gonna be just fine.
Right.
Because not only am I a big guy, but I also have a long torso, which being a big guy and a long torso just doesn't match up good at all.
Right.
But other than that, the print's pretty good. Quality's not too bad. But
Right.
let's see here. You can actually find some solid video games for a decent price there. Yeah, all around, Five Below is not too bad to
No,
look for miscellaneous gifts.
just understand what it is.
Mhm.
It's it's not a luxury brand store. It's Five Below,
Yep.
and it's fun stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Five Below is the perfect place if you're wanting to fill people's stockings with miscellaneous stuff.
hmm
Perfect place.
If you do a lot of the mystery, the blind bags, they're
Mhm.
they're really good for that.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a lot of, like I said, you just gotta understand what it is and be okay with that.
Yep.
And I wouldn't buy makeup at Five Below.
I mean, unless you want to look like Joker from The Dark Knight, then
It's
by all means. But
yeah, a lot of it's initially. I've watched someone do a test. Initially, it goes okay, but it doesn't wear well. It's
yeah, definitely not.
but there's some things that I wouldn't get there, but most other stuff, yeah, in a heartbeat, I wouldn't have a problem with it at all.
hmm
So it's really kind of neat. But I like looking. They're like I say, these aren't cute, fancy builds or anything, but they're fun. And for the price, I think they're not too bad.
Yeah, because unfortunately they kind of price a lot of people out on big time builds.
Oh, well, these are Five Below builds.
Well, that's what I mean. Like I'm talking about Lego.
Oh yeah. Well, this here, this that we got from Lego.
Mhm.
I mean, it's nice. I really like it. It's got like a light inside, which I think is really cool, and you can make some different change the stuff up here with this. So I mean, it's cool, but it was $100.
I'm back, by the way. Anonymous is back.
And we kind of,
Hey, I was just making sure you could hear me.
Hey, Anonymous.
Anonymous is back. And do you see Jess talked about the novelty charging cord adapters?
Yeah, they have some really cool little electronic stuff too. You're right, Jess. They have some neat, like I said, neat stuff.
But like I said earlier, I think you need to try every store differently. Don't assume they're all the same. because there were some better stores here than other stores. And it probably depends on what the heck they have coming in. So Sashi said, Happy New Year. Had a customer, so missed the exact timing. No, Sashi, you're supposed to tell that customer, wait, I'm popular in America, and you've got to wait behind. I'm just kidding. Hey, glad you got work. Glad that is something. He's got people, customers like crazy on the day after New Year's. We are up to 20 watching, 11 on my channel, 9 on business. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe. Folks, we've got 7 hours, less than 7 hours to go. Help us get all the way, and we're going to do some stuff. But hey, it's the great prince himself. You heard about the Fresh Prince. Well, this is the Crown Prince from the great state of New Jersey. It's the great Wes Cagle. Hey, Wes.
Hey, how's it going?
Hello, Your Highness. Or is it Yo?
Yo,
Yo, Highness.
yo.
Yo, Highness.
For real.
Oh, gosh. Oh, man. No wonder the kids look at me when I do that and like groan. So anyway. But hey, great to have you, Wes Cagle. Happy New Year to the East Coast.
Yeah, Happy New Year. You guys are in the same zone, down there in Florida, right?
Yep, absolutely. We're hanging around for people like Anonymous, I think, is over in the UK. So he's already had his fried Mars bars and ready to New Year's. Jess is an hour behind, so it's like Jess and Lisa and Pop Culture Republic, Comic Relief Crusader that still have New Year's to come. So we're here for them. But guess what? I'm trying to figure out how many people are still here because we're going to play somewhere in the USA while we're at this tonight. How about that?
Okay.
Sounds cool. Yeah.
Go for it.
All right. But listen, I would tell you what, if y'all were not here the other night on Friday night, friggin' fruitcake. How the hell did we get an hour plus of time and gold out of friggin' fruitcake?
Oh yeah.
That's I'm still like surprised at that. So B from O, sorry, there you go. Chime in when you're in the Central Time Zone. Speak proudly. We saw S from O earlier, didn't we? In this channel,
Yes.
was in the other one. Okay. All right. So of course we're gonna make Yemi wake up. You're not allowed to sleep. You got tomorrow off. So all right, folks. But yeah, Wes Cagle, how's your evening been so far?
Good. It's kind of uneventful. I'm still just I'm just at a friend's house sitting and watching the pets. So it's it's just me and the pets at the moment. But so I actually wasn't down South Jersey, so I didn't get to go out on the back porch with the boomstick and light it off.
Yeah.
This is North Jersey up here, and they frown upon that up here.
Gotcha. Sasha said because fruitcakes are the gifts that keep on giving. We even had a meme that kept on giving. And Yemi is still awake. Yes. They're stunning, but Yemi, hey. Good to see you, Yemi. All right. You still with us, Jen? Nice talk, Jen. Meh. Pop Culture
Hello?
Republic. Good to see you. Hey, we can hear you now, Jen.
Okay.
Yeah, Atwood's still awake. All right, so we got 21 here. Thank you, everybody that's come in late tonight. Next time zone is the Central U.S. and most of Mexico. So hopefully y'all are ready for this. I miss the Mountain Time Zone. I love the Mountain Time Zone, but that was a different thing. Jen, did y'all do anything special, or is it just pretty much go to sleep since the kid's young?
Sleep. She was out. He was out. That's right. I was in the process. Yeah, he's out.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's dead out. He was fighting it too because he was like he wanted to stay up. I put him in bed at like 9. It was like he immediately got up. He's now opening doors.
Oh boy. Yeah.
I'm like, dude, well, you got to go to bed because we're trying to keep him at 9 o'clock. Go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like he doesn't want to.
Oh yeah. They never want to.
I'm sure y'all deal with your kiddos.
Actually, our kids, we didn't put them to sleep, did we?
We were bad parents.
Yeah.
I let them go to sleep when they wanted to go to sleep because a lot of times we were at theme parks or something. So they were up late. I mean, I just let them. I was bad, but I also homeschooled them, so I did not have to keep them on a schedule.
God,
So we
Right.
didn't have to worry about going to preschool or going to anything like that.
well, I wish I made it enough at work that they could be homeschooled because I just don't trust public schooling. Um, and that's me, internet, that doesn't trust public schooling because I know how.
Oh well, listen. No, we're publicly on board for home education. We
But
did it with both of our kids, and we will always.
unfortunately, we
parent
just
side.
can't afford to pay for everything in the house. It's just not possible. But we try to pick a half decent school for him, and we hope
Mhm.
for the best. But uh, yeah, just
I hate to
yeah,
say this. I hate to say it like this, but the struggle is real. It's like
yeah.
you know
it
what you
just-
want to do, and yeah,
yeah,
but no,
What I want to do is win Mega Millions because y'all never hear from me again.
no
Uh,
bullshit.
No, but you're not going to.
Yeah.
Because we're going to
no,
win it,
no, I will
and you're
not.
not going
I
to hear
know
from
that.
us again.
Here's the
Dang
thing.
it. I'm still sitting here like if I wanted, I'd say hi to Jen and people like you.
Like, here's
Yeah.
the thing. Y'all still see me streaming building the Star Wars Star Destroyer. Like, well, Jen hit the internet.
Yep, hit the lottery. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right, we got you. Yes, definitely with that. So, but yeah, we're trying to get Wes Cagle into Fortnite. So we'll get you.
It's a effing trap.
It's a trap. It's a trap.
Don't do. I'm kidding. I'm not going to discourage you from playing with the dad. Playing with Dadmans is always fun.
It's always fun playing with you. I wish our schedules could line up better.
Well, I see Mrs. on a lot, but I'm like, is she on or is she just like stepped away? Like,
I am usually in the Lego Fortnite puttering is usually where
that's
I'm
kind of
at.
how I am. I'm picking XP little maps. I'll put myself on the AFK slide or the bounce, and then go in and like doing clothes or clean the house type
Mhm.
stuff, so I can
By the
build up the XP. Because believe it or not, Mark D is approaching my levels. I went, ooh, you can't be having that now.
No, I know. By the way, hello, DJ Ronnie G. Happy belated New Year to Sashi. Well, happy DJ. I'm not sure which time zone you are, but happy New Year to you too. So, all right, Atwood's. It's
Hold
gone.
on, damn it. Who the hell's
Yeah.
Sashi?
He's
Sashi is
Oh.
my friend from Malaysia.
Oh, I was like, who just dips into somebody's stream and says Happy New Year to somebody else? Never mind.
Sashi is from the future.
He is
Well,
from the future.
actually, technically, we're in the same time, but then again, he is hours in the future. So, but yes. So, good to see you too, DJ Ronnie G. Hope you stay around a little bit. All right, Yemi's still barely awake. So, all right, I'm going to try to look a couple of these stories up. Wes, you've had a pretty quiet night, right?
Oh yeah,
Normal watching?
yeah. Just I'm there've been a few people on, and I've been in and out of your thing. As I've been keeping tabs on you and the Mrs. Stream
Cool.
throughout the
Thank
day.
you.
So yeah.
Appreciate the tweets, retweets.
You're always watching. I'm always watching.
Okay, why you got to make it creepy?
That's Roz from Monsters Inc.
Yeah, creepy. She
No,
didn't do.
Okay, that was
you
creepy.
say-
It was. Roz is a little creepy. Sorry.
No, you gotta say,
all right. It's good.
you gotta
Creepy's
say
all
like Christopher Lloyd and Andrew the Outfield. Always watching.
Yeah. The only way
Well,
it might have been
be from
creepier is if you did it in Christopher Walken's voice.
I can't do Christopher Walken, or I would try.
Yeah, well, B from O's going to hang in till it's their midnight. So,
I
Yeah.
need more cowbell.
Well,
That's the only funny Will Ferrell skit ever.
I'm watching. No, that's more. That's more. That's more. James T. Kirk. So no, I can't do it.
all right. Well,
William,
listen.
that was a little bit too much. Too William Shatner.
Yeah, but JT ain't here to defend himself. Is he? I'm Captain
All right.
James T. Kirk,
James T.
Captain Enterprise. But
Oh.
it's funny. You wait a millisecond after someone starts talking, then you start finishing your sentence.
Well, there's always a
No,
delay somewhere sometimes. So,
well, folks, we're going to play
Captain
this game.
Enterprise.
Hopefully, you go bring your friends in. I got a lot of questions lined up. We actually didn't get to too many of these tonight, which kind of surprised me. But Mrs. actually came through with having a lot of traditions. I like the way you did Where in the World with the traditions. That was an interesting take on it. But, folks, as you know, in this case, Where in the World, we give you 3 countries. I'll give you a headline, and you tell me, where did this happen? We're going to Asia with this one. China, Singapore, and Japan. China, Singapore, and Japan. Your headline is, Drunk Man Nearly Ships Self Across Pacific.
Singapore.
Drunk Man Nearly Ships Self Across Pacific. Jen says Singapore. Why do you think that?
No, I won't say it out loud because it'll sound racist.
Okay.
I'm not trying to
All right,
be racist, but it's
No, I know. Just things come up.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Mrs.
So
What
what?
about you?
Who are the? What are the?
China, Singapore, and Japan.
China,
Drunk man nearly ships self across Pacific.
I'm gonna say China.
Okay, Mrs. says China. West Cagle, what do you say?
well, China's out because they watch for that because people are trying to escape. Japan is out there too smart for that. It's got to be Singapore, and I mean, people are always trying to get the hell out of Singapore. Even Malaysia didn't want Singapore. They kicked them out of Malaysia way back when those things were formed. So it's got to be Singapore.
All right, you say Singapore. Mrs. says China. Jen says Singapore. Also, Fallout Dave. So feel free, folks in the chat, play with us. Tell us what you think with this. Davyverse. Hey, Happy New Year. Good to see you again. Welcome back. Is it New Year's yet where you are, Davyverse, or are you still to come? Because if we know that you're still around, yeah, not yet New Year's. Well, we're definitely staying around for a bit. So, great. Fallout Dave says Singapore. Pop Culture Republic says Singapore. B for Mo says Singapore. Any other answers here? The headline is, your choices are China, Singapore, Japan. Drunk man nearly ships self across the Pacific. Did this happen in China, Singapore, or Japan? So, Great Britain. Been and gone. Yes. All right.
I'm not
All
seeing
right,
all the
David.
chat. Like, do I need to change something?
Well, it depends on which channel you're on. Are you do StreamYard or?
Oh,
Okay.
duh.
Yeah, there's 2 windows on the StreamYard. There's the private chat and comments.
Got it.
Yeah,
got
there
it.
you go.
I don't know. I've actually been on. Oh shoot! I forgot B for Mo's question. We'll hit that in a little bit. Sorry, B for Mo. I just saw that, but make sure we answer that before you leave. All right. Okay. Drunk man nearly ships self across the Pacific. All right. See if there's any other answers. I know Jess is here. Atwood. Was on Sashi earlier. Any DJ Ronnie G, Yemi, if you're still awake. Feel free to play with us, Davyverse, if you have an answer. So
every time you say the headline, I keep thinking you're gonna say drunk man nearly S's himself across the Pacific.
I
Well,
think the same
that
thing
could
when
work.
he's saying it, but I know he's not saying it.
well,
All
all right.
enunciation, dear.
I'm trying to. My voice is giving out
It's
again.
going. I can hear it. Yeah.
Well, dude, about 5 o'clock, I thought I was shot. I was like, it was like,
when I refreshed YouTube and I saw you still streaming, I said to Metal and Explorer, I went, "Holy shit!" I was like, "They're still streaming."
well, dude, I mean, we said 26 fucking hours, 26, 38 time zones, 26 hours,
Well,
We
well,
don't,
I get
unlike
that,
a
but I
lot
was
of people, then like a lot of people in a lot of shit, when we say we're going to do something, we're goddamn well going to fucking do it, you know? I'm saying for profanity for emphasis added because I'm serious. You know, when we say shit we're going to do it. Easy. So many people make promises and this, that, and the other, whether privately or publicly. You know, our words are honor.
Well,
you
because
know?
I knew you were under the weather, I was like, we'll see.
Fuck that. I can call in sick one day, you know?
I was like, we'll see.
No, what's important is the missus get healthy. That I was
here-
more concerned about her than anything about me.
Sweetheart, you. Have you stolen a Lego piece yet?
No, I didn't. I wasn't going to do that to her. I know that.
I would do it to my wife. I would
Oh,
take
no.
the Lego piece and just be like, and just listen to her and then go, oh my God.
I have
No.
so many spare pieces.
No, Beaver
I would
Mo
just
said I
get
already
another
answered
one.
it. Sorry, Beaver Mo. I got on a rampage. But hey, good to see you. But yeah.
Yeah, earlier, Mrs. I told him to steal a Lego piece to just mess with you just a little.
Because he knows I'd kick his ass.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, because I want to hear the drama later, where people like, especially Explore, they're like, "Did you hear on stream that Mrs. Dadman punched Mr. Dadman in the face?"
Well, I tell you what, these people. I wish they'd
Did you
say
hear they
hi.
closed the stream down because she? Yeah.
You know, I know people are. That's interesting because I don't think people are watching and all that. I wish people would say hi from time to time. I mean, I know lurkers and stuff like that.
I share y'all stuff. I swear.
Yeah. I'd like to hear from people. I mean, Explorer, Carol came in to our Fortnite stream by accident the other night.
All right, first off, don't feel bad at all, Dadman.
Yeah.
Those weak sauces. Fucking went to bed like, all right, Carol went to bed like close to 11. Metal and Explorer. Metal might be up, but he's doing his thing.
Yeah.
Explorer definitely wasn't going to make it. Jumper definitely didn't make it. Will
Explorer never makes it. I mean, he's always in bed around 10, isn't he?
But he's up all day from like 8 a.m. and beyond.
Yeah.
Jumper, you know, he's got his thing going on. He's definitely the first off the list.
Yeah.
You know, so don't take it too hard from all them, but they got their thing. And
I just like hearing from them even during the regular weeks.
I guess you could say I'm the voice of reason for our little group. That
I know. I love that little group. It's a great group. I would like to get back
our
I'd like
little
to get
group
back on and play.
It's the unofficial anti-streamers. Like, none of us want to stream because first off, we're too damn lazy.
Okay.
And I might set up something one day, but that's that's such a lowercase might.
Yeah.
Like I
got you. Well, let me say this for this. Dave Ewer said, "Am I your future?" It's 5 hours, 30 minutes into 2025. The robots have risen up in revolt. They're shouting for John Connor. I love that. Yeah. But no, seriously, I wish if y'all do, I'd love to y'all come on and play with me on a stream because, you know, I'll do all the work and all that shit. You know, you guys rock, and I miss playing with you guys, and y'all are awesome. And you know, I listen. I tell you, I like to pitch myself as a streamer, anti-streamer. Why do you think YouTube hates me with the? I mean, I'm told people don't get the notifications. I'm told that somebody sees the misses before mine because I'm doing all kinds of silly shit that the algorithm doesn't like. But you know what? I don't care.
The problem is, Dadman, it is nothing to do with one singular streamer. It's the horrific things we talk about.
Oh, I got you. I know there is freedom. There is freedom in that.
Because we'll go on a tirade.
Oh, I know you will. Well, one time when y'all feel like one time when y'all say you miss Dadman, let me know, and we'll definitely have to put something together.
But you might be, because it'd be like 1 a.m. We'll start talking about conspiracies. I
know. And you gotta be careful with some of them on stream, Jay. I know you got to.
Because I'm the nut in our group.
You're the nut. Thank you, B, for Mo. I'm an absolute legend pulling this off, getting to the goal. Yeah, we're going to do something. We're going to do it. And Atwood's laying down. Okay, Atwood. Not always. I didn't earlier keep it PG-13. Oh, hey. Beef from O said can confirm what we said earlier about when say do something on or off stream, they're going to do it, proving it to him and his wife. Well, it's a good people, I appreciate that. And, I tell you, people, I've learned this year, some people really suck. And you do a lot for people and I don't do stuff to expect it, but it's like, you get the best of me when you know how it is, Jen. When you guys get my links, when you guys get to come and chat, and I'm talking about people like at that level. Sometimes it's just like, and even the people in the chat, the stream, you're like family to us. You're not just numbers. You're people, and you're going through hard stuff out in the chat. Our job's to make you laugh and distract you from it. Just like we were saying earlier, that you guys in the chat do not have a clue how much you've lifted the Miss and me this year. And 2025 has some challenges. Miss and I are good. Don't worry about what say, but there's other external factors. And it just, it's about people. And I've always said people before streams. I care about my friends. I care about people. I care if they're hurting and that. Forget the stream. I've canceled streams before. I've often canceled streams before to help people with stuff, because it's a hobby for me, and I truly believe people come before streams. Unfortunately, I don't think that YouTube and a lot, like Mrs. always said before, it's performance industry too. It's, you got egos involved and everything else. So it's after midnight, so I'm rambling. Sorry about that, Jen. That's probably more than you wanted to hear, but it's just stuff
to be quiet.
Yeah, it's just stuff that's been bugging me for a while, and it's been hard in 2024. And, hey, so let's see what 2025 though. Hey, JT.
Can I add what random stupid thing I would add to your thing if we weren't streaming?
What's that?
I swear it's not swearing. It's not anything racist or anything. Like you mentioned performance and misses. I'm like, some stupid crap I would say when we're not streaming. Like, Mrs. is judging your performance. like that's the kind of dumb thing I would just add.
And I would laugh. And
Yes.
I go, well,
I'm telling y'all would love us just off stream because we just say horrific things. JT,
you would, yeah.
Have you get good yet?
I was just going to let you know that it's now 2025, and I've officially gotten good.
Okay. By the way, JT, we are in the middle of we took another patented off track lecture and pontification.
We need to give the answer.
I know we do, but JT needs the question.
Yeah, I want JT's answer on this one.
China, Singapore, Japan. Drunk man nearly ships self across Pacific.
Japan.
Oh, Japan. Okay. Well, we got a Singapore. Singapore. Davey Verse. I guess he's voting for Great Britain, but great to see you again, Davey. Good to see you again, as always. B from O, do you have an answer? And Mrs. also hanging in. So, yes. Japan, JT Kirk. Okay. JT, that's right. You're chatting through StreamYard, which is putting.
Oh, no. I'm just literally I popped out a window for each chat. So
yeah.
The one that I'm blue in, I know is yours, and the one I'm gray in is the missus. Yeah.
But good job, Betty. Buddy Hepburn, Japan. B from O said, we honestly think highly of you and the missus. Missus helped me get through some sad mornings.
Aww,
and we've helped in some tough afternoons. Thank you so much. Thank you, B from O. It's wonderful to hear.
Like I've said before, it's a two-way street.
Yeah.
It really is a two-way street because there have been times, that it's like, yeah, I don't even want to stream, but I do. And it can be like 2 minutes into the stream and you guys have just lifted my spirit. So it's a two-way street. So I thank all you guys that come to our chats also. Yep. And I'm not I'm not blowing smoke up your ass when I say that.
No, she means it. So, but had Santa Megatron said the North Pole. See, it's like crazy stuff like that makes us laugh. All right, well, let's go with the answer. Drunk man nearly, because we're about 23 minutes from the New Year in the Central Time Zone. Drunk man nearly shipped self across the Pacific. have you ever partied so hard that you passed out in a shipping container that you mistakenly thought that was your hotel room? Well, you're not alone. After a night of drinking in Qingdao, Eastern China,
Oh,
man woke up in a sealed 60-foot shipping container bound for a 2-week trek across the Pacific Ocean to Los Angeles. After he mistook the container for a bed and breakfast. How? Anyway, fortunately, he had a mobile phone with him and used it to call police. Now they got a shot of him being walked off by the police. So, yeah, let's see what happens. The container was sealed and he couldn't get out, so he called everyone he knew for help and called us too, a police spokesman said. His problem was, though, he couldn't tell us which container he was in. There were thousands of them stacked on top of each other. The man was eventually found in a container stacked 18 meters in the air 1 hour before the ship's departure. Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Dude,
So,
yes. I bet they charged him for the fee that to delay the shipment, and all that.
Yeah.
That dude, he at least got a fine.
B from O remembers hearing about that. Buddy said he thought it was one of those Kramer dresser motels. Oh God.
I don't think he got a fine. I think they just gave him a ding on his social credit score.
I don't know that.
And took his firstborn.
Well, in China, it's your only born.
Yeah. All right.
So your words.
All
right. Gen X. That Gen X guy did say that shit. Captain Janeway is the better captain.
Oh, now we're reaching.
Somebody's been drinking.
Yeah.
Very much. Yes.
Exactly. So let's see. All right, let's do this story. This looks like a good one here. And I might eventually redo the stories again, recycle them. But
at least my series didn't take 2 seasons to get good.
Get good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
All right.
It's like Fortnite all over again.
Oh, yeah, but that series never got good. It didn't take 2 seasons. It just never got good.
Oh, wait a second. Sashi said, I was summoned by someone mentioning Singapore in chat. Malaysia and Singapore have a beef. Oh, he agrees. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. So I did not know that. But yeah, it turned out to be a different answer. So, but yes.
I'm more Asian than you are.
It was China.
Yes,
it's China. China's answer. He was arrested. He mistook a container car for a shipping container car for his bed and breakfast. So, all right.
Yeah, when you started reading the extra parts and it said a hard night of partying, and then he mistook the small container for his hotel room, I was like, maybe that is Japan. I mean, they're always drinking hard, and then they got them little hotel.
I was thinking that too. I was like, did he go into thinking he was going one of those what are they like cubicle hotels?
Yeah.
But then I stuck my guns.
I guess that's what Wes Cagle was saying, that Singapore was was Malaysia at one point.
Yeah, Malaysia said, we don't want you, and I think it was that way. I don't know if maybe it was the other way around, but I'm pretty sure it was Malaysia's like, no, we don't want you as part of the country.
It's like, go on now, get.
All right, we're going to another story, folks. So hey, that was interesting. I see. That's one thing I like with streaming. I do like learning new things. I do like this type of stuff. Learning new things that I don't know about.
Dadman, you ever watch How It's Made on History Channel?
Yeah.
No, because I'm usually busy or not around the TV at all. Or I'm either streaming or
I'll find where you can stream them. But if you like education, you'll enjoy those. Now, Mrs.
Okay.
We can't. I hate to say it, but we can't see what you're building. We're still looking at the phone box.
Sorry. Thank you.
I don't know if you're trying to Show us
No,
what you're
my back is to the screen,
I got
Oh.
you. I got you.
and so I don't see it. Thank you for letting me know.
Oh
Yes,
wow!
ma'am.
They see
Yes,
Sashi.
ma'am.
Sashi doubled in with it. Then they decided to go out their own, but they kept claiming that they invented all our collective foods, which pissed Malaysia off. Okay, all right, gotcha. I think that's what Wes Cagle said. Yeah. So, all right, your new states are Florida, Georgia, South Carolina in this one.
Georgia.
Florida, Georgia, South
Florida.
Carolina. Why do you? I didn't even answer yet. Say anything. Anyway,
Well, when you're not good,
New Jersey.
that's, what
Oh,
happens.
Yeah,
Yes,
shut
New
Shut
Jersey,
up.
always New Jersey.
well, this is one that involves a W, not the Walmart, but the Waffle House. Woman tried to wear a cheeseburger as sandal after having sex in a Waffle House parking lot.
Effing Georgia.
Why do you say Georgia so convincingly?
Oh my god!
Because it's Atlanta. It's gotta be Atlanta.
Love Georgia. I'm from Georgia. That's the most Georgia shit ever.
Okay.
I think it's someone from Georgia that came
I
down
am
to
not
Florida.
proud by that, but that is absolutely Georgia.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Where did it happen? So, are you saying Florida?
I'm still saying Florida.
Okay. All right.
I'm saying Commerce, Georgia. Fuck.
Jen, Wes Cagle, what do you think?
That sounds like some Atlanta, Georgia stuff.
All right, and now JT, what do you think?
Let's see. I've spent some time in South Carolina. That sounds like something that might have happened by a military base. So
Okay.
I'm going with that.
Okay.
South Carolina.
We got Georgia, and we got Scar. Buddy said South Carolina since no one's taking it. Well, JT ended up doing it, so you got a few seconds to
I really need Lisa back in here so I can get the answers.
I know. Yeah, hey, y'all got it. She was here earlier. She was actually in his channel a while ago, but yeah. No, Jen, you don't understand it. No, because Wes Cagle has witnessed it. And like Lisa psychs me out. She knows she can read into how I type and what I'm thinking by voice inflection. So Wes Cagle cheats off of Lisa.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And you're right. You don't mess with our food either in the Waffle House. You do not mess with our food. We've shared accolades. They still come over to let loose because Singapore is so strict. Wow. They can't even have chewing gum. It's banned there. Wow. That sucks. But still, don't take it out on you. All right.
Dude, the waffle tastes so good.
I would like to go there now. I'm hungry again. Mm-hmm. But anyway, we got a little ways to go. Actually, I thought about going to Cracker Barrel when we talked about it earlier when we're done. So, all right. Here's a story. Okay, folks. Anybody else with answers? We got Buddy and B from O in the chat giving us the answers. All right. So we are going to go ahead. We are going to go give an answer. All right. Woman tried to wear a cheeseburger as sandal after having sex in a Waffle House parking lot. Oh, Santa Megatron, Yukon territory. Golly. Ever been drunk enough to wear a cheeseburger as a sandal? A couple having...
I'm just trying to think what layer you would put your foot in.
Well,
because like you don't want to get too close to the mayo, or you don't want to get too close to like the mustard, right? But you also don't want to be right on the patty.
It could be like the tongue flap.
Is the what?
The lettuce of the tennis shoe. Oh, it's a sandal. Never mind.
Yeah,
I'm not paying attention.
Well, you'll. Oh God.
Go ahead,
okay. That's when it's all right. A couple having sex in a their state, Georgia Waffle House parking lot was busted on Sunday, according to police. But that's not even the weirdest part. Loganville. I'm not sure where Loganville is.
I do.
Where is that? Up near Atlanta?
It is southwest of Athens.
Oh, wow.
It's not far from your kiddo.
Wow, that's
Loganville. Yeah.
Loganville said the woman was so drunk that she tried to put a cheeseburger on her foot as if it was a sandal. The assistant chief police said that I guess that speaks to her level of intoxication. he said the fast foot as Footwell was the first for him. They were cited in November 3rd. Police report for public drunkenness and loitering. According to the report, he blew a .154 and she blew a .216.
She was doing.
He blew a 1.5 and she blew him.
Did something at 2-1. Well,
Dude,
well,
you
they
imagine the multitasking if he's doing breathalyzer and she was. Never mind. Go ahead, Devin.
Well, the two avoided an indecency charge because the pickup truck was in the back of the lot. So it wasn't obvious to the public, which I never thought that'd stop them from charging for.
I was gonna say they were really nice on that.
They were in the back of a lot when somebody's a narc.
However, it was noticeable enough for someone to complain when an officer arrived the order and put on clothes and show their licenses. When the female finally got dressed, she attempted to put a cheeseburger on her foot as if it was a sandal.
I mean,
probably had a camera back there.
Well, hey, they say that the two face a January 16 court date, presumably shoes, not strapless meat sandwiches, will be mandatory. She thought they were the best Dr. Scholl's she ever tried. Nice, buddy.
What was the date?
This was let's see. Let's take a look. It's November. This is actually back to 2013. November 7th, 2013 was the original article. It had been updated in December 2017.
No, court date.
January 16th, I think, of 2014 is when the court.
I think you said 6. I want oh Lord.
So basically, JT Sashi saying, they Democratic state, which is no real opposition. Okay, all right. So, all right, you're crashing real hard. Oh, B from O. Hey, step 11 minutes. Come on, B from O. Yeah.
It was that was a Thursday.
Yeah. Yeah. Come on, B from O. You can step 10 more minutes. That's all you have to do to make it to 1 o'clock.
Wimp.
Yeah, come on, B from O. We need Alaska Jeff somewhere. He was
Jumping Jacks, man.
Coming back.
That must have been a pretty crazy Thursday for those two.
Yep, must have been.
No, see, y'all lack the motivation. Y'all got an insult. Wimp. Come on. You can do it.
Yeah, come on. Get up. Wake up, B from O.
Your grandmother could do it if you can.
I'm sitting here crashing myself. It's like, oh man, I just finally got relaxed. Okay, all right. That's the spirit.
I'm trying to motivate you. I'm trying to motivate you and them, and you're just lumping in here.
I know. I mean, I got the missus here. I can go to bed.
No.
For a
millisecond, I thought you were damn show.
Yeah, for a millisecond, I thought you were about to blame her. Oh yeah, that's a good route to take.
Good night, Atwood. If we don't talk to you again tonight, but hey, well, thanks for coming on early tonight. He's not the smartest person when he gets tired.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
I'm always the smartest dumbass around. So,
Atwood, what store do you buy your weak sauce at?
Yeah, Walmart.
Yeah, probably.
That's okay. Atwood's a good kid. Yeah, I know.
Calm down.
Yeah,
everybody calm down. Everyone knows.
I know.
I was going to say probably at Publix, if not Walmart. So
yeah.
Well,
the thing is, folks, if you know, well, apparently Waffle House is a pleasure in Georgia. So
I do like my Waffle House now.
Yes. All right. Okay, Max, I'll send you the link in just a second. Atwood, my what? Where you buy your groceries? Atwood is all good. Jen's the guy that.
Yeah, you're weak sauce there.
I will be honest. If Jen didn't like you, Jen wouldn't mess with you. Jen just So obviously, he. Keep it on at least the end. At least you'll have one viewer. Yay! I know it's like everybody's done all these damn New Year's streams tonight. It's like when they're going to crash, but hey, Let's see. We got Wes
Never.
Cagle's already here. So let me see. Wes, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
All right. Well, let me flip this over to Max Redstone, who's going to come back in again with us. So, Max. All right. Good to see you. So, anyway.
Okay, well, you just gonna pretend. Okay.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. So, all right. Happy New Year, everybody.
Weak sauce set.
Weak saw. Weak saw set. What?
Yeah, that's where the
Atwood-
blades are
Atwood,
extra
just go
dull.
for-
They're
just go
extra,
to bed.
extra dull.
I think he's
Just
talking
go to
about just get back. I think he's talking about the Saw movies. So, Max Redstone, welcome back in.
Hello.
Hello. How are you doing with your headdress now?
Fine.
Good. How was your trip over to Ray's?
Oh, it was uneventful. Oh, Pudgy was there.
Oh, cool. Pudgy's cool. I like Pudgy. Actually made Dead by Daylight fun to watch once. Yeah. So Atwood's having a morning because the game ended up finally getting unsupported. So, by the way, folks, I got to remember we harassed B from O about staying up 10 more minutes, and I nearly forgot about the Central Time Zone. So I've been going all this stuff about, hey, look at this area, and hey, it's flyover country here. It's Central America, and Central U.S. So, but yes, we got
Did
the
you
Central
look
Time
up
Zone
a
coming.
map?
Yeah,
Oh.
it's called geography.
Yeah, I've been using this all day. I used this actually last year too. It's how I track the New Year's times in every time zone.
Terrible.
Hey, this little bastard down here, this little Euclid right down here.
Oh, I thought you were pointing where my state
Now
was.
all your Euclid fan base is southern
Yeah.
right now.
It's 37 people. It's right down here in Australia. They got their own time zone. I mean, that little thing it's on the quarter hour. So go figure that.
Stupid.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but hey, we got
They deserve
Winnipeg,
their own time zone.
Regina, Winnipeg, Baker Lake.
Chicago.
See, I don't understand how people can live at these high latitudes though. Like you're up almost at the North Pole. Greenland apparently had some very, very cold weather recently and lost power. One of the spots did.
No one really lives there. That's really the secret. The province of Nunavut in Canada that was peeled off from the Northwest Territories. Well, gosh, maybe 20 years ago now. It has a population of like 40,000 people. Like the city I live in has more people than that. And they have thousands of square miles in that province. And it goes basically all the way up to the North Pole. You can't really see it in this picture because it's part of 2 time zones, I think. But the real secret is basically no one lives there.
I got you. Yeah, absolutely. So, all right, folks, let's see where we're going to ring that in about 5 minutes. So,
4 minutes.
4 minutes. Let's see where we are. 4 minutes and on the world clock.
So if anybody has paid for X,
under 4 minutes, yeah.
If anyone has paid for X on currently Grok is making pictures of what it thinks you look like and we'll do a 2025 Happy New Year's, I guess, image.
That's not really an incentive for me to pay for X.
Oh, no. But I just think it's funny because I have this image that Santa Megatron made for me that you can see on the panel right now. That's also on X as my avatar. And so they've made that avatar into a quote unquote real person.
Oh.
So it's interesting to see what it thinks I look like.
Yet another.
Oh, we're back to dilithium again. So, oh my gosh. That's where Buddy was saying that place that you mentioned. So,
yes,
we're under 3 minutes now. Yay. All right. Let's see. Looking at it before I can pull up another news story. We got 3 minutes and let's see. There are let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 time zones left. Wow. Wow, only 6 time zones left after this. Wow, who knows? What can we talk about? That's the thing is we need women and beer in the chat. Come on. Yeah, exactly. Get in here. But yeah, it's just
Wine, women, and song.
exactly. Mrs. is could do so much, but she's also working over there. How's that coming, Mrs., by the way?
Wow.
Great talk.
Miss, yeah, no, great talk. Mrs., how's that coming tonight?
I'm showing it to you.
Okay, cool. Buddy said 2 hours to go there. Hey, Happy New Year, Bowsette. Thank you for coming by. Good to see you tonight. Happy 2025. Oh, boy. I will say, even though I'm sort of yawning, JT, I'm definitely much further ahead than I was last year.
Oh, hell yeah, you are.
Well,
hats off to you.
the whole thing has been, I will say the whole thing has been getting the rest and sleep beforehand. But I'm also knowing that I had the misses so I could take a few breaks and walk away at times. Really, really helped too. So there you go. So no Starcade, no Guard Tower, no Electronic Frontier. All right.
Oh, that's because Buddy Hepburn was making what I believe to be a Star Wars reference.
Okay.
They mostly might because they would mine dilithium, I think, under Repente.
Say Star Trek reference.
Yes.
Okay. B from O, you can do it too. We are under a minute. Mrs. We've got under a minute here for you people in the Central Time Zone. Oh, barely slept last night and planning to be asleep 3 hours ago. Yeah, I understand.
Sounds like a parent, if you ask me.
Well, I don't know.
Okay.
Last year I overdid it doing too much streaming up until the day before. Like Mrs. told me all last year, and I didn't listen. Yep, I see it. We got under 30 seconds before 2025 in the Central Time Zone. We have got coming up. Golly, we've been sitting here this long. Wow, it's almost 24 hours. So we're nearing there. This usually is the hardest part. Okay, so 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year to you guys in the Central Time Zone. Yay! Woo! Happy New Year. Genshin came back and all right. Dailies, weeklies, yes, exactly. Do your videos. Hey, Wes Kegel. There she is. She's she's been around, guys. She's been ignoring you guys. But
hey, Lisa, Happy New Year.
I'm giving you a hard time, Lisa.
There's Lisa.
Yes, exactly. We're doing somewhere in the US and world, and they were first thing, where's Lisa? Where's Lisa? So happy New Year, B from O. To all you great people in the time zone, the Central Time Zone. Of course, Santa, you should be next in the mountain.
Lisa, we're looking forward to playing some Fortnite with you this year.
Happy New Year. Yes, Happy New Year, Jesus. Sorry.
Happy New Year, Jesus.
Yes,
Happy New Year,
exactly. Exactly.
Happy New Year. All right.
When you can, Lisa.
Yeah. But hey, I will tell you this though, folks. The next time zone is the mountain. It's all these guys over here in red. The Canadians and a little part of Mexico and up here in the mountains. I love Colorado, Wyoming. I wish we'd win the lottery and be able to take a month-long vacation.
I wouldn't mind living in Wyoming. Wyoming's nice.
I loved Wyoming. I would love to go. There's one town I'd love to go because they have Nana's Bakery and bowling. I really wish I could have stayed in that town a little bit more, but we had to get going, and we were.
Yes, if you like Colorado, Wyoming's nicer because it's less crowded and a little bit more sane than Colorado. So,
dear God, Denver was
a lot fewer rules around everything. Yeah.
Well, I understand with Denver, but I tell you, Denver was horrible. Driving through it, I mean, it's like every freaking road was a toll road, and every road was. Well, we're not doing tolls today, thank God, because if I was supposed to pay a toll, it'd probably give me $300 in fines because there was no way to pay a toll. I mean, every road said it was a toll road, but they were not being enforced. And it's dirty. That city had the balls to talk about Jacksonville years ago in the friggin' NFL playoffs and shit. Woody Page, you need to take a look at your own damn dump, dude. We got our shortcomings, but fuck you.
Yeah, well,
Fuck you, asshole.
it's pretty easy to let everything go and go to hell in a handbasket when half your population is stoned out of their mind.
But it's like it's a dirty city. I mean, even the football stadium, driving past it, really. Okay, it's a football stadium. Nothing nothing spectacular about it. Yeah, we're run down and stuff.
Well, that fits their team, so nothing spectacular about it.
Well, yeah,
It's important, Sashi. Sashi, it's important to hold on to your balls as a guy at our age. So hey, okay, that's very important. So
I mean,
Lisa says she's hoping for Friday, JT Kirk. So.
Nice.
I know you'll want her back, so that's cool. All right, so let's see. All right, let's see.
Kirk would have taken a quarter of the time to get back to Earth than Janeway did.
You're still in Janeway. Let's see. Check X. I'll take a look at X. I'm moving slow right now, so we are good. We still get periodic fireworks. Let's see. Yeah.
No, the Panhandle is in Central Time, right?
Yes, that's what caused a problem in election 2000 because they called the state of Florida for Al Gore early, but the Panhandle still had not finished voting. What you'll see nowadays, they'll start doing election turns, but they will not call the state until at least the Panhandle closes at 8 o'clock. Because what they said was that it quote theoretically affected people just giving up because something was called. But they were telling everybody just keep voting no matter what, do your thing and stuff like that. But it's one of the dilemmas that's happened at not only just the Chads, but then that has been a good a development as they learned the lesson from it and did not repeat it after that. That is nice, Bowsette. Thank you. Appreciate that. Nice fireworks. Happy New Year to you too. All right. Appreciate it. All right. So there we go. All right. Let's see if we can do another story in here. Oh, crap. My chat disappeared. Oh, well. If I missed anybody's chat, sorry, because I jumped on. Don't be a Chad, buddy. Yeah. But I tell you what, I didn't have to have anybody tell me how to friggin' punch the thing in, stuff like that. And, you always ripped it. Anyway, that's a different story. All right. On that note, we are going to talk about something more positive, which is another drunk story or something. We shall see. We shall see. You missed that. Let's see. All right, well, this one looks pretty cool.
Take off the screen share.
Oh, shoot. Okay. And now you all saw it. It's okay. But you don't know the article.
We saw the hyperlink, but, don't want to give people any hints.
No, I know. It's all good. So it's okay. Yeah, why not? So, but hey, anyway, these hyperlinks, you wouldn't know it unless you saw the right. There's a keyword in the title. All right, we're going here to. We're going here. All right, paste. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Bringing up the link now. So we've got like less than 6 hours, missus.
Yay.
Interesting.
Well, I'm trying to get this done.
No, it's okay. I'm not doing that story this time. I'm holding up for another time. But some of these did not have let's see staff in it. How are you doing, Jen?
He's probably just as awake.
Is that Jen sleeping? Is that Jen sleeping?
It might be. He's fallen asleep more than once on Friday night, late night, Fortnite. So
nice, Jen.
Would not be the first time.
Oh, play for the. Okay, I'll try to get that set up to play for in the.
Who's ringing that bell?
I've done it play with Marty with a C before on a Fortnite stream while we're friggin' playing the damn game. So
Yeah, he'll be just running, and then he'll like fall asleep, and
I'm just
his
running.
finger
Well,
will be on the W key, and his character just run right off the map.
I'm just I'm well. I was so bad with Mark. I would just run. I would just keep running into the same tree or wall. So. And that's when I knew it. I'm like, look, just let me get through this one match and stuff like that. So hey, Jen,
Also, if
folks,
you're listening to at your wedding reception, that's your key.
That's Max with his flutes there. That's dude, that's a nice sound on that, Max.
Yeah. Somebody keeps ringing that bell. I can't concentrate.
Jen.
I'm here.
Just leave him. He's fine.
I think he just said something. Jen.
He's like, leave me alone.
All right. Well,
what's your bank account password? Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got
you. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
You were smart, Jen.
Yeah.
It's cool. Are you with us, Jen?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, cool.
We were just about ready to put your avatar's hand in a glass of warm water.
Yeah, that was good, Jen.
And then piss all over the Enterprise, like, you know.
Oh, actually, it'd probably be over West Cagle since that's where we are in the chat. So I don't know.
God, no. You just never fall asleep at a party. You know, never pass out with your shoes on because that's the signal you're allowed. If you take your shoes off, then you're off limits. But if you fall asleep with your shoes on at a party, they can do anything they want to you. Yeah.
You're definitely the first victim for sure.
Let's see. This is one. Let's see. I got it.
You see how easy it is to fall asleep? Listen,
I agree, Jen. I actually
listen to me. Yeah.
No.
Tonight is
no, you just lay back. You go, I'm just gonna close my eyes for a minute. The next thing you know, it's like 30. It's like a half an hour later.
Late night with Dadman. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Rest your eyes.
Yeah.
Fucking. Like I'll just be sitting here listening to Dadman. Like fucking.
I've fallen asleep on being in the chat many times. Only I think twice I fell asleep on a panel.
Especially on fucking New Year's. It's the first New Year's I watched some stupid object drop from the top of a fucking tower. And it's like, hey, here in Georgia, we got a stupid peach.
Yeah.
Baltic. And the peach, by the way, looks like some poor female's buttocks. Like fucking dropping from the tower. Fucking. And it's like.
Well, that's appropriate for Atlanta, that's for sure.
I know it.
Yeah.
We all know who it is. Yeah.
All right.
The best part of Atlanta is getting past it on your way to Florida and then realizing you're more than halfway to Disney. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude,
all right.
I'm too broke for this shit.
Yeah. Okay. We got 3 more states, so hopefully Lisa's here to help you guys out here with this one. So, all right. So,
all right, Lisa.
Hey, all I gotta say to Lisa is I'm 4 out of 5, and I didn't even have to cheat.
All right. So we're going nice. Jen had his power nap. Now he's back. New York, New Jersey, New Hampshire. New York, New Jersey, New Hampshire. Female bodybuilder 82 beats home intruder so badly he had to be taken to hospital.
Oh, that's in Jersey.
So Jen says New Jersey. Female bodybuilder 82 beats home intruder so badly he had to be taken to the hospital. So this happened in New York, New Jersey, New Hampshire.
I'm going to say I'm going to say New Hampshire.
Okay. All right. Lisa Bowsette said Jersey. Lisa said news is the final answer. Kirk says New Jersey. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going with Jersey.
You're going for
Yeah, I
Jersey.
see.
All right. Mrs. Who do you take? Or which
I think I'm going to go with New York.
Okay, you go with New York. All right. Everybody voted?
No, not yet. I
All
like
right,
Lisa's
okay,
answer, though. I do like Lisa's answer.
No, you gotta
No.
pick one.
No, it's her.
No.
Well, Lisa did go to New York. So
Well,
No.
I say I was gonna say New Jersey if the quote unquote female bodybuilder had been a transformer, but I think it's New Hampshire.
okay, you think it's New Hampshire.
Yeah.
Why are you freaking, Lisa? Oh, Lisa freaks. Uh-oh. Well, anyway. All right, everybody answered. Okay. The Santa Megatron, New Alaska.
New
There you go.
Alaska.
Nice. Nice. All right. Are y'all ready for the story? Everybody's answered? Okay. Female. What's that, Jen?
No, I was saying, like, no worry. Go ahead.
All right. Female bodybuilder, 82, beats home intruder so badly he had to be taken to the hospital. Let's see. The article. 82-year-old award-winning female bodybuilder turned the tables literally on a home intruder, beat him so badly after he broke into her house that he had to be taken to the hospital. She says she was getting ready for bed in her home in Rochester, New York.
Oh,
Yes.
Oh.
Around 11 p.m. when she heard pounding on the front door. A man outside saying, please call an ambulance because I'm sick. I'm sick. So she ended up calling the police, get the man the help he requested, but she didn't let the man inside, which caused him to be angry. Then she heard a loud noise. I'm thinking, what the heck was that? And he was in the home. He broke the door. The woman said she can deadlift 225 pounds. Recently won a weightlifting competition earlier this year, was shot but unperturbed, and she said he picked the wrong house to break into. She grabbed the first thing she could, a table. I took the table.
Whole table.
You imagine being a robber and getting hit with a fucking table.
I took that table and I
Old
went to
lady.
working on it. She said, I took that table and I went to working on him, and guess what? That table broke, she said. And immediately he fell to the floor, but the beatdown didn't stop there. When he's down, I'm jumping on him, she said. And she demonstrated how she stomped on him. She then ran in the kitchen, grabbed a bottle of baby shampoo next to the phone where the dispatchers were still on the line. There's a bottle of baby shampoo on the table. I grabbed the shampoo, and guess what? He's still on the ground. It's in his face, all over it. The whole thing. He's trying to get up. He's pulling. I got the broom, and he's pulling the broom, and I'm hitting him. I'm hitting him with the broom, hitting him, and guess what? He wants to get the heck out of there. I really did a number on that man. I'm serious. I think he was happy when he went in the ambulance.
yeah.
And actually, they applauded her, you know. Also, they applauded her. Yes, New York has, all right, freaks more than Capita. Yippee and West, you didn't listen to Lisa.
No, I didn't. I was a fool.
Oh, my. Yeah, fornicate. And Lisa said, yeah, she was having her second drive jumping on it. Yes. Oh, my gosh. We still got 12 people with us tonight. Thank y'all for all being here. Yeah, Wes Cagle was being cocky, 4 for 5 when you weren't here. Started by my own hype. Yep, that's what happens when we do that. The great white hype. But hey, we're at 115, 116 in the U.S. I'm actually going to do a different thing right now. See what y'all think. Of course, there's still fireworks going off. Actually, there's a few stories I meant to do earlier, but we just really ran out of time for those. Let's see. Oh, okay. Top 10 things while drunk. That's a news article. There's not a news story, not aware in the world, but we'll take a look at this article and see how this goes.
Let's see, Gen X. I think falling asleep in Fortnite should be on the list. If
Well,
Yeah, well, at least I've had to sharpen my game
Oddly
because
quiet.
of you. So that's why I've had to sharpen my game because of you, and you're reading between the lines. So
listen, if this is a Jersey thing,
Oh.
one of the top things is get completely plastered and go pick fights on the seaside boardwalk.
Okay. Well, here you go. Number 10. And these are 10 totally insane things people have done while drunk. We all know that alcohol
In
affects our
La Crosse,
ability to think straight.
Wisconsin?
I don't
Was
know.
it from
This is
La Crosse, Wisconsin by chance?
Could be. I don't know. But,
Okay.
could be Michigan too. So
No. La Crosse, Wisconsin is the
yes, I do.
in every police video ever on the internet.
Yes, and JT, I do that too. I do give the answer early in the question. Yes, I've done that quite a few times. Number 10, got stuck on a photo stand. Most of us would like a drink 10 to go over a bit over the top on our birthdays. So perhaps we should not judge this guy too harshly. His mad moment also happened in Dublin, the city renowned for being party hardy. He's from Cheshire, England, was visiting Dublin to mark his 21st and decided to pose for a cheesy souvenir picture with his head in the hole of a photo board of a leprechaun.
Oh,
Unfortunately
God.
for him, it seems as if alcohol causes his skull to inflate because once he had his head stuck inside the board, he could not get it out again.
Oh no!
Whoops.
His friends did what all true buddies would do at a time like that. Filmed it on their mobile phones and uploaded it onto YouTube. He also became a magnet for people passing by who started snapping photos of him.
Oh, poor guy.
One hell of a night, sticking your drunken head inside the hole of a leprechaun. A leprechaun's hole. Good Lord.
I think he lost Jen again. Speaking to the newspaper. Listen, Jen gave, I think, Explorer hell one time for falling asleep. But speaking to newspapers who once they had him finally freed, he said, quote, "I was quite drunk at the time, so I wasn't that embarrassed, but I am now looking back at it."
Can we mute him?
Yeah.
Let's send him backstage for a bit.
There you go. We'll just mute him. We'll just mute him. I can mute him there. So, but hey, we can always. The recording is there. We have enough of the proof.
Yeah.
He came in here though, folks.
He's a good guy, folks. We just enjoy making
we
fun
love
of him.
Jen. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, listen, he would not expect any less though either.
Well, of course.
That's like when he was messing with that with, what he did is one of the people that can take what he gives. And that's pontificating on people and stuff tonight. Like that's really something too. A lot of people tend to like dish a lot out, but they can't take it. And,
you got to be a good sport. You got to be a good sport.
Jen's a great guy. He's really a great guy. And, I know he's a very proud dad. You can't find one. He's one of the best dads around that you'll ever find. Loving his wife and his kid. Great guy. Mm-hmm. So, yeah. So we got, 5.5 hours. Oh, wow. We might, this is the point where it gets easy to quit, But, okay. Number 9, stupid thing to do. Somebody was drunk, sold their car to buy more booze.
Wow. Well, I could see it. Yeah.
People often buy useless things when they have too much to drink. The boozy Amazon shopping spree could be used by temperance campaigners, but selling something you actually need is a lot less common. That is what happened to a man in New Zealand who somehow managed to keep his name from hitting the headlines. The man from Rotorua was in the middle of a truly epic binge when he ran out of money and decided to sell his car to a stranger for $800 to get in the cash to keep going. Yeah. Waking up the next day, he completely forgot that he had done this and went to the local police station to report it had been stolen. The mess was only sorted out because the man who had bought it from him started to suspect he might have bought a stolen vehicle and decided to do some checking into the car registration number. With the police believing it to be stolen, they were alerted when the man entered the number into the website. The car buyer then brought the vehicle back to the embarrassed seller. Still, it is better than drinking and driving.
So did he have to pay him $800 to get it back?
I would
That's
hope
what
he
I
did.
I would be
hope he
like,
did.
oh, well, I put a lot of work into this car since I bought it from you. So $2,000 and you can have it back.
My thing is, why would you even buy it to begin with? If you started, why would you
you
suspect
had to
something
have
at the
known.
beginning?
He
Because
had to
I'm
have known the guy
I'm
was
like
drunk.
thinking that's the one thing this article does not say is the type of vehicle it is, because that would be interesting to know is the type of vehicle. Because it's like when something looks too good to believe, it's
Oh yeah.
it is. So
Well, I saw a story one time. A guy said that he answered an ad in the paper. It was a like a 2-year-old Porsche 911 that was for sale for $50. So he goes to this lady's house. He checks the car out. It's all good. All the paperwork's in order. He hands her the $50, and he asks you, "Listen, I got to ask you, why for $50?" And she says, "Well, my husband left me for his secretary, and email sent me a letter from Europe saying, I'm leaving you. Sell the Porsche and send me the money."
oh gosh, wow, that is crazy. That is crazy. But hey, let's see.
Number 7.
Yeah. All right. So I just actually came across a news story.
Number 8.
It looks like one of the LSU players got hurt sometime today in one of the games. Pretty bad ankle injury. So that's always good. That's the problem with these bowl games too. They become irrelevant and meaningless, and there is the risk injury. And what they do next year. So, all right. Number 8, gone fishing. Fishing is a popular hobby, but not many people attempt it as they are while they're under the influence. I think okay, that was not the case for the one man from Boston, who must have had the worst craving for fish in human history. This led him to take his boat out onto one of the city canals after a night of spectacularly heavy drinking. Unfortunately for him, he was seen by the Massachusetts Environmental Police, who were on patrol in that canal at the time, and he ended up with a criminal record. His conviction was not for drunk boating, but for being too good at fishing.
No, he caught too many.
By the time police caught him, he had netted roughly 122 sea bass,
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, there you go.
which is about 121 more than most fishing fans manage when they are sober. Apparently, the city has a rule that people are not allowed to catch more than 8 sea bass at a time, and the man was forced to give his fishy cargo to charity. With which lucky charity received over 100 dead fish was not made clear. Oh man. We're back to burglaries again. And we're gonna bring in the French on this one, so
Oh God. Ontario.
Oui,
Quebec.
oui,
Yeah, Quebec.
Oui, mademoiselle, comment allez-vous?
Oh,
And what might be the
something
most no thanks.
Hey,
I'll
you can
leave
do
that to other
so much.
people.
Yeah.
Exactly. I wonder if Jen's back awake. We'll check on Jen.
Unmute him. He might not know he's muted.
I know this.
Nope. No.
Your cousin from Boston.
Sorry, Jen. Sorry, Jen. I mean, I was honestly trying to see if he was.
Yep. Nope.
Jen is too good guy. Honestly, probably
The second you unplug that mic,
so much for me talking about streams before people, because it would be like so tempting to clip that and send it, but I'm not doing it. I'm not doing that to him. But it's like Jen's a great guy. He truly is.
Not getting it.
No, he's really a great guy.
Wouldn't be prudent at this juncture.
No, he'll probably wake up in a few minutes. He'll either his head will hit the desk or head will snap back, and he'll be like, "Holy fuck, what is going on?" All right, number 7, forgotten to finish a burglary. In what might be the most French story ever, a burglar in that country was captured by police after being tempted by a bottle of champagne in the middle of his crime. The bizarre incident took place in Provence, the historic town, just outside of Paris in 2014. The couple who owned the property that he had broken into came home after a night out, and their suspicions were sparked by the sight of closed blinds as they remembered that these were open when they went out. It's always good while you pay attention to your surroundings. Instead of going inside, they called the police, who went into the house and found the burglar watching television while drunk out of his mind. He was stealing money, passports, and, for some reason, a pair of sunglasses, as well as a bicycle that he was apparently intending to use for his getaway. While ransacking the house, he must have stumbled across a bottle of champagne, and what Frenchman worthy of his country could possibly resist? According to a spokesman for the police department, he was, quote, very relaxed, completely intoxicated, and had apparently forgotten where he was. So, and it ends, hopefully they let him keep the sunglasses to help with his hangover the following morning. But hey, so folks, we're talking about totally 10 insane things people have done while drunk. 21 of the people watching us, hey, feel free to share out the stream. We're still live. See how long we go. We got 5.5 hours at this point. Woohoo! We've lost one person on the panel.
Oh, check again. He might be awake.
I
know.
I think he's probably out, but I would check. But okay, number 6 is climbed a mountain.
Oh,
so let's see with this one.
Switzerland.
All right. Well, we'll see where this happened. Making your way back home after having a bit too much drink. Can sometimes feel like climbing a mountain, but one man from Estonia really did turn into Edmund Hillary under the influence of alcohol. The man who was just called Pavel in news reports was on a holiday trip to the Cervinia resort in the Alps. So maybe it was which Alps, I'm not sure, but wherever Cervinia resort is in the Alps. At the time, apparently he had opted to hit the bars of the resort after a day on the ski slopes before wandering home to his hotel for the night. He headed down a road, but apparently it was the wrong choice, and it took him onto one of the ski runs that led directly to the Ventina mountain. Now, most of the people would have realized that they'd taken a wrong turn when they suddenly found their walk home becoming a lot more of an uphill trek than usual. But he was so drunk he managed to scale 2,400 meters, where he found a restaurant called Igloo. By this time, it was around 3 a.m., but he succeeded in getting inside and was discovered zonked out on a bench the next morning by the restaurant staff.
Oh, the place wasn't even open.
No, it wasn't.
No. Nice.
Oh, so yeah.
Oh, that was too funny.
I know these are good stories. So, hey, Sir Hillary didn't full Blofeld. Oh gosh. All right. Well, number 5. Oh man. Wow. There's a link to an article, Top 10 Unexpected Outcomes of Prohibition. Okay. All right. Well, maybe have to do that in a little bit. Okay. Number 5, dreamed of being a time traveler. Delusions caused by drinking are pretty standard. But most of us just kid ourselves that the hot woman at the other end of the bar would date us. One man from Casper in Wyoming took a more imaginative approach to losing his grip on reality, though, as he became convinced that he was a time traveler from the future. When he was reported to the cops for disorderly behavior, he told them that he had traveled back in time from 2048 to let people in Casper know that hostile aliens were planning to hit the town the following year, and they had to get away while they still could. He had worked up an impressively detailed story claiming that these aliens had pumped booze into his system, put him onto a transporter pad to send him back in time. Oh my God, please no time travel and stuff, please. teleports and stuff. Although he did not say why they would want to give their victims advance warning. He also maintained that the aliens were meant to send him to 2017, but he ended up in 2018 by accident. Maybe they had been drinking too. He finished by demanding to speak to the town president in true, quote, "take me to your leader," pulp sci-fi fashion.
Oh, no. No.
All in all, the breathalyzer test that showed he had a 0.136 blood alcohol level
That's
was really
it.
the most redundant
Yeah,
ever
that's it.
taken. I guess so.
Okay.
Smooth. And
Yeah.
sounds like something Homer Simpson would do. So, exactly. Yeah, that darn TARDIS got the wrong year again. Exactly. All right. Oh boy. Yep, we got it. We're getting there. Number 4, had a meltdown at work. Who has not a day at work that was so bad that it's made them want to quit in the most public way possible? That is one reason why working and drinking do not mix very well, which was demonstrated by the case of Daniel Kachansky. Back in 2012, he was working as a court stenographer, typing up reports of court cases so that accurate records could be kept. It's possible that his job could be both boring and depressing, but the meltdown he had under the effects of booze was still pretty amazing. Apparently, he started typing the words, "I hate my job," over and over again in his transcripts of court cases, rather than what he was actually what was happening. News reports state that over 30 transcripts were sabotaged by him, which meant that the people convicted in those cases could appeal, possibly get their sentences overturned. He was annoyed at the suggestion that he might have been unprofessional, saying, quote, "I never typed gibberish. I always did my job 100%. I was let go because of substance abuse." Ironically, that might be one of the worst defenses ever. Let's see. All right. Let's see. JT has stepped away for a second. So, I mean, these are pretty interesting pretty interesting stories and accounts. So, it's interesting. Hopefully JT will be back in just a second. I'll take a sip of my drink. I might need to come get a drink in a second, Mrs.
Okay.
How are you doing out there?
I'm doing pretty good. It's getting there.
Well, you know what? I know people have missed the hell out of you. It is so good to have you back.
Oh, thank you.
You've done very well today holding together. So,
well, I haven't been doing a lot of talking. I appreciate that.
Well, you probably did more than you expected, and you definitely carried one at very good times, especially when I thought I was not going to be able to talk earlier. Mm. So, exactly. So, I love that comment. That damn TARDIS got the you're wrong again. Got to plug it in right. All right. Well, let's go ahead and keep moving. We got it at 1:35, 25 minutes till the Mountain Time Zone, and Stunning will be celebrating 2025 incoming. So, all right, bitten by a car. I'll just repeat this if I have to for JT coming back in. But bitten by a car. With all the stories so far about men and women, sorry, let me restart because pronunciation is very important here. With all the stories so far while all of the stories so far have been about men, women are just as capable of getting drunk and doing insane things. In 2014, a lady from Wales was taken to court after a drunken night out that saw her bite a passing car and then get into a fight with police. Apparently, the 26-year-old had been to a special event to honor the memory of her boyfriend who drowned, but that still does not really explain her actions. After leaving the event, she came across a Fiat 500 car in the street and started yelling at the people inside it. She was so drunk that they could not work out what she was saying or shouting about and tried to drive away, only for her to bite into the frame of the car. They saw this via the sunroof and told the court that it had made a scratching noise. Her lethal teeth also managed to leave marks in the bodywork of the car, that cost £200 or $278 to repair. She was sentenced to community service and cast as the daughter of Jaws in the upcoming James Bond movie. Lightning McQueen's gone off the deep end. Yep. Absolutely. Fiat 500. She could have flipped that little thing. I remember that must be the actually some people had to rent the car. They were forced to by the employers, and I sat in the back of it, and even my head, as short as I am, my head touched the ceiling in the back. I'm like, damn, how do y'all reasonably expect people to rent this car and force them to rent it without them paying extra, you know? So no, she's not driving, Santa. No, she's not driving. She was yelling at the car and bit the car. So I'd like to see Mrs. out there, Mrs. or Lisa out there biting out a car, or Jess, one of them. All right. So,
Okay.
but yeah. All right, cool. You're listening. I'm just making sure, but yeah, it's the Fiat 500s are very, very tiny. Okay. See, I've heard a similar story about like this. Yeah, it would happen. You never know. But hey, Lisa's there. All right, next story. I've heard about a similar story in the U.S., but they ended up driving to another state. Toured Scandinavia by taxi. All right. I was hoping JT make it. Let's see.
Oh God,
Just
that's
got
gotta be
back.
expensive.
Just got back.
All right. The last one I'm not going to go back, JT. Well, just a woman bit a car, but that happens every day.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Toured Scandinavia by taxi. The taxi trip home is standard part of a night out, but if it helps it helps if you are sober enough to remember what country you live in. That problem for one unnamed man who booked a taxi to get him safely home after a drunken New Year celebration in Copenhagen, and ended up getting the driver to take him on a 372-mile ride through no less than 3 different countries. Starting, Mr. Angel would love this one. I wish he was here for this one. Starting in Denmark, the taxi drove across Sweden before heading into Norway. Wait a second. I guess, is there a ferry involved?
I don't know.
There's
That,
a bridge.
is there a bridge across?
I think there's a tunnel.
Is there over
It
to
isn't gonna
Malmo
be
or
cheap.
something?
I can tell you that. Yeah.
Well, starting in Denmark, the taxi drove across Sweden before heading to Norway, which seems to have finally reminded him that his house was Oslo. This was not the end of the Scandinavian saga, though, as the man did not pay his fare when he finally reached his home.
Oh.
For some reason, the driver let him out of the taxi and go into the house, then sat outside for hours fuming while his car battery slowly went flat. The following morning, he called the police, who found the man asleep, and at that point, he agreed to cough up the fare, which was, what do y'all want? Do y'all want to take a guess at how much?
1,500 euros.
Okay. 1,500 euros.
875
euros or dollars?
euros.
Okay, can you convert it to dollars?
Oh, good Lord.
$900.
$900. Okay.
$1,000.
Okay, $1,000. Okay.
$1.
100.
901.
$1.
Right.
I'd say 902. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Listen,
Price is right.
It's so bad all night. I sounded like the damn NFL draft. And next on the clock is the UK. It's on the clock, and now $1, Bob. Well, I think the missus is going to win, because this in US dollars totaled $2,200.
How am I going to win? I said 902.
I thought you said 1,600.
No.
But
How much?
2,200 is what it cost.
Wow.
By the way, Lisa said same. Yeah, there's one where somebody like went from West Virginia to some other state or ended up in West Virginia. It was really bizarre. But $1, Bob, 600 euro to 500 converts to 500 US, so 969. God, you guys. Hey, you might as well tell all your friends, neighbors, and everybody that's drunk right now to just in their home, just come and sit in our chat a bit. We're still going. I don't know if there are many other streams going this late, but we're rocking it to celebrate the entire New Year in the whole world.
So,
So you know what? We should have
bad
10,000
Uber driver-
subscribers. We should have 10,000 subscribers because we care. What's that? What's
I was
that,
going to say, a
JT?
friend of mine had a really bad Uber driver, and he went out
Yeah.
with some friends who weren't yet
Uh-huh.
U.S. citizens. And
Yeah.
instead of taking them back home, they took the wrong turn at Albuquerque, so to speak, and took the bridge to Canada.
Oh,
which,
geez.
when you don't have passports and you're not U.S. citizens, it's not the most fun thing to try to tell them, what's your purpose for visiting Canada? None. It's my genius Uber driver.
Well,
Yeah. That's
just
a real thing. That's a real thing.
Wow. I mean,
Oh goodness.
wow, that's crazy. But yeah, well, it just turn them around the border and send them back. But anyway, yes, Finity, we are still going. The man who had the first New Year in the world this morning. Good to see you again. Lisa's laughing at everybody. Probably Sam Megatron's 969. Let me see. I'm going to put a message in private chat. Hey, Jen. So, all right. Let's see if he responds. We will not bring him back live again. Yeah, Jen and I are proud of that gilded guy, that orange guy in Fortnite. We like standing out. We still win. Nobody can kick. We can still win even with the bright orange on the mountain. All right. So the top insane story of being drunk. Dong's not doing anything. I thought you were laughing at his number 969. That's what. But Jen is in Gilded Guy. All right. Number one thing is that he got friendly with a rubber dinghy. And not dinghy. Drunken people often dream of performing heroic acts, but none of the Avengers could match the heroism of one intoxicated 22-year-old man from Brittany, France, who spotted what he thought to be an unconscious person lying inside a rubber dinghy in a shipyard. He decided to do what most people would do in that situation, give the person a kiss of life. Except that there was no person, and he was discovered by the police getting intimate with the dinghy itself.
Oh.
Yeah, it is hard to imagine just how drunk you would have. Yeah?
I'm just wondering what the logistics on that were.
I don't know. I don't even want to think. I'm just reading the story. It is hard to imagine just how drunk you had to be to see someone who is not there, but to add the embarrassment, the man had called the fire service as well as the police before he started smooching.
Oh goodness gracious.
He was taken to the cells for the night to sleep off his binge, but none of the news reports stated whether he managed to stop the dinghy from dying. What we can safely say is that that France is just as capable of producing superheroes as the U.S. Yeah, this would have been a great world. And I tell you what, I may do this sometime with this story. It allowed us to help kill an hour. And right now we're in the spot of, we got 5 hours still after we hit 2:00. So it's like running out of material. Oh my goodness. But hey, we got people hanging out here, you guys in the chat. But yeah, theoretically that would have been a great we're in the world with that, with a few more with that. Let's see. Let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at one. Let me take a look at that. Let me see if this is kind of funny. This is a link to another article, so let's see. I don't. Yeah, this was not really funny. It's more of a real life lesson about the 10 unexpected outcomes of prohibition. So, all right. Oh, by the way, I got a picture of Granny from the store earlier about Granny beating up the robber. Remember that one? This is Granny.
For Granny.
Yeah, Granny, 82 years old. She's flexing her muscles. Yeah, she took care of him. Like she said, he wasn't ready for her stuff. He took her out. So, she took him out, gave him the beating of his life. So, all right. Hey, how are y'all doing out there? You guys on the panel, JT Kirk, Max Redstone, Wes Cagle. What's up? How are y'all feeling tonight?
We're all good. We're all good.
Just
All
waking
right,
up.
cool.
Just waking
All
up.
right.
Yep.
All right. Well, I'm going to have to go get some more
In a
caffeine.
sec, I got a phone call.
Okay, no problem. No problem. Take care. Mrs. I need to step away for just a second, get a drink and a snack to keep going, okay?
Okay.
We got about 13 minutes, so I will mute Mrs. So where are you at on this build?
I'm starting to build the upper wall. Starting to build this part. And then it'll be done. So
Yeah, you've made a lot of progress on this thing.
I got kind of confused at one spot, so it took me a while, but once I kind of got it figured, and it was like, hey, it doesn't really matter if you mess it up. It made it a lot more easier. So I hate it when they do these multiple things. So we just need to make up my fingers are getting sore. Look at how my hand is.
We can't see your hand in that shot. Yeah.
Where is it? Oh, there it is.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
all it's the muscle. It's all contracted from me pressing and holding.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Oh goodness.
Now is
But,
that is that the base? That's going to be the base for the.
This is the Coliseum.
Oh, it's a different bill. Okay, so I thought that was the phone booth was going to go on top of that or something.
The what?
I thought the phone booth was going to be going
Oh
on
no,
top
here's
of
the
that.
phone booth. The phone booth is done.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Whee.
Is that a pinata? a Lego pinata?
Yes, I call it the Loot Llama.
I was going to say that looks
It's
kind of like a Fortnite
It's
llama.
not, but it is the. I wanted to get the Fortnite Battle Bus, but they said they sold out of it within an hour.
Oh.
So I don't think I'll be getting the Fortnite Battle Bus. I think it would be cool though.
Yeah.
My fingers do not want to do this.
And the unpronounceable guest is back.
Oh, hello, name we cannot pronounce. I am making the Coliseum right now.
Dionysus Larson.
How are you doing? I hope you had a good sleep. Guten Morgen, Kameraden. How goes the marathon of changing New Year's? We are getting it done, man. We are getting it done. The hard part right now is trying to find us things to talk about.
Yeah. On a long
We're
stream, it starts to run dry a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't know what else to talk about. We've done I guess we could look and see if there are any special celebrations this year. Maybe we'll look and see whose birthdays it is.
Oh, on the 1st? Yeah.
Yeah, who are?
Uh-oh. Is Dadman okay?
Oh yeah.
Okay. That sounded like it could have been catastrophic.
No, it's fine. It's yeah. I don't know how many of these I need to do. I probably should have counted them.
Yeah, that crash is if you have young children, that's usually never a good thing.
No.
Yeah, no.
I have that sense about me right now. Can you tell?
The only thing worse than hearing a big crash when you've got like little kids is when the house is completely silent because you know somebody's doing something they're not supposed to be doing.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Can you hand me a drink?
Yeah, what time is it? It should be real close.
1:51.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna put one of those in later.
I'm not that worried about it. I'm not going to drink.
Let's hope it could be my last one tonight. All right. Yeah. I mean, we can do.
Sorry about that, folks. Was trying to reach the mute button.
So let's see. Let's look. Let's not change the stream. That would be bad. Let's see. Famous birthdays for January 1st. Let's see here. Oh. Paul Revere's birthday was today.
Oh, wow.
What the hell? What the hell happened in the chat? I mean, names is not pronounced.
Probably went to bed.
Was no slip and fall in aisle 6? Where the hell did that come
because
from?
you made some loud noise.
Yeah,
Somebody
we
stuck-
heard bang, bang, crash.
Somebody stuck a damn book divider in the friggin' refrigerator.
Oh, that was the whole to keep the hamburger from falling out of the freezer.
Well, the butter fell out instead. So
Oh goodness.
Great job. Great job,
Good
people.
job, Dadman.
exactly.
So
Yes,
this
it's getting close to that point. But you know what? With you guys coming in the chat, hey, you invited all out, and let's bring 100 people in tonight and be crazy. But yeah, we can keep this going. So, but
One
yeah,
less dish to wash, says
well,
Lisa.
yeah, no,
Yeah.
no forgiveness. I will actually say in all seriousness, and I said this earlier tonight, though, this has not been bad. Last year when I didn't rest and stuff, that was all me for not getting sleep and rest and all. But honestly, the hardest stream I've ever done for 24 hours, Mrs. and I've done a couple, but we actually varied it up with Fortnite and stuff like that for a celebration stream. That was not bad. The hardest was one this lady here did. She brought up the idea, and I said it earlier about the 24-hour Fortnite stream. That truly was the hardest one because between about 5 o'clock in the morning, we literally hit the spot of we just can't play this damn game again. We need a break.
Right.
And we just sat there like we ain't quitting, but we even talked sports for the longest time. So it's like for about an hour and a half till the missus and somebody else came on to help us get
Now,
the go.
did you even play today at all?
No, it's fine. I'll catch up. I'm up on my quests and the challenges and stuff like that pretty good. I was surprised the other day. So, but yeah, I'm good. So all right. So name you can't pronounce said we had the he was about to, we have the tradition of cutting the St. Basil pie with the changing of the year, where we place a coin or token or whoever finds it considered lucky. Visit to the dentist is optional. There you go. Absolutely. So, all right. So, all right. So, Mrs. I'm sorry, I come back in. So that's the telephone booth is complete, correct?
Yes.
All right. And I nearly forgot. We got to look at the time zone. So, were you going to go ahead and take us through the calendar dates in a few minutes?
We can, but did you want to wait until we did the
right? Yeah. Yeah. After we do this time zone, Can I turn that over to you since you know where you look for stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So we've got 4 minutes now, folks. We have got 4 minutes. It's the Mountain Time Zone in the U.S. that is actually coming through. Going to have New Year's in about less than 4 minutes. Stunning and brave. If you're still awake, it's coming your way. Let's see. I'll bring up the screen here. Come on, time of day. I love this time and date. I mean, it really helps me to get, for what I needed to do. It
I'm
helps
almost
me.
done. Oh, by the way.
All right. Well, cool. But by the way, here we go. Adding it back to the stage. Oh, shoot, missus. There you go. Here's the central. This is the Mountain Time Zone. We are now bringing it into there. Yeah, there you go. So here up in Canada and down through the Rockies, down into Arizona to the northern part of Mexico, we have got the time zone, and we also have Easter Island, which is belongs to Chile. So, oh no, that was all. See, this is okay. The Chile went with the Central Time Zone. This is anyway. It's okay. I don't care. It's close enough for government work right now. We got this one. 2 minutes here. Yeah, but see, that's the thing is it looks like it lines up with the red, but it doesn't down here because it actually went in over here at this time. So even though that's an hour, I don't get it. It doesn't matter, folks. This is close enough for government work. It's what it is. And hey, we know we got the mountain, we got the west, and we got Alaska and Hawaii, and then a few other things. So is there going to be a Jen update? Well, let's see. We'll check in a minute. I hate to do that to Jen, though. He's a good dude. But anyway, 2 minutes. He probably would say do it, knowing him. But, yeah. But the last update we got was like really quick. So of course, you see all these times around the world. We got, we're back to our wonderful map here, the Mountain Time Zone. So there we go. Salt Lake City, Calgary, Edmonton, Denver, boo. What's Denver way over there though? It's like anyway.
Yeah, it looks like the Yukon is on the same time as Salt Lake City.
I know.
Wow.
I know. It's just it's okay. It's got it all here. We don't argue with it.
Not every map is perfect, right?
Yeah, and especially this time of day. Especially this time of day, it's like the hell with it. We're going to not argue. So we've got about we're coming on 1 minute till the New Year 2025 in the Mountain Time Zone. 1:59 a.m. in the east right now, folks. So hey, it's all nearing 7 o'clock in the morning in London time, 4 o'clock in Tokyo in the afternoon, folks. Tokyo. So, wow, we just celebrated New Year's coming in for Minute Cinema from Tokyo. What a wonderful interview with that.
That was really neat.
Yeah, it really, really, really was. Oh yes, with volume. Okay, you guys. All right, so we're at 30 seconds here. So get ready, folks. Santa Megatron, you're on the clock. You're about to have 2025, and I'll see how late you stay up or see if you go to bed or see whatever. But, hey, thank you for everybody here hanging out. We are 5 hours away from this marathon. Let's see. We are at 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and Happy New Year in the Mountain Time Zone. Woohoo! Yay! And I think last year it was JT Kirk and Dave calling it down. Maybe Lisa and Mrs. I'm like sitting here like, so at least I'm awake tonight. Woohoo! Happy New Year, stunning. You guys in the Mountain
Happy New
Time
Year.
Zone.
I can't remember when it was, but I know we did one of the time zones.
Oh, I know. It's like last year was such a blur. All I remember was when Pacific hit, we got it, and I'm like, goodbye, everybody. It was like, screw you, I'm going to bed. It truly was Eric Cartman. Screw you, bed. Screw you, bed.
I'm going home.
Exactly. I was like, damn. But yeah, it's feeling okay. I just need to get up. That's the thing this year that I did not have last year. Between y'all coming in, especially the misses, I will say this stream too, doing it in tandem with the misses, that has really helped because like I'm about to turn it over her to do some of the other stuff. She has actually taken key times of strategic talking and running stuff where I could get up and go walk and do something else, and that has helped immensely too. So good night, Bowsette. Wow, you stayed longer than I expected, but hey, rest well, and good night. So, needless to say, we got one more in the continental U.S. Well, I guess I don't even want to ask. Okay, Alaska's up there, fine. Okay, but the West Coast time zone, including the southwestern part of Canada. So, and let's see, 2 hours for Alaska, 2 hours. So, okay, so Canada and the West Coast, is coming up to New Year's just a few minutes, and of course
Yeah,
the
that
Karen,
is-
the
that's
Pitcairn
weird.
Islands.
That British Columbia is ahead of the Yukon.
So anyway, but hey, we go with, but no, it's there because we got Edmonton, Calgary. They have now entered the time zone, and now Juneau, Vancouver have coming up. This is where optically this map's not very good because see here, this is showing even though it's over here. I think I see what's happening. I don't know, but either way, it's still showing that this Pitcairn Islands is in this next hour. So it hits New Year's at the end of this hour at 3 a.m. Hey, yes, congratulations, Terry Rose. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Terry.
To everybody. Hey, Happy New Year. Sci-Fi Mama. Hope it was great with Mom and Dad. And hey, Happy New Year to you. And y'all have a good night too. So, wait, hold on. You don't want an update? No, Gen X ain't spreading. You stop that crap. You're not old. I can't. I think
Do it.
he's asleep. I can't.
Do
Jen.
it.
No, it's like I can't, Jen.
We know
I
the
can't.
answer. We know the answer.
He's out hard. I mean, I heard that for a bit, but yeah, he is out hard as a rock. So, oh my gosh, wow, that's so. It's the New Year's for the West Coast. So, and Santa Megatron says Happy New Year from the best province of Canada. So, all right. So, Mrs., I've shown what's coming up next in terms of the U.S. countdowns. Do you want to go ahead and run it a little bit from?
Sure. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So basically, we've got now 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. Was it 6? Yep. Let's see. No, should be 5 time zones. So 2, 3, 4. It's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 5. Yep. So that should be it. Man, and I just think of the little tiny islands. Yeah, that's the thing is if we got through Alaska and get Hawaii, we could actually probably say, "Hey, we did it." But there's only the last 2 little remote islands, including what's coming up though too after the Alaska at 4:00, regions of French Polynesia at 4:30, Marquesas Island, French Polynesia.
That's Tahiti, yeah.
Yeah, 5:00. Honolulu's not till 5:00 though. So then after that, it's 6:00. Regions of U.S. minor outlying islands, 2 more, which is Alofi, Midway, Pago Pago, Jawfish Island. Then 7 a.m. regions of U.S. minor outlying islands, which are the last 2, which we saw first thing this morning: Baker Island and Howland Island. Oh no, Santa was trying to get us a video of the fireworks, and I forgot to show that firework video that Bowsette sent. That was a very nice thing. So, Santa Megatron was trying to get the video of the fireworks, but neighbors were recording at a weird angle. Oh, Santa Megatron says, Mrs., you should get a little Godzilla, put him in the costume like the new Godzilla Kong movie.
I could. I'm almost done. And since you were chatting,
okay.
I thought I would go ahead.
I'm ready for you whenever you're ready to take over.
I literally have this row to do, and then I'll be done with this.
There are technically 6 time zones left: 3, 4, 4:30, 5, 6, and 7. Those are the way it goes. So,
who's the half?
So, the half is Marquesas Islands, French Polynesia.
Oh, okay, cool.
So that's the half. And it's really cool. We still have 16 people watching. Not on my channel, 7 on the missus. So we shall see. Okay.
Okay, this is now completed.
Wow. So folks, if you're still out there, go to Mrs. Ko-Fi and donate, or either go to her Throne account and donate a build, because she'll have to replace the inventory.
Yeah, but these weren't that expensive.
No.
So this one is completed. Putting the trees back on.
Cool.
Absolutely. Well, the minimum we have to do is till the West Coast. We could tell Alaska to fly
No,
off.
we got to complete them all.
Okay. All right. There you go. That's the spirit. Of course, we get to Hawaii, but anyway, I know.
How long
We'll
is there
keep
a wait
going.
between Hawaii and the next one?
It's all an hour. Everything is an hour except for the 30 minutes after 4 o'clock. So we have an hour to 3, an hour to 4 to get to Alaska. Then, of course, we have 4:30, and then 5 o'clock would be the end of Honolulu. Then there's only 2 regions left, which are the really outlying islands, So, yeah, including our, one of the personal favorites,
There we
Midway.
go.
All right. Yay. All right. Let's go here. So solo layout. There it is. And there it is, the Coliseum.
Yeah.
So
Nice.
we're done
That's cool.
with
Yeah.
the
That's
build
cool.
I'm doing today.
Hey. Yeah.
Is that all? I guess. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 builds.
Wow.
Okay.
Mhm.
Now we're time for birthdays.
Your efficiency has been impressive, really, especially that phone booth.
It wasn't that difficult of a build, really. I am trying to figure something out.
Oh, you're fine.
There we
That's
go.
cool. We're just sitting here, like, I always feel like King of the Hill. So
Are you not entertained?
there you go.
Nice.
The missus is a workhorse. Yes, she is. She's always been that in everything she
My
does.
hand is, I'm going to have to ice my hand.
Oh, no.
I put some ice in the freezer. Okay, birthdays. Today, January
By the
1st.
way, I just realized we got Max Redstone has still is not the New Year's yet. So we got him on the Pacific Coast. Yay.
Wow.
So, all right, Mrs.
So, but January 1st birthdays. The first one is Paul Revere, skilled American silversmith, military officer, and industrialist who played a significant role in the American Revolution. He was a successful businessman in Boston. He earned income from silversmithing and engraving. He supported the Patriot cause and was a member of the Sons of Liberty. His renowned midnight ride to warn Minutemen of British troop movements elevated him to a folk hero status. So,
By the way,
following the war, he
happy-
focused on his silversmith trade and expanded into iron casting, bell and cannon casting, and pioneering copper sheathing for naval vessels. And hello.
Happy New Year to Raquel. Hey. Welcome. Happy New Year to you, Raquel. Good to see you tonight. Hope you're doing well. Oh, Santa says they need desk massagers for us handy people.
I probably shouldn't have been doing builds for almost 24 hours.
No.
So I did like 22 hours of building.
Mm.
So
Wow.
that probably did it.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. All right.
And there's more small. I think the smaller pieces are harder sometimes. Then we have Colin Morgan. Who's Colin Morgan? I don't know. He is a Irish actor, Northern Irish actor. He played in the BBC fantasy series Merlin. And he is, how old is he? Oh, it's 2025. So that would make him now 39?
He's 38. Yep.
Mhm.
Or yeah, no, today
38?
39.
39.
He's 39. Mhm.
Yep, 39 years old. I learned to do math really good, having to figure out some of these birthdays on the fly.
Well, Colin Morgan, who would have guessed he was Irish? I don't couldn't have
I
figured that
know.
one.
Morris Chestnut, he played Ricky in the film Boys in the Hood. He is,
Wow.
excuse me, 56 years old today. He was in Boys in the Hood. He also was in films such as G.I. Jane, The Brothers, and The Call. In television, he has been in shows like Rosewood, Nurse Jackie, and The Resident. Morris Chestnut, 56 years old today. And J.D. Salinger, American author, best known for his novel The Catcher in the Rye. I'm not going to do the math to figure out how old he is. He died in 2010. He is best known for the influential 1951 novel The Catcher in the Rye, which delves into themes of adolescent alienation and loss of innocence. Following his service in World War II, he received critical acclaim for his short stories, particularly A Perfect Day for Banana Fish. His subsequent works, such as 9 Stories and Franny and Zoe, continued to explore the themes of alienation and spirituality. He gradually became reclusive due to unwarranted attention and legal disputes. So J.D. Salinger. I read The Catcher. How many people read The Catcher in the Rye?
I did years ago.
I did in high school.
Not me.
No.
Not my favorite book. I don't know. I don't have much to say about it.
I don't remember a lot about it. One of my favorite books that I read was Of Mice and Men by Steinbeck. And then we have, That Poppy. She is, let's see, 30 years old today. She is also known as Mariah Rose Pereira. She's an American artist known for her singing, songwriting, and content creation. She gained fame first through her unique YouTube videos featuring an android character critiquing internet culture. She released a variety of music projects. She transitioned to genres such as art pop, electropop, new metal, heavy metal, industrial rock, metalcore, and alternative rock. So she is first and currently the only female artist to be nominated in a metal category. Okay. I don't always read through all of them.
See,
I don't always read through all of them, but I'm doing it because we have 7 hours.
Yeah, Megatron said, "Who the hell names a kid that?" And then I'm wondering what he's thinking. If it's
A Catcher in the Rye
is a bit overhyped. Yeah. Okay. Oh gosh, Great Gatsby. I actually, Great Gatsby is a book I liked though. But
I think it's so overrated for what it is that, we don't need to go into a whole diatribe about how I don't like that book, but I think it's on that list of books you're told to read in high school that is just overrated.
Any book you're forced to read is not a good book.
Right.
We were given a list, and we could choose in the book. So I at least felt we had, even though it was a list, at least you could kind of choose through that list.
Yeah.
So it wasn't quite everybody's going to read this book.
Yeah. Yeah, that was like in 9th grade in English. I was forced to read Great Expectations. I wanted to stab my eyes out with a ice pick.
Oh, jeez, that bad.
When I was in 7th grade, we had a book reports. We had to do a book report, a weekly book report, and so me being, I don't know, insane, said, I want to read this book. And her teacher looked at it and she goes, are you sure? I'm like, yeah, I want to read this book. She goes, well, it was Gone with the Wind. And she's like, well, since it's so long, you can do a report on every, so many pages. And so I read Gone with the Wind in 7th grade. So the other books in high school just didn't really seem much to me. Of course, our youngest was reading, in 3rd grade, 8th grade level, 9th grade level books. It was very interesting.
Our
Dana,
youngest was one reading business signs like restaurants and stuff. We didn't even know it.
So Buddy says he likes Hemingway. Faulkner's not bad either. I like Joseph Conrad also. I really liked his books.
The only book I remember being required to read in school that I actually enjoyed was Lord of the Flies.
I never read that book. That was on the list, but I didn't.
That book is far more adaptable to other forms of media as well, like a movie, in a lot of ways. So I think it was just the way that it's written is probably more suitable to people's actual enjoyment, other than weird literary things that people want to have. The book that I think was big that we had to read in high school that maybe many others didn't was Anna Karenina. Which is Russian by Tolstoy.
Tolstoy, yeah.
That thing is long.
Well, he didn't write. I don't think he wrote short books.
Right, 864 pages, and that is not in the big print either.
Right.
Yeah, I think I'd rather read his other one, War and Peace, than that one. I think.
Yeah, but that one's even longer. I'm trying to remember. Yeah,
but the subject matter to me was maybe a little bit more interesting.
Right.
Sure.
So we have Dana Andrews. He passed away at 80,
83,
83, 80, 82 years old. He was a film actor. He rose to fame as a leading man in the 40s. He was excelled in the film noir genre. He continued to showcase his talent in various roles, spanning several decades. He is most recognized for his portrayal of Detective Mark McPherson in the classic noir film Laura, and his poignant depiction of World War II veteran Fred Deary in The Best Years of Our Lives. Dana Andrews. And no, I do not know how to say his name. Is it Ikaro Oda? He is, 50 years old. He is the manga artist famous for his creation of the widely popular series One Piece. With a remarkable number of tankobon copies in circulation globally, he has attained immense success as both a manga artist and a fiction author. His contributions to One Piece have established him as a highly influential figure in manga history. His commitment and innovation have had a profound and enduring effect on the manga world, garnering him widespread acclaim and respect. So I'm going to have to run to the bathroom. Dadman, you're going to have to, here, talk.
Oh.
We still got birthdays to go through here.
If you scroll it down a little bit, I can cover it.
There you go.
Charlie Munger. Oh gosh, I can't read it. It's blurry on my thing.
I can read it if you need.
I'm having troubles. Actually, let me blow up the screen.
Charles Munger was a prominent figure in the business realm, renowned for his contributions to Berkshire Hathaway, Munger, Tolles and Olson, Westcoast Financial, the Daily Journal, and Costco. He is the vice chairman of Berkshire Hathaway for a while. He was Warren Buffett's number one, I guess. So
big financier guy.
Yeah.
The mogul. 99 years old.
Hey, if they told me tomorrow, listen, we'll give you 99, I'll buy it. I'll take it. I don't know if I'm going to make it that long. So
no, it's just looking at that. There's number, and it's like, wow, that's That's impressive. That's a nice long life. 99, and I wonder he probably worked up until he died or close to it.
Yeah.
A lot of times that's what happens with a lot of people. But then again, there's nothing wrong with doing that either, because I know some people are happier when they're working. Some people just, when they retire, it's like they'll lose purpose. So, it's just all varies on the individual. So, but yeah, that's really something there. But 99, of course, everybody knows about the name Berkshire Hathaway. So
Right.
that's big name in finance, of course, if you didn't know about Warren Buffett. But Warren Buffett is very, very popular, very, very powerful. I like what he said at Costco. I don't know. Do y'all have any Costco clubs where y'all are?
4.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I have 4 within like 10-minute drive. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we finally got our first Costco up here near us. They were not too far away, so we get cheaper gas.
Yeah, that's all I use mine for, Dadman. I got a gift membership that's going to expire here in the next couple weeks, but
No.
I don't actually go into the store. The few times I have gone in, I don't like it because people don't keep good courtesy there, so they just block the aisles, and shit's just random all over that store. And I hate that. I hate that. Like, it's not an organized place.
I'm back, by the way.
I don't have a large enough house to buy, 500 of something and just sit on it. Like
they have these wonderful Korean barbecue snack bites, which are so good. It's a wonderful snack. But I do understand what you're saying, JT.
Yeah, go ahead, Wes.
No, I was just gonna say the Costco's here in Jersey, that they've always been really nice. A little crowded once in a while. They've been pretty good. Nothing. If I'm gonna call a chaotic mess of a store, that's Walmart all day long. Costco's always been pretty nice. At least the ones in North Jersey. I'm in South Jersey now, so. Well, Central Jersey, I should say.
The biggest problem we have with Costco is the parking lot. It just gets so crazy, and the traffic in the parking lot.
It does get congested.
We have 4 around us, and all 4 will just. You have to wait for a parking space to open. I'm sorry, I don't need to wait in a line just to park to get into a store on a regular basis. Like that's just not something that I need to make a part of my day to save a wee little bit of money. So
except like Stunning says, if you like pizza and you want cheap pizza, it's definitely good for that.
Yeah,
but you can get them, and you can get that at any box store.
Right. Yeah, see, the thing is, I have so much shopping around me that the benefit of going to a Costco just isn't always there. There's 3 Sam's Club near me too if I wanted to go to the competition. It's just not really required. The gas, I only go at off times, because if you're sitting there for a half hour burning gas in my truck, you're not saving any money at all, idling that whole time.
Yeah, I don't buy enough in bulk. Toilet paper and paper towels.
What?
TP.
Oh
yeah, first bunghole.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear what you said. I thought maybe that was Jen.
TP for my bunghole.
Yeah, I can't buy perishable stuff in bulk. Only the non-perishable stuff. So
that's why I have a freezer.
Oh,
well, but mine already has the bodies. Mine already has stuff in it.
Thanks, Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah. So
Dahmer.
Speaking of interesting individuals like Dahmer, I was on X and I was like, who is this guy that keeps showing up in my feed? Well, Elon Musk changed his name on Twitter to Kekius Maximus. With a gladiator frog. Yeah.
Good Lord. He might be the biggest troll on X.
possible. Yeah.
Sashi had put a food out here,
Keck.
and I've lost the silly. Here it is. It's a Chinese New Year traditional dish. It's called Yi Sang. It's prosperity tossed salad.
A
So
what?
and
A prosperity.
it's a prosperity tossed salad,
It's called Wang Chung.
and
It
I
is.
thought that was a song. I thought that was a song.
Oh.
let's see. Trying to see this.
Stunning. That's a shame 7-Eleven's falling like that. I've noticed that in some of the locations. They never have the
Yeah.
large cups. They never have the sodas. And then,
I'm going to
Yeah,
go
they-
get some food. I'll be back.
All right,
Hey,
man.
A raw
Good night.
fish salad.
Okay, so
That's
here we
it.
Yeah.
go.
7-Eleven's not so good. I mean, I go to Wawa or more,
well, yeah,
maybe
Wawa.
Quick Check. So those are Jersey things. So
Well, Wawa we have in Florida, though. They
Hmm.
came down a few years ago.
oh, that's cool.
They've kind of, they were the big thing till Bucky's landed up.
Every
Buc-ee's
time I'm
nothing.
driving from South Jersey back up to visit friends in North Jersey, and I'm
Yeah.
driving down the turnpike, just before I get to the exit I need, which is, I think it's just before exit 9,
Mhm.
Yeah.
there's a big billboard that tells me to turn around because I just
You
missed
just-
500 miles before I missed the Buc-ee's. I'm like, wait, what?
Wow. They do that. The other day, we passed one. I'm like, holy crap! Then it was like, oh crap, we did pass it. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
we were
but
supposed to go
500
there.
miles?
I wish they had more signage before I missed the bastard. That's what I kind of had hoped.
Right.
So
So this is a prosperity tossed salad, and it has oh, the whole point of it is tossing the salad, and as you toss it around, it literally gives you good luck. So they have a bunch of different foods you can put in it, but
interesting.
that's basically the recipes in the chat if anyone wants to. It has different things like dumpling wrappers, taro, jimkama, daikon, carrots, pomelo, cilantro, pickled ginger, sesame seeds, salmon, lime juice, and then a dressing. But you take and you toss it, and the tossing is supposed to and everyone participates, children and everything. The more you toss it, the better the new year you will have. So that is a prosperity salad. Very cool, very interesting. Okie dokie. Let me see.
So that's why I don't have good luck, because I don't eat enough salads, right?
No, you don't toss your salads.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's only in prison.
Yeah. No.
No.
So we have Angori Rice, who is an actress from Australia. She was in movies like The Final Hours and The Nice Guys. She played Betty Brant in the MCU, and was also in series The Black Mirror, Mayor of Easttown, and Last Thing He Told Me. And how old is she? She's what, 24 years old? E.M. Forster, an English author. Some of the books he wrote was A Room with a View, Howard's Inn, and A Passage to India. His works delved into themes of class distinction and hypocrisy. Reflecting his humanistic beliefs, he's a nominee for the Nobel Prize in Literature, but he never got it, and he rejected a knighthood, but was the recipient of esteemed literary accolades. So a lot of his novels were successfully adapted into films.
Nice.
Let's see.
No.
Are you going to
One
kind of
after
look at the chat?
Yeah. One Forster. Tara said didn't even know her. Wang Chan was a band I meant. Yeah, Wang Chun. We know.
Yeah.
We know Wang Chun.
Some of these I do not know who they are, so I try not to get ones that were.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jerry Yan. He's a versatile Taiwanese performer. He rose to fame as a member of the boy band F4 and is recognized for his portrayal of Doming Si in the hit Taiwanese drama Meteor Garden. I watched that series, actually. I enjoyed it. And he is, how old is he? 7?
Well, he did not hit my
40,
battleship at all.
48 years old?
F4.
48 years old?
I'm having. It's hard for it's kind of blurred on my screen. Yeah. That's what part I'm having trouble seeing.
Am I?
No, I think JT can see it better. I'd have to maximize, but if I do that, I won't see the chat.
What are you looking for?
Take care, Sashi.
What's going on?
I think is Aang in there? What's going on?
Are you talking?
I'm talking to you. I was like, I can't see to help you with the math because I can't tell.
Oh no, I don't need you to help me with the math. I need you to help me with the chat.
Oh, I am. Oh. I'm sitting here. It's just
okay.
Sashi just went to bed.
He's
driving.
If he goes to bed, he will probably be in an accident because he's driving.
Yeah, I know. Well, Dance Hall Day is a good song. Yeah, I know. I saw that. I wasn't necessarily clicking everyone, but I'm here.
That's okay. I just wanted to. Can you guys hear me? Okay, because the mic I'm using.
We can hear you fine.
Okay.
Yep.
I want to skip the next one. It's criminal.
Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, Derek Thomas.
Yeah, also known as DT, an exceptional American football linebacker for the Kansas City Chiefs. He is regarded as one of the greatest pass rushers in history. He played 11 seasons with the Chiefs. He achieved numerous accolades during his career, including 9 Pro Bowl selections and 2 first-team All-Pro honors. He set the single-game sacks record and was inducted into both the Pro Football Hall of Fame and the College Football Hall of Fame posthumously for his remarkable contributions to the sport. And he was, 57? No, 52. How old was he? Wait, I got to do
he was young. He was still playing when he died.
43. 43. I was 43 years old, yes.
Yeah.
I do not know what he passed away from. Noor Inayat Khan, a British resistance agent in France in World War II, 33 years old.
Yeah, I'm waiting for somebody to do it. Who's going to do it?
Khan!
There it is.
29 years old when she passed away. She served in the special operations. She was serving in the Special Operations Executive under the code name Madeline and was the first female wireless operator sent from the UK to aid the French resistance. Despite being betrayed and captured by the enemy, she displayed immense bravery and dedication to her mission. Posthumously awarded the George Cross, she is remembered for her exceptional service and sacrifice in the fight against those nasty people who, unfortunately, we can't say their name, which pisses me off.
Stunning said it made a suggestion: play word puzzles for the rest of the stream.
Play word puzzles.
For everybody that's been awake a day, just see how long it takes.
Word puzzles. I would, but it wouldn't take me long to go through a word puzzle.
Yeah, that's a buddy. Buddy's right, Beck. I remember that. Now is that he was paraplegic by a car crash and then had a pulmonary embolism. It was a real tragic loss. Yeah.
He was young.
Yeah, he was 33. Yeah, he was still active playing then.
Yeah, he could. Was supposed to be the next Lawrence Taylor.
Yeah.
That is always to me so tragic when someone dies young. especially when you know potential that they had and where they could have gone.
Yep.
You'll just never know. I know nothing about football, soccer, whatever you want to call it.
What's up? JT's the expert here.
This is France, though.
So anyway, he is a French
Yeah.
professional footballer. He played as a defender. Yep.
There you go. Yeah.
Here we go. Frank Langella. Is it Langella? Is it with a
Langella?
Langella? Okay.
Mhm.
He is, how old is he? 87 years old.
I can't. And what year is that? 1930?
1938.
Okay.
He's an accomplished American actor renowned for his work on both stage and screen. He has prioritized stage performances throughout his career, earning critical acclaim and 4 Tony Awards for his roles in various plays. He's received accolades for his film work, including an Academy Award nomination. His diverse filmology includes roles in iconic movies such as Dracula, Dave, Good Night and Good Luck, and Captain Fantastic. His versatility is further showcased through his memorable television roles in series like The Americans and Kidding. Anand Kumar is 52.
A math teacher. Yeah.
52 years old. He's acclaimed Indian mathematics educator known for his Super 300 program. He established that in 2002 in Patna, Bihar. His program aims to mentor disadvantaged students for the GE Main and the G Advanced exams, which are required for admission to prestigious Indian institutes of technology. His program has received remarkable success. It's helped numerous students secure placement. Although it has attracted both praise and criticism, he received the Padma Shri Award in 2023 for his significant contributions to education and literature. His work is featured in a documentary by Discovery Channel that and was portrayed in the 2019 film Super 30 by Hrithik Roshan. Anand Kumar, a teacher. Paulo Guerrero, a Peruvian professional footballer who
He's
plays
a perverted Peruvian.
But gotta be careful
No,
of
he's
how that's
not. He's a
phrased.
Peruvian.
Oh my gosh. You
So-
good, Mrs.?
Yeah, he was at FC Bayern Munich.
Oh,
Soccer
really?
team. Yep.
cool.
So,
What was that? Gen X?
Yeah, I just was hoping we could get his attention, but yeah, go ahead.
we have Gary Johnson, who is a politician.
That guy. Yeah.
We
We skipped right by him.
Yeah,
This is Run DMC guy, right? Yeah.
No, it's not Run DMC. It's Grandmaster Flash. He's from Barbados. He's an influential American musician and DJ known for creating the quick mix theory, a DJ technique that revolutionized the music industry. He is credited with inventing the slip mat and pioneered cunting and scratching, essential elements of hip hop music.
Good to see him, RD with a C.
Hey, Mark!
Hey, Mark.
Mark.
God damn it, Mark.
God damn it,
Damn
Mark.
it.
Jeez.
Are you going to bed or are you up for a bit, Mark? I'll send you the link if you have time to come on.
We have Divorce Suker, Croatian footballer and sports
I thought you said
administrator.
divorced. Anyway, never mind. So-
Ellen Nordegren, a model
Here
and
we go.
ex-wife of
Brian,
Tiger Woods.
Mrs. You look and see who this is.
That's
I'm doing okay,
I
Brian.
know, I know
Hey.
who it is.
Good to see you.
How
No,
are you doing?
good to see you, dude. Exactly.
I
So,
hope you
all
are
right.
doing well.
Yeah.
All right, good to see you too. Oh, Mark, stop that crap. You can stay longer. But anyway, I'll send Mark the link.
And this is
So,
that's Tiger Woods' ex-wife.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yes,
yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, she took him
I
for a
love
ride.
I love how they write these things. Throughout her career, Nordegren has demonstrated her talents as a model and her nurturing skills as a nanny. She has successfully balanced her roles in these industries, showcasing versatility and capability in both. It's just
Wow.
Being a nanny.
Wow.
it's like when they have AV stars on here. You read them and it's like their dedication to the. I'm going, oh my gosh, you had nothing else to write. Diamond
Yeah,
White is a singer and
that's pretty much
actress.
it.
She gained recognition as a contestant on The X Factor. She has lent her voice to characters in popular shows like Transformers, Rescue Bots, The Lion Guard, and Phineas and Ferb. She's
And
also
I was gonna say that name is very familiar. Yeah.
she made cameo on shows such as The Haunted Hathaway, Sophia the First. Most recently, she's taken on the role of Paris of Buckingham in The Bold and the Beautiful.
thanks, Brian.
And voices Lunelia Lafayette, Moon Girl in Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur.
All right. By the way, before you move on, Mark's here.
How
We're turning it
are
over to
you?
hello.
Mark. Mark's
Damn it,
had the last
Mark.
3 hours. Damn
Sorry
it,
I couldn't
Mark.
be here earlier, but partying too much,
It's
I
okay.
think
You
Gen
sound
X
strong.
wants to tell you something, Mark.
What'd you say?
I think Gen X wants to tell you something here.
Yeah, let me guess. What's up?
He's out.
Out.
He's out.
He's a little further from the mic than he was a while ago.
Yeah.
We checked
Well, he
on
made
him.
it. He made it. Yeah. I think I'm the only one here who's read Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur comics. I'm guessing on the panel, right?
Who?
Yeah.
Yeah. You probably are.
Yeah, they made it. It was a Jack Kirby series. It was a Devil Dinosaur, and they retconned it with Luana. She's the smartest person in the Marvel universe now, and they turned it into a horrible animated series. It's so bad. But
Well,
anyway,
she did the voice of that character.
she did the voice. Yeah. Lunella. Yeah, the comic was kind of fun in the beginning, but yeah, I'm just joking. Just probably no one read that. Yeah.
No, it's good. No, it's interesting to be able to put people with stuff like that,
So what is this,
otherwise we have
birthdays
no-
or is this
It's
birthdays.
Birthdays on the
January
first, yeah.
birthdays.
First? Yeah. What's better than being born on Christmas? I'm gonna say, but
I normally
Yeah.
go through them and don't read everyone, but unless there's something bad, I'm not skipping them because we got until 6:00 or something. Jonas
Yeah.
Armstrong, he's an
7.
Irish English actor. He was in the lead in BBC's Robin Hood. He was also in the miniseries like Dark Angel, Troy Falls, The City They're Drowning, and Arlington Drive. He was also in feature films The Book of Blood, 28K, and Edge of Tomorrow.
Yay.
oh, great heavyweight, yeah, or middleweight.
Yeah,
Rocky
Rocky.
Graziano.
Rocky Graziano.
And he was, let's see, 20, 70, 69, 68? 68 when he passed away.
69.
Anyway, he was Italian, wasn't he?
No.
I don't think so. He's an American
Profiles
professional
on that
boxer. Renowned for his devastating knockout punches. He held the world middleweight title and was regarded as one of the most formidable punchers in boxing history. Graziano took on elite middleweights of his time, including Sugar Ray Robinson, demonstrating his knack for finishing fights with just one punch. Known for his aggressive fighting approach, Graziano engaged in memorable battles throughout his career. His remarkable journey was immortalized in the 1956 movie Somebody Up There Likes Me, with Paul Newman stepping into the role as Graziano.
Hi, Mark.
How's it going?
Good. I made some garlic beef.
Nice. Garlic is always good. Garlic makes everything taste better.
There
Yep.
you
Like
go.
bacon.
And hoisin sauce.
I won't argue with that either. Yeah, it's pretty good too.
So we have Chiyun Sagahara,
Chinue Sugihara.
a Japanese diplomat. He served as vice consul for the Japanese Empire in Kaunas, Lithuania during World War II. He facilitated the escape of thousands of Jews from Europe by issuing transit visas, allowing them to travel through Japanese territory. Despite risking his career and family safety, he displayed remarkable courage and compassion in helping refugees from German and Soviet-occupied territories. In recognition of his heroic actions, he was honored by the State of Israel as one of the righteous among the nations, the only Japanese national to receive this distinction.
Oh,
Big time
very
Jewish,
cool.
big time Jewish hero.
Mhm.
Then where did then they escape to? Because Japan was part of the Axis, so they were able to.
Yeah,
but they were not enforcing the Jewish.
They weren't enforcing.
It's not like they were like Italy or Hungary.
Okay.
Yeah, Italy resisted enforcing a lot of that for a long time until they kind of were pressured into it.
Yep.
And we have Jack Wilshire, an English football coach and a former professional player. Like I say, I know nothing about this sport, so I basically just read their names.
Yeah, Arsenal's a big team. Yeah.
Yeah.
In England. That's about it here.
Yeah.
Round ball.
Yep.
Tony Wayne.
Anthony Wayne, an American soldier, officer, statesman renowned for his pivotal role in the American Revolutionary War. Nicknamed Mad Anthony for his military prowess and leadership, he achieved the rank of a brigadier general. He demonstrated strategic acumen in diverse campaigns during the war, earning acclaim for his leadership skills. His significant contributions extended to the Northwest Indian War, where he led U.S. forces to triumph and facilitated the resolution of the conflict through the Treaty of Greenville.
He's also really big in Michigan. Detroit is in Wayne County, and Wayne State University is named after Anthony Wayne as well. And they have a statue of him
Wayne
on
County
the
Airport.
university. Yeah.
Detroit
So
Wayne.
So Wayne County is okay. I did not know Wayne State was in. Okay, never mind. That makes sense.
Yep.
Talk about
So-
Wayne. Talk about Wayne's World.
Wayne
Wayne's
State.
World. Oh, sorry. Party on. Sophia Mira. She played in the 5th series of the BBC series Waterloo Road. She also was in the ITV series Downton Abbey and played Drusilla Tremaine in the 2015 Disney film Cinderella.
Oh, I thought you said Drusilla Trelane. I was like, oh, Trelane. Yeah.
Didn't see it.
Yeah, yeah.
Trelane from Star
But you
Trek.
know what? Because
Yeah.
she was in that film, it demonstrated her ability to bring complex characters to life on the big
Bullshit.
screen.
That's not the lady that said mac and cheese, right?
No.
No,
Sorry,
no,
okay.
no.
Okay.
Yeah.
Satyendra Nath Bose.
Sure.
Satyendra Nath Bose, an
Close
Indian
enough.
theoretical physicist and mathematician, renowned for his pioneering contributions to quantum mechanics. Best known for developing Bose-Einstein statistics and the theory of the Bose-Einstein condensate. He was honored with India's Padma Vibhushan Award for his outstanding achievements. So there we go. I can't say that name again. Huldrych Zwingli, a key figure in the Swiss
Zwingli.
Reformation.
Zwingli. Yeah.
Zwingli.
Yeah.
I know that name.
There's a huge
Alfred-
Reformation memorial wall in Geneva that I just
Mhm.
went to. Yeah. Reformation is big there.
He
Mhm.
he had debates with Martin Luther and
Yeah.
some other things.
I would have
Um,
mistaken him for Martin Luther by that picture.
Mrs.
Almost. Yeah.
Mrs. Was that thing earlier I mentioned to talk to Mark? Was that the one that they beat them with straps or sticks and then they roll out naked in the snow?
I'm reading this one. Alfred Stieglitz, born in 1864 in Hoboken, New Jersey, died 1946, was a prominent American photographer and modern art advocate who played a crucial role in establishing photography as a respected art form. Through his 50-year career, he elevated the status of photography by showcasing avant-garde European artists at his New York art galleries and through his own pioneering work. Stieglitz's commitment to promoting artistic expression and pushing boundaries in the art world had a lasting impact on the recognition of photography as a legitimate form of artistic expression. Pardon the interruption.
Mac is our
Here,
resident
very good.
right?
Yes.
Very good. So what, you want me to tell him about?
Well,
You pretty
Miss,
much
no.
just told him about
Well,
it.
I just realized that was because you didn't answer earlier. That's a tradition in Switzerland, wasn't it?
I don't remember.
I don't remember
Okay.
that one. My dad never made me do that. Thankfully, it sounds kind of painful, but
Okay. Well,
It might have been.
there was
Maybe it
one.
was
But
Sweden.
what they do is they go into the sauna, and when they're in the sauna, they kind of bait their backs with branches or leaves, to get the
Circulation going.
circulation
Oh
going.
wow!
And then they'll roll into the ice after they're in the sauna.
But yeah, that doesn't sound like something I want to do.
No.
I've heard it's extremely invigorating and not bad as you think it would be. But
It sounds like something you do because you're bored because you're in Russia.
Uh,
Pierre de Coubertin, a French educator and historian, co-founded the International Olympic Committee and was its second president. He is recognized as the driving force behind the modern Olympic Games and was instrumental in advocating for sports in French schools. His academic expertise spanned various fields, particularly education and history. His lasting impact is evident through the creation of the Pierre de Coubertin Medal, giving the IOC to athletes who embody the ideas and sportsmanship at the Olympics.
Would have been interesting to get
Sportsmanship
his-
at the Olympics.
Yeah. Would have been interesting to get his input on what he would have thought of the last Summer Olympics that were in Paris.
oh, you mean like turd water? Among other stuff.
Well, I just mean,
Neil
well, the whole event. The whole,
Neil Connery?
specifically.
And this
Neil?
actually says hardly anything about him.
Neil.
He's a Scottish
Neil?
actor. He made a name for himself through films, movies, and his professional life revolves around his acting career. It says nothing. It doesn't even name one movie he was in.
We
He's
named,
So,
really-
the
Neil
dog,
Connery.
we named the dog Neil.
Oh, there's the Connery again.
We have Manuel Roxas, a notable Filipino lawyer and politician, former president of the Philippines. Larry Nance Jr., a basketball player. He played college basketball for the Wyoming Cowboys. He was drafted in 2015 by the LA Lakers. Then he was traded to the Cleveland Cavaliers. In 2017, he reached the 2018 NBA Finals with the Cavaliers, and then he was traded to the Trailblazers, and then later the New Orleans Pelicans. Larry Nance.
We have 5 minutes till New Year's on the West Coast. So
Okay.
Oh, this is our this is the Russian von
by the
Braun.
way,
Yeah?
I think
Yeah.
Jen took himself out. He disappeared. So
It's probably
Yeah,
yes.
Koryolev.
Sergei Korolev, a prominent Soviet rocket engineer and spacecraft designer who played a key role in the space race against the United States. He is known for inventing the R-7 rocket and leading projects such as Sputnik 1, Lyeka, and Vostok 1, contributing to significant milestones in space exploration. Despite challenges, his expertise in design integration and strategic planning helped propel the Soviet space program to early successes, establishing his legacy as a pivotal figure in space history.
Yep, and then they gave up.
Huh.
Yeah, well, he got killed, I believe, in an accident.
Yeah.
And after that,
15
their program kind of fell apart.
59. He was young. 59.
Well, they had the big explosion. That was with the big explosion at the launch. One of the
Destroyed
launches and
like
killed
the whole launch complex because it
Yep.
basically blew up right on the launch pad.
Yeah, was it the N1 they were trying to launch? I think it was the N1.
By the way, good morning again, Tommy. Good morning again to Tommy. 5 minutes and Yarny. Not just Yarny. Max Redstone is also West Coast. Will hit the new year 2025. Only a few more left. And Uncle Martin. Good morning. So far, all of us except Max. Max is the only one that we know has not joined 2025 yet, but he's only minutes away.
He will be soon.
Yeah, 3 minutes, Mrs. So let me, if you don't mind, let me run with it.
Oh, he actually didn't. Yeah, he died of health concerns. Yeah, I'm just checking his bio. So he didn't die in that big explosion, but that no one knew his identity was secret in the Soviet Union, so no one knew what he had done until after he died.
That's scary when people have jobs like that. So we are within 3 minutes of the new year. We are right. Yeah. So actually almost 2 minutes, because what we will have now is the West Coast of the U.S., all the Pacific time from British Columbia. It's down from Canada through the West Coast, Oregon, Washington, California. I don't care. I can never say Oregon. That sounds wrong, but Oregon. It's funny, the difference in pronunciations. And of course, this little island out here, Adamstown, in the Pitcairn Islands, joins 2025 next. And just about a minute and a half, Mrs. Has been doing birthdays today, a little bit of what she normally does. So we'll get it through the New Year's. We have Wes Cagle with us, JT Kirk, Max Redstone, who's about to become modern in 2025, and Mark D with a C.
Fuck me, hell.
What?
Sorry.
No. What?
I'm allowed one swear word.
No, but damn you! I mean, you find somebody else. Anyway. That's beyond my pay grade. All right. With that being said, hey, we got we got a minute left, folks. We got a minute left. So hey, join us as we count down to the great West Coast, all our people, for a happy New Year 2025. We got this going. So far, we're cruising better than we did last time. So we have a chance, although you sort of wonder. There's a chance, but sort of starting looking like, well, maybe she'll leave Alaska behind in the dust. But hey, Mrs. is determined to, so we're gonna go. We are 30 seconds from the new year in 2025 in the West Coast. Thank you for everybody that's come back. We've had people leave, come back, and we still have Brian Hepburn and Buddy, his son, Buddy, who's with us. That's another one about to celebrate moving to 2025 in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Woo! Happy 2025, West Coast. Woohoo! Happy 2025. Yeah, happy 2025,
hey,
Max Redstone.
Happy New Year.
And
Happy New
Buddy Hepburn. Woohoo! Woo!
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
It's funny. Oh, good. You guys have a lot of pep and vitality. That's awesome. Good job.
I hear automatic gunfire. Oh, wait, that's just the Navy SEALs. That's okay.
Well, you'd be around our town if you did hear that. No big deal with that. So I'm actually amazed that they get done shooting the fireworks as quickly as they do these days. So now we have next on the clock, we have, let's see what's next. Let's see. Next one, 3 o'clock. It's 4 o'clock. Alaska and U.S. Okay, we've got this area here. Okay, we've got this. Let's see. Get over here. Not that stupid. So it looks like it's. So yep, this part of Alaska carries over. It's just the graphics looking at is just insane. But see, Alaska starts here. So Alaska and some of these islands out here, Honolulu's 2 hours away. That's 2 hours away.
What's the last time zone?
The last time zone is the Howland and Baker Islands at 7 a.m. Eastern.
My goodness gracious.
That's
Jeez.
beyond Midway. That's even beyond
Yeah.
Midway.
Yeah.
So, exactly. But Buddy says the fireworks are going crazy there. Yes. Great to see it. Thanks,
I
everybody.
believe that those islands that you mentioned, I don't think anybody actually lives there.
Well, some of them, I don't think that they do. So, but we shall see. I will do some research. Mrs., are you ready to continue on the birthdays?
Yeah, I just was waiting for you guys to stop talking.
All right. Woohoo. All right. Buddy's got crazy fireworks. All right.
Our
Tommy
next
had crazy
person-
fireworks earlier. So, hey.
Oh, we had we had thunder here, like some of the loudest thunder I've ever heard in December. I couldn't believe
Thunder?
it, like going on for like, yeah, we had a big thunderstorm in New York area, and like it wouldn't stop. It was like unbelievable. It was like explosions going on, but yeah, it was like, wait, those fireworks? Like, no, that's thunder. It was crazy, yeah.
So we have Stanley Kamel, an accomplished actor known for his portrayal as Dr. Charles Kroger on the popular television series Monk. He played the character from 2002 until his passing in 2008, which left a lasting impact on viewers with his portrayal of the compassionate and quirky psychiatrist. His professional life was marked by his versatility and talent, and he also appeared in various other television shows and films throughout his career. Stanley Kamel, 64 years old when he passed away.
What am I, a math
Yeah.
checker?
I'm having trouble. Yeah, because it's so
No,
small.
I'm just saying. I'm saying 64.
Let's see. It is
43 to
80,
08.
81. Oh, okay. Let's see the birth date now. So, yep. It depends on when he was born. It's probably 64.
Well, he died April 8th, and he was born. Wait, so it'd be 60.
Either 64 or 65. Depends on the
65?
birthday. Yeah.
He was
64,
born
65.
January 1st, honey.
Oh, that's right. Duh. Dumbass. 65. You're right. Duh.
Going.
I know what it is. I'm sorry. I'm not used to this.
Xavier
Cugat.
Cugat,
Sorry.
a Spanish musician and band leader renowned for his spreading of Latin music. He gained prominence in New York City as the leader of the resident orchestra at the Waldorf Astoria before and after World War II. In addition to his musical talents, he was a skilled cartoonist and successful restaurateur. His legacy is defined by his significant role in popularizing and promoting Latin music. Xavier Cugat passed away in 1990. Carol Landis was an actress who is known for her breakout role in the 1940 film 1 Million BC, where she portrayed the female lead. She also garnered attention for her curvaceous figure, earning nicknames such as the Ping Girl and the Chest.
What does that refer to? Just kidding.
I guess the suitcase that carried her luggage.
Mhm.
And she had big luggage.
Big luggage, apparently, and curvy luggage. Hank Greenberg, a baseball player, known for his powerful hitting as the first baseman for the Detroit Tigers in the 30s and 40s. A two-time most valuable player, he won 2 World Series championships with the Tigers. He was a trailblazer as the first major league to join the armed forces during World War II, sacrificing prime playing years. After retirement, he worked as a team executive for the Cleveland Indians and Chicago White Sox, leaving a lasting legacy in baseball history.
Another Jewish hero.
Mm-hmm.
And
Absolutely.
Detroit Tiger. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, no one's perfect.
Wow.
Well, it says he was the team exec for the White Sox. So
I'm a Cubs fan.
Well, issues for you there. Yeah.
Guess what? I will say something. I saw one of the weather bloggers that I follow. We talked about that earlier. It says the 00Z Euros. Actually, this I think was yesterday, but basically, if I read this right, it's like a 14% chance of at least 1/10 of an inch of snow with where we are here in Florida.
The hell?
A tenth of an inch? How do you even measure that?
Very carefully.
Listen, it's a blizzard for us. I keep telling you people. Gee,
Wow.
man.
Welcome back, Sashi. So glad that the traffic was
Sashi.
non-existent for you.
Yes,
Next.
Sashi.
We have
Next.
Meryl Davis,
Mm-hmm.
a renowned American ice dancer who gained recognition through her partnership with Charlie White. They won several prestigious titles together, such as the 2014 Olympic champions, 2-time world champions, and 6-time U.S. national champions. They made history in America ice dancing as the first to secure world and Olympic titles. She further showcased her skills by winning the 18th season of Dancing with the Stars in 2014, dancing alongside partner Maxim Chermkovsky.
Yes.
Yes.
That was pretty good pronunciation.
Thank you. Thank
There
you.
I would have tried
You're
that one.
good. Shane Carruth, a multi-talented American filmmaker known for his unique and experimental approach to filmmaking. He gained recognition for his debut feature film Primer in 2004, where he served as writer, director, and co-star. His second film was Upstream Color in 2013, where he took on multiple roles, including writer, director, producer, editor, designer, and actor. He is also noted for composing the scores for both of his films. His work has been described as idiosyncratic and innovative, drawing comparisons to acclaimed directors like David Lynch and James Cameron. Fernando
Tati.
A retired Dominican professional baseball third baseman recognized for his 11-year career in Major League Baseball. He played for various teams such as the Texas Rangers, St. Louis Cardinals, Montreal Expos, Baltimore Orioles, and New York Mets. He achieved the MLB record for the most runs batted in a single inning by hitting 2 grand slams in one inning during a game in 1999. This remarkable feat stands as unparalleled in MLB history.
I remember when he did that in fantasy baseball. That's going crazy, yeah. It's like 8 RBIs in one inning.
Mohammed Nabi, an Afghan cricketer and former captain. Stephanie Farisi, an actress. She was in films such as Heaven Can Wait, Blind Date, Hocus Pocus, and Sideways. She also was in sitcoms like True Colors, and she is also in the comedy series Uncoupled.
Heaven Can Wait was a good one.
What?
Heaven Can Wait was a good movie. I like that movie. That was good.
I liked it too. Nana Patekar, a versatile acclaimed figure in India cinema, known for his impactful performances in Hindi and Marathi films. Mary Beard, a British scholar of ancient Rome. She holds a personal professorship of classics at the University of Cambridge and serves as a trustee of the British Museum. She is a
Words
fellow
and Pictures is coming through. Sorry. Hey.
Oh, hello,
Sorry,
Words and Pictures.
Yeah.
She's a classics editor of the Times Literary Supplement and prolific writer and with a regular blog called A Don's Life. So Mary Beard, a scholar of ancient Rome. Darius Slay, an American football player. He plays for the Philadelphia Eagles. He began his career playing college football at Itawamba before transferring to Mississippi State. Basil L. Plumley had a remarkable military career in the United States Army spanning over 30 years. He achieved the rank of Commander Sergeant Major and was recognized as a combat veteran of World War II and the Vietnam War. His leadership, courage, and dedication were exemplified during the Battle of Ai Drang in Vietnam, leaving a lasting impact on the military and his fellow soldiers. Okay, Sam Spruill, a British character actor. And we know nothing that he's worked in because they don't have anything listed here. Don the
Nice.
Novello, Father Guido
Hey.
Sarducci on
Hey.
NBC Saturday Night Live during the late 1970s and mid 80s. His career extended to various television shows and films, showcasing his talent and versatility.
Yay.
He also lent his voice to the character of Vincenzo Vinny Santorini in the Atlantis The Lost Empire franchise. His
That's
professional-
Santorini, Mrs.
Santorini.
Ah,
Thank you.
You're welcome. His professional journey is marked by humor, creativity, and memorable performances across various mediums.
Ashtabula is basically almost on the Ohio-Pennsylvania border. So that's very mountainous. It's basically in the Appalachians at that point.
Just to remember, Father
wow.
Guido Sarducci.
nah.
I
Yeah.
like that character.
Yeah, he was good. He was good on all those Dean Martin celebrity roasts. He was a good character there.
Diane Abbott, an American actress. And they don't say anything that she did. So there she
There
goes.
you go.
Jimmy Hart, a professional wrestling
Okay.
manager from Mississippi, is also known as the Mouth
Jimmy
of
Hart.
the
South.
South.
Mouth of
Yes.
the South.
A versatile personality in professional wrestling, highly regarded for his exceptional managerial abilities and has collaborated with renowned wrestlers in WWE and WCW. His impressive list of clients include wrestling legends like Bret Hart, Hulk Hogan, and the Honky Tonk Man. Before entering the world of wrestling, he was a member of the Gentry's rock band, known for their hit song "Keep On Dancing," released in 1965.
Yeah, manager of the Hart Foundation, right?
Yep.
Great wrestling manager. Yeah, a lot of fun. Yeah.
Kimberly Page, an American former professional wrestling personality. I love this. Kimberly Page, known by her ring name, Kimberly Page.
Kimberly Page. What AI wrote that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, she also was in Playboy newsstand pictorials from 94 to 99.
I
She
missed
was
those.
featured in Iron Man magazine for her fitness workouts. Okay. Dwack Walker, an American football player, known for his exceptional skills as halfback and kicker in the NFL. He played for the Detroit Lions for 6 seasons, showcasing his talent on the field. He also had a successful college football career at SMU, winning the prestigious Heisman Trophy. His remarkable contributions to the sport led to inductions in both the College Football Hall of Fame and the Pro Football Hall of Fame. And I guess
It says the Lions, but unless you're walking through like the museum part of the stadium, he does not, unfortunately, get talked about at all. So
they say they have a Dwack Walker Award for top college running backs.
Wow.
Golda Roosevelt, a British actress recognized for her role as Queen Charlotte in the popular Netflix period drama Bridgerton, and its prequel Queen Charlotte, a Bridgerton story. Okay.
Not a fan.
I normally go through these. You see how I care about some of these, right? Dallas
Keuchel.
Keuchel?
Keuchel.
Keuchel?
Yep.
An American professional baseball pitcher with an extensive career in the MLB. He played for the Houston Astros, Braves, Chicago White Sox, Arizona Diamondbacks, Texas Rangers, Minnesota Twins, and the Milwaukee Brewers. He has garnered numerous accolades throughout his career.
Perfect.
He has winning the American League Cy Young Award in 2015 and being a 2-time All-Star and 5-time Gold Glove winner. He is also recognized for his exceptional fielding skills, earning both the Gold Glove Award and the Fielding Bible Award multiple times. And
this one's all you.
An actress. Yeah.
A good clue. A good clue. We're gonna go with
a good clue.
Maybe.
A good.
This is one I normally wouldn't do because I would just destroy the name.
We'll get this. X, we'll get this. I don't know how many times it's going to take, but
Rivellino is a Brazilian football pundit and former footballer.
Rivellino.
Known for his iconic mustache, bending free kicks, and long-range shooting, accurate long passing, vision, close ball control, and dribbling skills, he was widely regarded as one of the most graceful football players ever. He perfected the flip-flap move, influencing players like Romario, Ronaldo, and
Ronaldinho.
Yeah, Ronaldinho.
Named by Pele in the FIFA 100 list of the world's greatest living players.
FIFA.
Did I say FIFA?
Yes.
Okay, here, this guy,
FIFA.
Thibaut Min, was a king in the Kongbang dynasty in Burma. Joe Orton, a playwright, screenwriter, and a writer.
Invented the term Orton-esque, then he died.
Yes. Orton-esque. Scene. Sorry. I'm getting tired, guys. Dana De Lorenzo, an accomplished American actress. She had notable roles as Kelly Maxwell in the Star series Ash versus the Evil Dead. That's one character, showcased her versatility and talent, solidifying her presence in the horror comedy genre. That one role.
Ash versus Evil Dead, good series. Yep, good stuff.
Yep. As Ronnie, an actor from India and director in Bollywood. His career spans
350. Wow.
In over 350 Hindi films. Bob McNair, former owner of the National Football League team, the Houston Texans. Andreas Pereira, a Belgian-born footballer who played as midfielder for Brazil. This is Alicia Nash, wife of mathematician John Forbes Nash Jr. She was a physicist known for her professional achievements and contributions to the field. She made significant strides in her career before dedicating her time to support her husband and son who were diagnosed with schizophrenia. Her work and accomplishments were chronicled in various media adaptations, shedding light on her role as a mental health care advocate. Through her story, Alicia Nash inspired many with her resilience and commitment to her family's well-being while continuing to promote awareness and support for mental health issues. A Beautiful Mind is about her and her husband.
The word "were" is carrying a lot of weight in that sentence. Otherwise, you could construe the husband could also be the son.
Yeah,
and she doesn't look anything like Jennifer Connelly.
Yeah.
But funny enough, the son looks an awful lot like Russell Crowe.
Yeah.
Seriously.
That's too fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
And Susie Kendall, an actress who did stuff in the 60s and 70s. She's left a lasting impact, everybody. Does anybody know who she is?
For her.
No, I have no
she
clue.
looks like a fox.
Foxy baby. Yep. Glenn Davis, a basketball player.
Glenn Baby
known
Davis.
as Big Baby.
Yep.
Had a successful career as a professional basketball player in the NBA. He played for teams like the Boston Celtics, Orlando Magic, Los Angeles Clippers, and the St.
Played
John's
at LSU in
Eggs.
college, I believe.
Huh?
Played at LSU in college, I believe.
Throughout his career, he's known for his strong presence on the court, and his contributions to various teams. Danny Lloyd, an actor. He played Danny Torrance in the classic horror film The Shining, an American child actor. His compelling performance as the psychic young boy resonated with audiences and solidified his position in cinematic history. Despite getting widespread acclaim for his role in The Shining, he decided to retire from acting, leaving behind a significant legacy in the film industry.
Why does it look like
that's like a trial photo?
Yeah, I was going to say like a trial or a police interrogation room.
Yeah.
Something you don't want that picture from.
Let's see.
And with the number of names, that it's like what you do with a criminal, right? You list out every single name.
No. If it's
He actually is a professor.
see if it was a criminal, there'd only be 3 names.
Oh, okay.
It'd be Daniel Edward Lloyd or Daniel Sidney Lloyd.
He only did 3 films.
And one of them, like 30 years after.
He was
as
just
an
did a
extra.
cameo,
Mm.
which that I guess was a sequel to The Shining, Dr. Sleep. So, yep, he's married and has 4 children. But yeah, that probably wasn't the best picture to put here.
No.
Sheila McCarthy is an actress from Canada. Yeah, she got a lot of awards.
Red Rum. And hey, Mikey. Mikey Susie Ford. Hey, Mikey Susie Ford. Hey, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Hey, we got
Thank you,
17
thank
people now.
you.
Hey, thank y'all. No.
Milt Jackson, also known as
By the way,
Bag.
Happy New Year, Mikey. By the way, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Yay. Oh,
He was an influential American jazz and vibraphonist, known for his cool swinging solos with the Modern Jazz Quartet. He was recognized for his expressive playing style, focusing on variations in harmonics and rhythm. He had a preference for collaborating with hard bop and post-bop musicians and was particularly skilled at interpreting the 12-bar blues at slower tempos. I don't understand any of that, but it sounds really cool. In addition to vibraphone, he occasionally showcased his talents as a singer and pianist. Milt Jackson.
He
Leanne
played a
Shell.
lot with like the big jazz people like Thelonious Monk, Ray Charles, John Coltrane, those types. So he was a pretty big deal.
Oh well, yes. When I read these, I don't understand them, but I'm impressed because it's just like wow.
Mrs. He played with all the big pianists.
There you go. There you go.
But I'm Liang Chao, a well-known Chinese-American former artistic gymnast who has transitioned into coaching. He was the founder and leader of Chao's Gymnastics and Dance Institute in Iowa. He gained fame for coaching top gymnasts such as Shawn Johnson and the 2008 Olympic balance beam champion and Gabby Douglas. Oh, I'm sorry, Shawn Johnson was the 2008 balance beam champion and Gabby Douglas, 2012 Olympic individual all-around champion.
Buddy likes the post-bop and Afro-Cuban jazz a lot. And then Words and Pictures said John Forbes mathematician. Was the inspiration for the film A Beautiful Mind?
Yes.
So
I try not to do politicians because I don't know what they've done.
Yeah.
And another person whose name I cannot pronounce.
Osner Sir Scherler.
Is that Sir Scherler?
Sir Scherler, I think.
We'll just
happy
birthday,
Happy birthday, Ozzy.
Good night, Mark. Good night, Mikey. Good night.
Happy birthday to you. Juliana Harkavy, an American actress. She was in Dolphin Tale, in To Write Love on Her Arms, and The Walking Dead. She also was in the horror film Last Shift and was in Dolphin Tale 2. She also was in the series. She was also a series regular on CW's Arrow, where she played character Dinah Drake, Black Canary.
She was a cutie patootie in that show. That's what Cub would say. Yeah.
Yes, sir. LaRocque, a footballer who plays as a left back. Alan Berg, a radio personality.
What the heck?
Yeah.
Is he wearing in that?
I
Yeah.
don't know.
I believe it's called a sweater.
He was a American talk
Megatron's still
radio show
here.
host based in Denver, known for his outspoken
Just
atheistic and
be
liberal
careful reading the
views.
rest of that.
Yeah.
He was
Yeah,
killed,
Yeah.
and the killers were convicted and received lengthy prison sentences. Safan Hassan, a Ethiopian-born Dutch middle and long-distance runner. She achieved historic triple victory at the 2020 Tokyo Olympics. She won gold in the 5,000 meter, 10,000 meter races, as well as a bronze in the 1,500 meter. In 2019, she became the sole athlete to secure titles in the 1,500 and 10,000 meter at the World Athletes Championships. Laura Berlin, an actress who was in Vikings of Valhalla.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yes. Mm-hmm.
Sopiko
Guramishvili.
Guramishvili. Okay. A highly accomplished chess player from Georgia and the Netherlands. She holds the titles of International Master and Woman Grandmaster. She has excelled in various chess championships, winning titles such as Under 16 Girls World Youth Champion and Under 18 Girls Georgian National Champion. She achieved a peak FIDE rating of 2,441 and was ranked as high as number 42 among women players worldwide. In addition to her successful playing career, she has contributed to the chess community through online courses, instructional videos, and hosting commentaries for prestigious events like the World Chess Championship.
She can castle my rook anytime.
Aishwarya R. Dhanush, Indian film director and playback singer.
Bless you, Mrs. Bless you.
That was me.
No, I know. I know.
John Henrik Clark, an African American historian. Hassan Saleh Ahmed, the football.
Exactly.
Saleham Dadvich, a former professional footballer from Bosnia. Chip Taylor, a lyricist and songwriter. He is best known for penning popular songs as Angel of the Morning and Wild Thing.
Oh, wow. What a lyricist.
Wow.
Ziad Rabbani, most influential Lebanese composer during the Civil War. A president of Ivory Coast. Abdul Ahad Mohammed, an Afghan-German former aviator of the Afghan Air Force who made history as Afghanistan's first astronaut to journey to outer space. In 1988, he spent 9 days aboard the Mir space station as part of the Soyuz TM-6 mission. During the mission, he set multiple records, including being the first to take the Quran to space and recited there. His communication with his mother in the Pashto may also mark the language being spoken in space officially for the first time. Yun Wuping, a renowned martial art, I love it, whooping, like whooping. Renowned martial arts choreographer and film director known for his work in Hong Kong action films and Hollywood films. He is recognized for his exceptional skills in choreographing action sequence and fight scenes. He has a background in martial arts. He trained under Master Yoon Jim Yoon and established himself as a prominent figure in the world of action choreography. First Lady, Scott Snyder, a writer. Is he someone I should talk about, Mark?
Yeah, well, he's okay,
I mean,
but
do people
a lot of
hate him
people
or
don't like
not?
his. Well, he's controversial from his writing, but just leaving Catwoman dump Batman. They're about to get married, so yeah.
Scott Snyder, comic book writer. Happy birthday. Moving on.
Yes, okay. A poet, Rahat Indori, and Charlotte Mason, a British educator and reformer. If you homeschool, you've heard about this woman.
Whole method of teaching.
Yeah, method of teaching, right.
Mm.
He Kexin, a Chinese former artistic gymnast.
What makes you an
Apparently
artistic
extremely
gymnast?
young when she performed, which caused some controversy.
Artistic,
I'm
artistic is different than rhythmic. Rhythmic has the ball, the ribbons and stuff like that. The artistic is what you normally think of most gymnastics, where they do the vault, the bars and stuff like that.
The floor routine bar,
She probably was 12 years old, competing as if she was 16. Moving on.
She was 2008. She gained recognition for her outside performance in 2008. She was born in 1992. So what, that made her 16?
Allegedly.
Yes.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Wait, the Chinese cheating at the Olympics? No.
I thought that was the Russians' deal.
Hey, the East German women's swim team, remember that from the 80s?
I was just going to say, if you ever see me perform gymnastics, there's no artistic ability going on there.
Hey, John Corzine.
Yeah, no, skip right by that guy. Screw that guy.
The guy who lost $1 billion with MF Global.
Yes, he's talking about it from the. Go ahead.
If you live in New Jersey, you don't want to know about Corzine.
He was the governor. He was the governor, right? Yeah.
Sachi says that Yun Wu Ping choreographed the action for Kung Fu Hustle.
All right. Now, Mrs., I've got a question. I need to present you with some information. The last time zone is at 7 a.m. Max had said something earlier about uninhabited islands. The last two islands, the Howland Islands and Baker Islands, are actually uninhabited islands. Howland and Baker inhabit the nautical time zone 12 hours behind UTC. It's also called AOE, which is anywhere on Earth. It's a designated when period expires when the date passes everywhere on Earth. It really without requiring time zone calculations or daylight savings. So
what do you want that to stop there? Is that what you're asking?
Well, that's what I'm wondering. If you want to call off that
if there's nobody, I mean, if we're basically just saying the Atlantic Ocean is, celebrating.
It's interesting. One of them, and we can talk about it in the meantime. Before is that because one of the islands is actually where they had designed for Amelia Earhart to land, and there was some potential development of it at one point. But see,
I don't care.
Well, the other question is 6 a.m. Now, those are the other minor. Midway has 40 people on it. Pago Pago has about 3,000. Alofi and Jarvis Island are uninhabited islands. We could just call it after Honolulu.
Whatever you want to do.
Those last two islands, the Howland and the other one, I think they are unorganized, unincorporated territories of the United States. So
I
don't think anybody.
We don't have to.
No one's there. No one's good.
Well, I got to cut out. Yeah, I gotta get to bed because I had too much partying tonight. So I want to wish everyone a happy New Year.
You're young, Mark. What do you mean? But no,
I'm young.
Problem, man.
No one's going to invade them because of that thing that happened in 1941, and they screwed everything up. So they learned their lesson back then.
Right.
Yeah.
So, well, happy New Year, everyone, and glad I got to make a little bit of the show. And God bless you, the Dadman.
Happy New Year, Mark.
Staying up
It was awesome that you were here, Mark. I think this is the first time I've been on a channel with you.
We've been on together, right? Yeah, great to meet you in person, virtually.
Yes, too.
Bye, Mark.
Have a good one,
nice, Mark.
All right, I'll leave my. I'm gonna leave my stream running so you get the views, but I'm gonna be headed out. So
go to bed.
Catch you guys tomorrow. Yep. Catch you later. Yep. Take care, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Happy New Year.
Night.
See, technically, as part of the Phoenix Islands, the Howland Island is, but we talked about the Phoenix Islands earlier today.
And I'm going to give you my answer. I don't care. If you don't want to do them, then don't do them.
Well,
you know what?
What?
No one's going to invade them but they're ours. No one's going to invade them because we screwed their crap up so badly the last time, and no one's going to think left, right, or center of even thinking about invading them.
Yeah.
But there's no one there.
Right.
Well,
Don't do it. That's
well,
fine.
okay, I just was going to go ahead and talk about this a little bit, and I'll go back to Pago now. Basically, the Howland Island is a coral island, and it's a nature reserve right now. It's about halfway between Hawaii and Australia. It's an unincorporated, unorganized territory of the U.S. Together with Baker Island, it does form part of the Phoenix Islands, which we understood earlier this morning. Part of the Phoenix Islands also consist of our first time zone this year, earlier today. But statistical purposes, is part of the United States minor outlying islands. It's a cucumber-shaped north-south axis, 1.4 by 0.55 miles, 1 square mile it covers. So now it has a national wildlife refuge, which consists of the entire island and surrounding area of submerged land. U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service and U.S. Department of Interior is part of the Pacific Remote Islands Marine National Monument. So you can see where it's located out here between Hawaii and Australia. Currently, it has the atoll. It's an atoll with no economic activity. It's managed as a nature reserve, best known as the island that Amelia Earhart, and Fred Noonan were searching for, but failed to find when their airplane disappeared on July 2, 1937, during a planned round-the-world flight. They found airstrips constructed to accommodate her planned stopover were significantly damaged in World War II, which would be interesting if some, wife or how that happened, but they were damaged, not maintained, and gradually disappeared. There are no harbors or docks. The fringing reefs may pose maritime hazard. There's a boat landing along the middle of the sandy beach on the west coast and a crumbling day beacon. Day beacon is an unlighted nautical sea mark. Signboard identifying is called a day mark. So day beacons typically mark channels whose key points are marked by lighted buoys. They may also mark smaller navigable routes in their entirety. So
they mined it for bird shit in the 19th century.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The Guano Act, the Guano Island Act.
Well, it was also colonized by the American Equatorial Islands Colonization Project, but obviously that did not last long. So
let me tell you, it's a POS island. We don't do anything with it. We visit it every 2 years, but if someone invades it, we will nuke them to hell.
Yep.
Yeah.
No freshwater resources. So, and it says time zone related. Since Howland is uninhabited, no time zone is specified. It lies within a nautical time zone with 12 hours behind UTC, named International Dateline West. So basically, Howland and Baker are the only places on Earth observing this time zone. The time zone is also called AOE, anywhere on Earth. A calendar designation indicates that a period expires when the date passes everywhere on Earth. So basically, it is practiced to help specify deadlines such as March 16, 2004, end of day, anywhere on Earth without requiring time zone calculations or daylight savings. So it looks like both of these are well within, the fact of, we can.
It didn't even look like there were trees on that island.
No, they're very sparse. The only reason I knew they were unorganized, unincorporated, because I watched a what was that channel? CGP Gray on YouTube. He talks about a lot of weird stuff, and he talked about all the American possessions.
Yeah. Now it does say, along with Howland Island, among the last places on Earth to experience the New Year.
Yep.
Operating in the UTC 12 o'clock time zone. So it's one of the most remote. So I'm curious to see the UTC minus 12. Let me take a look at that real quick, because I think we have other things that are UTC minus 12. So let's see. The Cook Islands. So, all right. So minus 10. Okay, I see it. It's Baker. Okay, that's it. It is over here on the minus 12. So it does technically have its own time frame. So 3 hours. It technically is another time zone, but there's nobody there, Mrs. So we can I think we can probably call it off. In the time zone before it, the only thing I saw with Pago Pago is that there's about 3,000 people at it. So we could stop after Hawaii at 5 o'clock, I think, and we consider we've done it all.
That's fine. Whatever you want to do.
Okay. All right. So that gives us a little over an hour then.
Yay!
All right. Well, I mean, no offense to people Pago Pago, but it's just this is pretty interesting. It's pretty hard. We could see we got 12 people in the chat. Santa Megatron's still awake. You guys on the panel are still awake. Thank y'all. We appreciate y'all being here and helping keep us going through this. But I think 5 o'clock, get through Hawaii, then we.
Rarotonga.
What's that?
Rarotonga.
Where's
Rarotonga?
Yeah.
Bless you.
I thought Tonga's farther over from Kiribati, I think so.
I know, but it's in the Hawaiian time slot.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
Yes.
right there. Yep.
Is that what?
Because see, we got Rarotonga there. You got Alofi, which is an abandoned and an unpopulated island. Midway is up here. Well, no, Hawaii. Midway is there. Midway has like 40 people on it, I think.
Yeah, I think
30 people.
30 people too.
Yeah, and see, that's what's so funny. It looks like they're in the same damn time zone, but
Papiti.
So Adak, I'd say that we hit 5 o'clock. We've done we've done it. If somebody wants to quest about that, then hey, if we still had 40 people in here and we were like pumping full of energy, but I think we met the spirit of the law, Mrs. at 5 o'clock. All right, we get through Honolulu, Hawaii. So
Yay!
So this next one coming up is parts of Alaska, Juneau, and
Yep. We got one at 4, 4:30, and 5 because as we look at it, is we got 4 Alaska, Alaska region of French Polynesia, 4:30 Marquesas Islands, French Polynesia, and then of course 5 o'clock is the small region of the USA, which is Honolulu, which is Hawaii, and Adak and
Rarotonga. Papiti.
Yeah. So, all right. So, yeah, I guess we could play the word game for a little bit, Mrs.
You
got one of them? Yeah, we can do one of the word games. That'll help us kill some time. We got about 15 minutes to Alaska, and then we only have another hour at that point. And we will have done 25 hours. So I think that's more fair. So
okay, give me a second.
All right. So, but hey, welcome everybody. Thanks for being here. Mark was here. Mark left. JT, I don't think that that's too political. I mean, the only thing is the comments not made about it, but the whole thing. I mean, being wealthy is whatever it is. But Mrs., are you okay talking about the top 10 wealthiest presidents?
Not the word game.
I don't care.
Okay. Well, JT, we can talk about it. We just don't want to get into policy and good and bad stuff like that.
I just think the list would actually surprise a lot of people.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Are these all adjusted figures, I assume?
Yes, adjusted.
No more pickles. Yes, Santa, it did look like a pickle. We taught pickles earlier tonight. Yep.
Coming in at number 10, and these are all in 2022 US dollars. So coming in at number 10 is Herbert Hoover at 100
that
million
makes sense.
Net worth.
Yeah.
Coming in at number 9, Lyndon B. Johnson, 131. Close behind him, now this is going to probably surprise a lot of people. The father of the U.S. Constitution, James Madison.
Now, 8. is this when they left office or what again?
This is their highest net worth that they had in their lifetime.
A lifetime, okay.
Yeah, so it could be before they were in office, could be after they were in office.
Right. Yeah, it's their peak net worth. So yeah. After that, Andrew Jackson, 159 million.
That is weird. That
Yeah,
one surprised me.
like I said, this list is surprising to me, and I thought I knew a lot about the presidents. Kind of fascinating that he actually was that wealthy.
One of my favorite presidents.
Yeah, my kid nearly threw up on their back porch.
Let's see, coming in at number 6, 168 million. Teddy Roosevelt.
Dang.
Self-made man, kind of. Well, sort of, but very interesting to see that he became that wealthy. Number 5 is William Jefferson Clinton, 241 million.
And
I believe that is shared with his wife as well.
Yeah.
In that number. So
okay,
because he's still alive, right? And it's new enough.
Yeah.
Number 4 kind of surprised me a little bit. Barack Obama coming in there. Also, still one of the relatively younger guys on this list.
Yeah.
So number 3, going back a ways, 284 million. Thomas Jefferson.
Interesting.
So that tells you how much risk guys like James Madison and Thomas Jefferson were taking during the American Revolution. I mean, they were wealthy guys. They were not, they had a lot to lose by doing that.
Right.
Then number 2, anyone give a guess at who you think is number 2?
George Herbert Walker Bush.
No.
FDR.
No.
Reagan.
No. Okay. Number
Calvin
2 is
Coolidge.
no, actually, he's not even anywhere near on this list near the top. Oddly enough, the number 2 most wealthiest president was George Washington.
Wow.
I was going to put him at number 1. I would have thought he would have been number 1.
Phantom Outsider's still around. Hey, we have live. Phantom Outsider's still around. Good to see you.
Oh yeah, Washington. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, you got it.
Santa Megatron sent some. I'll take a look. Stunning. Go ahead.
So he led in his contemporary of Jefferson at 284. He massively took him over with $707 million in 2022 money. So, I mean, he was far, far more wealthier. But I thought he was basically broke on his deathbed. And they had to make an arrangement for his wife, basically. And he freed his slaves on his death. And there was a lot of interesting financial issues that he had. So that number was probably before 1776, if I had to take a guess. And number 1 most wealthiest is the former and future president Donald Trump.
Huge.
Well, I figured most people would probably guess that one, but there you have it. So also notable mentions, JFK was up there at 99 million in 11th place, and then 12th place was FDR. So both the Bushes are kind of middling in the pack in terms of that admin. So anyway, just thought some surprising numbers there in history that we may not have thought of before.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And now on to the show.
Billions and billions of dollars.
Billions.
We got 10 minutes till Alaska. So, folks, we're going to do this. We're going to do 3 more time zones. We're going to hit Alaska at 4 o'clock. We got 4:30 for French Polynesia and Honolulu and Rarotonga and Adak at 5 o'clock. And then we will call it a stream. It'll be 25 hours. And, hey, actually, because 25, because considering we went live at 4 o'clock. So, but it's been fun, I will say.
What? When are we leaving? I thought you said 5.
5. That's what I said. 5.
Oh,
it's
okay.
almost 4. Yeah.
No.
And Alaska is like 2.5 times the size of Texas. Most people don't even realize how big a place that is, but it is just absolutely enormous.
Yeah, you almost increased the continental United States when they added it by 50%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Space is very big. It's very, very big. You don't realize how very, 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 very big space is.
Space, no one can hear you scream.
And it's more than 4 times the size of California, too.
Yeah, and a lot of the founding fathers died with nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, most of them lost everything.
Yep.
Yep.
Which
Yeah,
just goes
every
to
name.
show people that, a lot of people want to dig on the founding fathers for, the issue of slavery or maybe certain religious beliefs or things like that, right? But at the end of the day, courage to your conviction means putting everything that you have on the line.
Yeah.
And 70 out of 76 basically being broke when they died. Yeah, that's
Balls.
yes. Thank you, Max. That's it.
They took a lot of risks. Took a lot of chances with doing what they did to stand up. Yeah, many of the farms got raided. The government, the British stored troops there and took over a lot of things. Yeah, it definitely was a lot to do. A lot of definitely a different time back then and all. Mrs., are you ready to bring up? Are you ready to bring up the game or?
I thought we weren't doing it.
No, we're going to do it. We got to kill another hour, Mrs.
Iran has their own time zone. Why? Because they're pricks.
Yeah. No, we were going to do it. JT had this to do for a few minutes. We're going to have to kill another hour. So we can start. We got 8 minutes and I will be on top of when we do the map.
Oh, you know what? I did the wrong one.
Oh, I was going to say, Mrs., how do we play this one?
I guess I did do the right one. Okay, you have 32 words you got to guess, but we guess them from the first one to the end. You basically, this first word, there is an I and it's in the third spot. There's a D in the puzzle, but it's not in the first and second spot. And the letters down here that are gray have already been guessed. So we just we got 39 guesses to try to figure out all these words. Now, the letters you'll see as we go, all the guesses that we do to begin with are going to transfer to the other words. But it's just easier when you're doing it with a group of people to do it this way. And like us, if you look, Megatron, Stunning is like already putting words in. Dicky, you can't be Dicky because the D can't be at the beginning. But he said blind, so we'll try blind.
Child.
We'll try blind because it could be child, but it was blind. So now our second word has an A and a B. The A and the B are not in the first spot. And you can see we have the potential of using an O and a Y as vowels also. So we don't have any idea what this word is.
Bodie.
Can't be. The B cannot be at the beginning.
Damn it.
And A can't be the first letter either.
So. A or B cannot be the first letter.
How about kebab?
Kebab?
Oh.
Well, they're both words. So there is an A, B. There is another B. The B has to be in the fourth spot. Because if you look here, the yellow here says that second B cannot be here, nor can it be there. So it's blank A, B, B.
Jabba?
Jabba.
I know say Jabba. Yeah.
Only one A. And remember, we have an O and a sometimes Y. So we could try cabby.
Stabby.
Cabby.
Exabby.
Sure.
Yeah, Exabby.
So we have A, B, B, Y, but
Gabby. Yeah. Or Gabby.
So what did you say, Max?
Tabby.
Tabby. So it was a tabby. We have a B and R. The B and R at the first and second spots. We have an A and an S. The S cannot be at the end.
Brash.
Not bras.
Yeah, brash.
Brash. So
There you
it
go.
was brash. We have an L and an A in the second and third. There is an S, C, and a K. The C and the K are not in the first spot. The S is not in the fourth or fifth. So the S has to be
Flash.
at the beginning.
Flags.
Slags.
Oh no, it can't
Flags.
be
Slags.
All right.
Slags.
Not slags. Because
Slag.
you have a C
Slack.
and a K.
Flags. Like the
Flag.
American flag.
Okay. Mrs., hold on one second when you're done with that one. We need to flip over to another time zone. Oh my God. I feel like I'm election calling. We got breaking news. We have an announcement from the election desk. We have the time. We are now 3 minutes away from, let's see, this part here, Alaska.
No, you aren't. Time standing
Alaska.
still.
We are 2.5 minutes away from. That's what's so frustrating. Alaska's down here in another hour. So
This
but hey,
this just in. Superman's flying around the world in counter rotation.
there you go.
The preliminary results are projecting Lincoln.
Huh? Lincoln. All right. Well,
Well,
anyway,
I had to go far enough back to where it wasn't going to make anybody angry.
Well, I don't know. That still make a lot of Southerners mad.
I was going to say, never mind. I forgot you guys were in the South. So.
Yeah, exactly. You had to
New
go
Jersey
all the way back
called
to,
Hoover.
you got to go all the way back to Washington for that matter.
Jersey called for Hoover. Oh boy!
But we're just short of 2 minutes, folks. We counting down to New Year in Alaska. Our friend Alaska Jeff wasn't able to make it back, but
Nothing sucks like a Hoover.
You know what's funny is I think if I'm not mistaken, Washington's the only guy, and twice did it, the only one to win every single electoral vote.
Mm-hmm.
Reagan got darn close, but yeah.
Yes, he did. So did Nixon. Nixon only lost Connecticut, right?
I don't remember that.
I think it was D. Sort. I think
he lost Connecticut. I think in his second term.
I thought it was Minnesota that he lost.
There was Reagan lost Minnesota, but Nixon lost Connecticut because there was bumper stickers after he got impeached saying, "Don't blame me, I live in Connecticut."
We are at a minute. Woohoo! We got Alaska
goes to
coming
show
up.
you that Minnesota is freaking weird.
Yeah. Well, anyway, like Stunning said, take me back to 2012. So convince George Lucas not to sell Star Wars to Disney.
Yeah.
That would be the one thing if you could travel back in time, it could be good. But then again, you never know. It is what it is, and we are now where we are with the mouse and Star Wars at 30 seconds left in the 30 seconds left in the year 2024 for Alaska. We are coming up down to the last few seconds. We're down at 15 seconds left. And folks, hey, we're still going. We're going to try to do another hour. We got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and Happy New Year, Alaska! Woohoo! Hey, Alaska! Yeah,
There was much rejoicing. Yay!
Yay! Jeff, you weren't here, so we did the best we can.
You will be exterminated.
Exactly. So, all right. So that means we got.
I'm going to get some.
More.
I'm going to get some water. I'll be back.
Okay. Well, cool. All right, and with that, we will show that we've got 2 more in here. We're actually going to here real quick. Let me show this real quick. We've got Honolulu in an hour, and we got Papeete. Let's see, where's the one in half an hour? I don't even know where the Unalaska. Wow, I got to talk to Jeff about that. And Illusions, Unalaska. So we got Honolulu, which I'm actually Kirimati. Cook Islands. That's. I wonder which ones. I don't know. All right. Well, I can't tell where the
yes,
half.
it's over 24 hours. You are correct.
Woo-hoo!
Have you
Yay.
talked about other New Year's besides today?
No. What do you mean?
Oh, like
DC and
Lunar New Year.
Massachusetts. That's yeah. There's the. Oh no,
Lunar
we
New Year,
there's
that kind of stuff.
it was only briefly meant. Yeah, no, we just stuck with the traditional one right here. So, folks, so basically, Howland and Baker. Sorry, guys, even though you're U.S. territories, the ducks and the quackers and the bushes don't matter. And of course, the next zone before that ends 2 or 3. One has 30 or 40 people on it. The other has a couple thousand. We love you all. Please like and subscribe anyway. But we're going to call it at 5 and get done with this for the night. But hey, we still got 15 people watching us on the 2 channels. So hit that like, subscribe. All right, Mrs. I will shut up and it's back to you with the game.
There we go.
Yay.
Okay, we have an S at the beginning, a P in the fourth. There is an E and a T. They can be anywhere in the word. We can also do double letters.
Swept.
So you can do multiple letters of the same. So
Swept.
Oh, Jill's still around. Hey, Jill.
whoops.
Hey,
Oh, Jill.
Happy New Year +2.
Trying
Sorry
to
to
get
be
Jill.
laugh, Jill. It just is like, hey, there are people still alive. Phantom Outsiders still awake. So
It was swept.
Sashi.
Awesome.
We have an A in the
Yay.
fourth, and there's an R, I, and an L. The L cannot be in the second spot. The I is not in the third. And the R is not in the second. That's all we know.
Hi, Jill.
Let's see here. No letter T. It's not you because there's no U. So
clear.
How about viral?
Oh,
Viral. It
nice
was
job.
the viral. Thank you. We have an S at the beginning, a Y at the end, and there is a T. The T.
But the only vowel is an O. The only vowel is an O.
And then we have an O that has not been used yet.
Sooty, like you have a lot of soot on you.
S-O-O-T-Y. Sooty. It was sooty.
Wow,
So we have an O in the second, an S in the fourth, and there's a U, an E, a U, and an H.
By the way, Jess is still here.
Mouse.
Has to have the H,
House.
U, and the
House.
E.
House.
House, yeah.
House MD.
House.
Yay, Jess. All right. Well, yeah, emergency test.
House
I'm sure with
MD.
weather coming up for you guys up there.
We have an ED at the end, and that's all we know. We do know that if we duplicate letters, the D cannot be in the first and second spot, and the E cannot be in the third. You can duplicate letters. There is no other vowels except an E.
Edged.
Yeah.
No,
Bless you.
the E,
Oh,
the D cannot be in the second spot.
darn. Okay.
Yeah.
Egged.
Yeah.
Egged.
Egged.
I bought a dozen. I egged her house. It cost me $9 for a dozen eggs.
It was
We're using
egged.
those cage-free
So we have a
ones. That's
T
why.
at the beginning, and then there's an E, A, S, and L. The T is at the beginning. The L cannot be in the second spot, The A cannot be in the second or third spot, and the S cannot be in the fourth or fifth, and the E cannot be in
Oh, jeez.
the third or fourth.
Mistress, why do you have to make this out to be like a PhD exercise?
Right? I'm like,
It's not being a PhD exercise. It's just a part of the word games. And I think Phantom outside Tesla.
Tesla.
Teals?
Tesla. Good one, Phantom.
Nice.
It was
Oh.
Tesla. The one thing about this is that we
Splat.
don't know whether they if there are rules with no proper nouns, no whatever.
Tesla is the unit of measurement also.
Yes, it is.
So anyway, guess whatever words, it doesn't matter.
Splat.
Splat.
Splat. We have a VO and then
They did the fireworks and the New Year map thing in Fortnite. All right, cool.
Voted or voter? Voter.
Because there's an RVOTER, voter. Then we have an E in the second, G in the third.
Sashi said this is the sound of me falling on my face.
Legit.
Legit.
Too legit to quit.
Taser, this gives you all the letters already. Then we have
Float.
there's a P that has to be in the word. The P has to be at the beginning because you see
Plume.
it cannot be in the
Yeah,
fourth.
Plume.
Plume.
Plume. Plume. Then we have an IET at the end, and there's a U.
Quiet.
Quier.
Not. I'm not telling you to be quiet, but that's just the word.
I know. Then we have child. We know that that's child because there's only one other letter. So then we have a sutra. Whoops. Sutra.
Comma.
And twirl. This is where they get easy because you've already used the letters in previous words. So if you look underneath there, they tell you which letters are already picked. So we have an A in the second, an E at the end, and there's an R, G, and an N.
Range.
Range.
Range. And then we have a URRY, and the letters we have.
Furry.
Furry.
Name we cannot pronounce this. When I fall on my face, I go, ah. Then we have an S. Skunk.
Yep.
And then we have a, oh my goodness. Then we have a T at the end. There. The C is not at the beginning or in the fourth spot.
This is how we know Wes Cagle went to sleep already.
Uncut.
Oh no, I'm here. I'm just terrible at this game.
Uncut.
Look at the keyboard.
I'm
Look
terrible.
At the keyboard.
Uncut. Uncut.
By the way, Sashi said first furry sighted on New Year. Oh gosh.
Yes. And then we have a goner. Then we have
Phantom saying it's moving way faster than usual.
Well, we have a whole
well,
panel
they can
here.
you. It's easier if you have people here talking.
Right,
Fader.
but you're also not doing. But you're also not putting celebrations and stuff in it.
Fader. Fader.
You must release Fader.
Fader. We have
Option.
We have brawl. Then we have stunk. Then we have L-I and then an E and there's a K and an
Lichen.
Lichen, yeah.
Oregon. Oregon.
Giggity.
Oh no.
And other.
Giggity.
Took us 22 minutes to solve this puzzle.
Damn, that's like a record time.
Wow.
So blind
Sashi said parallel processing. Yeah, he said it's parallel processing, more brains available.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
And it's easier when you can just say the word out loud instead of typing it because a lot of times the streams are behind or and so It's almost like real time.
Ugh.
So there's this game, and then you can do this game where you have all 32 you can guess at the same time, which is the exact same game, but it's harder
No.
to do with a group of people.
Well,
And then this one, it starts the words for you.
folks,
you have
please
to
make
guess.
sure you've liked the Mrs. Stream. Subscribe. I'm noticing that you get more viewer counts on your side.
If
Right
you
now,
want to be a
so-
winner like us,
No.
because we are winners,
Winner,
you
chicken
should
dinner.
subscribe. Yes.
Okay, hit like to get subscribed. Check out our Ko-Fi account. So,
Yep.
Yay, all the good stuff. So, all right. Are we going to do this one again, Mrs., or what do you want
You
to?
can't do the puzzle again. You can only do it once. You can do a
Okay.
practice puzzle.
Yeah, Phantom Outside has said there are some interesting birthdays today. Some interesting ones yesterday.
Yeah.
Viral skunk egg Tesla.
That
Yeah.
would actually be maybe a viral video. Yeah. You
Yeah.
can see that.
Well, let me. Wow, 20. We're up to 21 watching. Make sure you hit the like and subscribe on the Mrs. channel. Thank you, whoever's there. If you're a lot of lurkers, appreciate y'all being here. Let me do something else. We talked about the i4 eyesore earlier. I'm going to see if I can find some more memes with it.
Viral skunk egged Tesla. Yes. that's right.
Not that you should do that, but I could see that being a TikTok video.
Well, if you're a viral skunk, you can do whatever the hell you want, man.
Stunning says use shart as the first word. So
There we
That is
go.
a good starter word.
Yeah.
Actually, the words I use are either audio or audio. It uses 4 out of the 5 regular vowel, and so that kind of gets that.
Well,
This one you can do all 32 at the same time. All.
are you sharing your
32.
screen or not, Mrs.?
Oh, sorry.
I love being able to do 32.
Because I got a meme ready. So
Go ahead.
I said that. So that's what you completed, correct?
No, this is a new game, but
What do
you
you
have
want?
to solve all
so many
32.
shards.
Short.
You have to solve all 32
Or
words
farts.
at the same time.
Oh God.
Anyway, by the way, here we go. Here's one. Daddy, what is that? I don't know, son. It was here when I got here.
Being in the sunshine state, the light does touch it, right? So
Yep.
makes sense.
This is so true of that meme.
Fallout Dave
Fallout
says,
Dave.
must be Taco Bell night.
Ah.
Yeah. So, folks, we're just trying to get it through another 45 minutes. We're going to cut off at 5, which will get us through Hawaii today, which I think is really successful. We've essentially done it. So, Mrs. Oh, well.
What?
Anyway. Well, actually, this is a series of memes. So, I thought it was a little bit different. But.
Series of memes. Yay.
All right.
Yay,
Anyway,
meme series.
you have to look left to right, like in English. We got Florida in 1819, black and white on an unpaved street. There it is, right in the back.
Oh.
Or the middle. I'll love you longer than the I-4 eyesore construction, Mrs.
Yeah.
Then, of course, the 10-year challenge from 2009 to 2019.
I mean, it's not that bad of looking of a building, honestly.
Matt, but it's been sitting there 20-something years, Max. It's like
I know. It's ready to.
near
I think it's
any-
ready to. I think it's ready to be demolished.
well, it's
But
like
it's
it's
not
said
near
it-
any other tall structures either. It's just
no,
like
it's out in the middle
there.
of nowhere. Yeah. Well, but the thing is that, like I said, if they go ahead and put plumbing and electrical up to code when they get done with it, it's gonna anyway.
I mean,
Oh,
the permit's
Sam
got to
Management
be
said I
so
can take it
old
over.
that all the signatures have faded off of them and shit.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it's-
Exactly. Oh, I'm sure. Oh, Fan Outsider was saying yesterday, I guess the New Year's Eve included Val Kilmer, Anthony Hopkins, and John Denver.
Oh.
Yeah, some nice.
That's a
birthdays.
pretty weird, Silence of the Lambs, but okay. I'll take it.
Oh,
We'll be
by
back
the
to
way,
the word game.
they actually have set the opening date for the building. Actually, I found that out tonight. Let me see. Just waiting
Bullshit.
for the thing to pull up here.
2042.
Yeah.
Ah,
And folks,
No,
we
here
got
we go.
onto that because like
there you go.
12 hours ago, we were talking about Mr. Angel was on with us, and we were talking about the Dome Cathedral in Cologne, Germany, and that thing took over 6 centuries to complete.
Yeah,
And it, for a brief time, was the tallest building in the world. Now we move on to this.
Then there's the Sagrada Familia in
it's going to open
Spain.
April 1.
in Spain. They're still working on it.
Yep.
All right, you guys, y'all got the date, so I know y'all.
Yeah, April. Yeah. We
JT didn't sound Chris.
I was hoping for a real opening date.
That's what I thought at first.
Yeah, you really had you kind of rug pulled us with that a little bit.
All right,
I was
here we
looking
go.
at other New Year's that are out there.
I saw an I-4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. I was wondering, Max, we have you on. Do you observe Rosh Hashanah?
Yes.
And what is done like on that as a New Year's in the Jewish calendar versus, I guess, today? Like anything you would do differently to celebrate?
Well, I mean, for me, Rosh Hashanah is a religious holiday. Today is just like another day.
Sure.
It's like okay, like in Judaism, in Rosh Hashanah is the anniversary of the creation of everything, of the world, of everything. Whereas the Gregorian, this is basically the Gregorian calendar,
right?
Which was set up to have like a consistent solar year. So, I mean,
is it lunar based then? So
yeah, well, the Jewish calendar, the Hebrew calendar is 12 months of 30 days. And then the typical calendar is 365 days, and then every 4 days they put in the leap year.
Mrs. I can't send that link.
So it's essentially the Hebrew calendar is a lunar calendar with solar adjustments.
Okay.
That's why the dates of the Jewish holidays vary vis-a-vis the Gregorian calendar every year.
Okay. Interesting. And so like it's celebrated in the evening then, I guess, right?
Yes.
Like most Jewish holidays are celebrated during the evening.
The Jewish day begins and ends at sunset, not at midnight.
Right.
So that's another fundamental difference.
And being a religious holiday, then are there any is it considered like a family meetup type of holiday where
it's a major
get together type of thing?
Well, it's a major holiday. It's you'll consistently see people in synagogue more. You'll consistently see synagogues full.
Sure.
Like Rosh Hashanah, Yom Kippur are when people always go to synagogue.
Okay. Cool. No, I kind of have an interest in just different New Year's celebrations that people do. So I was curious to hear of a different New Year type of celebration that other people do. And this year it's late September, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
I start getting ready for it in August. So
do you exchange gifts or anything on that day?
No.
Okay.
It's not really. I mean, even Hanukkah isn't really a gift giving holiday. It's been adapted as such because of its usual proximity to Christmas, but it's really not supposed to be.
Sure. Well, and then this was a rare year that it started on Christmas.
Yeah,
December 25th.
Yeah. I believe next year. I believe in 2025 it's good. The way it usually progresses is that it goes farther back, and then let's see. HUNKH 2025. In the year 20,025. No. Let's see.
By the way, we got Jill coming in. Jill's coming in to say hi a little bit with us. Say,
so
40 minutes to kill. Hey, Jill.
Hi.
Jill.
Yeah, I'm glad to help you finish up.
Jill.
So Hanukkah. So this year Hanukkah is going to be the 14th to the 22nd. Then the year after that it'll be the 4th to the 12th. Then the year
more
after
like
that,
how I'm used to it.
Then the year after that it'll be the 24th to the 1st, and then on 2028 it'll be the 12th to the 20th.
Okay. Yeah, so it moves around quite a bit.
Yes.
I do have some more. I do have something to share though. I found another image of plans for the I-4 eyesores built off of. It is here. So if you ever get to Florida, you gotta go visit that place. It is crazy. It's like they got it built out on a lake. There's hotels, a little patio, party area, park. You gotta figure, it's a great sight to see in Florida.
And they just built it as office space.
Yeah, that's what it looks like, with parking garage underneath. It's supposed to have I-4 access, but it just like they said, the story was that they only wanted to pay cash as they built the building, and it just kept, which just seems to be the truth. But if they're just like the article said earlier, they're just now working on the inside. You're like, how is it? Anyway, it's funny. This is a joke in this state.
Ponzi scheme.
I know a lot of people said that money laundering. That's what it was. Everything said in the chat earlier tonight. So, but hey, Jill, how are you doing these days?
I'm doing really well. Thanks for allowing me on the panel today.
Yeah.
Just celebrating the new year, and
you're allowed on probationary basis. Not just
we're just trying to
happy New Year, Jill.
I'll take it.
Yeah, well, we're just trying to get finished. Mrs., do you still have more and the other game you're playing, or do you want to bring that up?
I'm just playing a game.
Well, why don't you bring it up and we can help, because it helps us kill the time. But Jill, how did your day go?
Great. I exploded lots of incendiary fireworks.
Cool.
It was really fun.
Oh yeah, you're in Texas.
I'm in Texas. Well, I thought everybody did this, but I was surprised to find out that most people don't.
Well, by the way, folks,
most people don't blow up things.
No, I see.
We do have another celebration in about 4 minutes, just 4.5 minutes, just to make sure we don't miss it.
See, I went from Illinois one tight ass state to California, an even more tight ass state.
Yeah.
Translation:
Wow.
no
That's
fireworks.
an
No,
understatement.
no
Yeah.
translation, no fun. Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, we got 34 minutes till Honolulu, and that's where we will end up with today. Is with
And-
Hawaii, and we've got
And I'm surrounded on.
and French Polynesia now. So
I'm surrounded
about
on
three-
two sides by Nevada, and Arizona. It's like I could walk over the border, and I could walk over the border and stick a gun into my waistband.
Yeah, well, that's okay, but you don't want to do that. We've got half an hour to kill. We're just trying to kill some time here, literally.
Ooh, to
but
kill you say?
No, time. That's it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, man name who can't be pronounced said if you don't in Texas, if you don't blow something up, it is a wasted holiday. So,
okay.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. So hey, good to see Jill. I'm glad you had a great holiday today. So it's what are you looking forward to in 2025?
Oh, I'm going to be doing a lot more. I don't know. I want to make progress with my channel, obviously, but I want to do other things also. I'm not sure yet, but I think it's going to be a better year.
Yeah, and hopefully it's for a lot of people. It was a hellacious year on a lot of ways for a lot of people. Better for some, but hey, all to 2025, and yeah, hopefully a better year for all of us. So, you have, I know you said you talked about channel, but anything personally, any type of travel, any type of personal goals that you've got this year?
Travel. Actually, I want to go back to Universal because I hear they expanded the Harry Potter. They've got the Ministry of Magic. They got some new stuff going on over there. I might want to check that out. Maybe not this year, but it might be next year.
Yeah, that is supposed to be opening in May at Epic Universe. It's going to be hard getting in there. Yeah, it's going to be hard getting in there at first because even we were had to commit to 1-day tickets. So it's going to be an interesting first year. See how they get the bugs worked out, and
because my son really likes Mario, so there's going to be the Nintendo World there, and I want to go for that. But just one day is one day enough?
No, it's not going to be. Mrs. Go ahead.
One day is one day. If you want to do one of the areas, maybe. But I think I know a lot of times I think sometimes people go and their expectations are so big, but it is going to be number one. I think it's just going to be slammed. There's going to be a lot of people there, and just the logistics of getting people through some of that stuff, it's going to slow things down. So I don't think you're going to be able to, especially like Mario World, Donkey Kong World. They're going to be crowded, and I think spending a day at just one of those parks, I don't even think that would suffice. But I don't think you can do like Dark Universe.
You're going to get
Harry
crushed.
Potter. Go over do that. You're just not going to have time.
You're going to get crushed like Mendoza.
I think you just need to if you go, and it's hard for people that aren't, that don't live in, the state. But
by the way, we have about
multiple days, a big
40
thing,
seconds,
or
20 seconds.
Oh, we got our thing.
15 seconds.
All right, I got it, Max. I guess we got it at 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and hello. Happy New Year to French Polynesia.
Sacre bleu.
Polynesia. All right, the last zone we're going to do is Honolulu, Hawaii, and Rarotonga, Adak, and Papeete. So we got 30 minutes. But yeah, Mrs., I'm sorry.
Papeete.
All right, Mrs.
But I don't think you can do multiple universes in one day and do it justice.
Yeah,
I mean, if you want to walk through the area, but if you want to do anything there, I just don't think I
I
think
gotta
it's gonna
wait
be
till
hard.
they lift that restriction.
Well, I don't
Probably.
even think I'm not even saying a restriction. I'm just saying practically,
Yeah.
it's like I just think it's going to be crowded. And if you
And
want to try to, I just don't think it's feasible. It's not even
well,
if they have the restriction that they will at the beginning, I think. But even when they lift it, it's still going to be crowded. And sometimes, you say, oh, I got to do this, I got to do that. I went with my family member and it was miserable because all they did was run and run and run and run and run. It was the most exhausting 3 days of my life and it wasn't fun. I
well,
mean,
one of the things.
I guess they had fun,
Well,
but
one of the things I think you should also consider is actually staying on one of their hotel properties. It's probably going to be, it will be more expensive than other hotels, but you've got to this one hotel, you really need to factor Orlando traffic in it. Now, granted, at other Universal hotels are supposed to have shuttles and this, that, and the other, but I think with this type of hotel, you want to be closer to where it is. There could be some cheaper site hotels near on site, but there is a lot to be said. You've got to be very careful being close to it because you don't be having a car drive down International Drive or definitely nothing on I-4. It's just a madhouse. I mean, on a Sunday night, it took us a horrendous time to get from our Universal to Disney. And even then we had to go down, turn around and do all kinds of U-turn crap. And it was like, this is ridiculous with the traffic down there. So you may pay more for a hotel, but I will say convenience and location is going to say a lot, especially
International Drive, at least. I mean, it's been a few years since I've been there. It has its own attraction to it too, right?
No.
In terms of places to eat, things to see. I mean, it's very touristy, but
it does, but it's very congested, very crowded when it's busy.
Is that enormous McDonald's still there?
That enormous McDonald's is still there, yes.
Okay.
Supposedly the world's largest McDonald's. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I took the kids there years ago when we were down there with that. So, but yeah, just that's the only thing I suggest too is that, like the missus said, is there's a lot of stuff to consider, and you're not even if you have a money-day pass.
I know that we're not going to be able to when we go down. There's parks I want to see and stuff like that, but we're basically going to go and it's good. We're going to do Nintendo and that's it. And I mean, I don't know if we're going to be there 1 day or 2 days or whatever, but that's our focus because we just know that, we might be able to do some other stuff, but our goal, that's just our focus right now.
Yeah, I think that's what I would have to do too, because my kids want to they would want to do Nintendo. But I think maybe I'll leave them with Dad for a minute so I can go run to the Ministry of Magic because I can't not see that.
Oh, yeah, I understand that. And that's, yeah.
Now,
but,
Jill, question for you. And I guess I'll preface it this way. Being from Michigan, you just hop on I-75 and you go all the way straight down there to Florida on 75. And it's usually, I guess, a 24-hour drive. You'll stay in
Spider-Man,
Georgia. You'll stay in Georgia, and it's like a 2-day drive.
Davey-verse.
Fly for pretty cheap. Are you coming from Texas thinking of driving to Florida, or do you always fly?
At a distance like that, yes, we fly.
You fly? Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Davey-verse.
Thank you, Davey-verse, for coming back.
I guess we're, yeah.
Canadian Spider-Man just got from his brother's place. We are actually going to wrap up at 5 a.m. When we get through Hawaii, that's the last major populated area. There's some unincorporated islands in the unpopulated islands in the last two zones, which are where the zones are not. But we will get through the U.S., which includes Hawaii, and then we're going to call the stream out just so y'all know what's going on with that. We will roll. So yes. All right. Sorry. Back to the Universal talk. Sorry. I just wanted to clarify for everybody what our plans are coming up in the next 25, 30 minutes. But yeah, I see. That's one thing though with, I don't know. I always like having a vehicle down there in Orlando because then you're not relying on Uber. taxis and all this other stuff. It's that's, I mean, I know it's a long drive and stuff. Sometimes it's worth it to be able to do your own transportation in Orlando versus being subject to the car rentals and all the other stuff. But then again, it depends on how much.
Bad.
No, well, I mean, it depends on what you do and how you do it. The main thing is you definitely want to try to have some mode to get yourself around. But yeah, the Mrs. said that with the multiple days things, it's still, you can have multiple days and it still may not be enough. Like Jess had said, there was some video with it looks crowded. They are small areas. They seem to be. Go ahead.
Sure. How old do you think your kids are going to be when you go?
Probably. Well, if we go this year, they'll be 11 and 6.
Oh,
Okay.
Perfect.
And depending on when you go, I mean, I know you that the heat, there's so many, with kids, they're not always cooperative.
Yeah, they get tired.
Yeah, and so that's another thing you have to factor in. We always factored in, a little break time in the, afternoon, like the hottest part of the day or whatever, and all that stuff. I mean, you got to consider that, and sometimes it's forgotten. Oh yeah, they might need a nap, And I have watched, and it breaks my heart when I see these kids that, the parents are pushed to the limit, the kids are pushed to the limit, and they're miserable. And I'm not saying you'll do that, but it's just so easy to get, and I'm
wear yourself out, yeah.
You're so excited about it and you want to do everything and you forget that, you get tired, they get tired. And so
that's one of the things we personally looked at where we stayed. That way we stayed closer to the resort on property. We could actually get there based on the bus shuttles, being able to take a nap, be able to rest, especially in the summer, the heat, but also the parks are open later. So you have time to go back to the hotel, which gets back to the question of where it's going to be. We've not been able to look at it in daylight to see, are there any other local hotels? If there are hotels that are truly within like half a mile, that might be an option that save money that's not on theirs. But the thing is there are some good options staying on their hotels and getting the complimentary transportation. Yeah, JT.
Hail to Miskatonic Madman.
Oh, hey, yes. Happy New Year. Good to see you.
Hey.
How are you today?
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, I think this is stage of night. Everybody's looking, who's streaming?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, you guys around? Awesome.
And the big thing is do your research. I mean, check and make sure how they do their things. Because, like I say, there's Theme Park Casual was talking about at Disneyland. You have to put in a reservation. And they fill up. And if you want to do something on this day and there's nothing available, you can't do it, or stuff like that. So,
which
I don't know all that, but just
it does apply.
Check your websites. You just research.
Some people like doing that. To me, if you have to plan out the vacation before you go to that level, the lack of spontaneity kind of ruins it.
Then don't go, because that's what Disney is now.
Because
and at the beginning, it is going to be what Universal Epic Universe is going to be, just because of the sheer number of people.
Yeah, right. Trying to roll it out properly. And the other thing is, if you plan on trying to put a Disney trip in on it, also, Disney's still operating in that reservation system, so you also have to consider how they do it if you wanted to throw in a Disney trip too with it. So it's
that's why we haven't been back to Disney for years.
We just like our flexibility.
I probably will only go to Universal if I go to Florida, just because if I have to pick and spend my money wisely, it's going to be where people are actually having more fun, which from everything I've heard lately on a lot of different channels that cover Disney, probably more than Universal, attendance is down at Disney. The amount of work you have to do to schedule your day to get into the rides that you want at a certain time and pay for that, etc. I don't want to mess around with all that.
One of my good friends from back home
he took his wife and two daughters from Delaware and went down to Florida, had the all-out Disney World experience for a week, luxury hotel. Guess how much he spent?
20K? 20K?
Close, 15.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I was about to say, oh my God, what the... and then I'm like, did the kids enjoy it? It's like, yeah. It's like, okay. Because I'm pairing that because I live where I live because my dad's cousin bought a place here. So we always had a place here in San Diego to come out in vacation. And, you know, we would meet, we come out from Chicago and my dad's sister would bring out family from Texas. And then we'd go up to Disneyland in the 80s. In the 80s, you know, and I got to pair that. You got, you know, you get to compare that from the. Excuse me.
Oh, that was my phone. It was
I
quacking.
heard it quacking. Yeah.
I heard quacking.
Excuse me.
Yep. Sorry.
I'm trying to give an earnest childhood memory here, Mrs.
I'm sorry. It did it all on its own.
Why don't you,
Yeah, well,
you want to steal some more of my soup?
Yes.
Yeah, it was
Yes.
really good.
So, as I was saying, you know, so I got to experience Disney in the 80s, you know. Anyhow, back in the day when they had like the Autopia and the Skyway and when Disney was magic.
Yep.
You know, in the pre-Eisner days. Anyhow.
Wow. With the with the sticker price like that, I'm really glad. I have been to Universal before and it was not that expensive.
$15,000 for a week. I mean,
well, look, Max, my dad and I are fairly handy, and we can do a lot of home renovations. 15,000 is in like territory for like new kitchen cabinets.
I mean,
but see,
you know what I mean?
But
The thing is too,
but the thing is, you can shop around. You can scale it down depending on what you want, what you expect. The one problem where they've done it is they made it harder on people that want to take the value resorts where it's cheaper because those hotel rates now are more expensive than some cheaper off-site properties, and you're not getting the benefits of staying on property that you used to do. Those type of rates that it sounds like you're out of state, you're paying for multiple day tickets, and you're probably staying either at the moderate or the deluxe resorts. You can you don't have to spend that much money if you shop, but then again, what is you're behind the 8 ball if you're out of state. And that's the first thing, and they're getting to where they don't like the in-state pass people. So
it's been it's definitely gotten to the point where you definitely notice, and this has happened to Vegas too, where they have like the Strip used to be a place where you could go have a good time. You can have a good time. You can just in general. You could have a good time and not spend a huge amount of money. But that experience has changed, where now the Strip is basically wanting to attract the higher dollar, the higher net worth individual, and Disney really has gone the same way.
Yep. By the way, let me say welcome back again. I think the Fan Wiggles 2.0 was with us early this morning when the day started. Yes, we have gone 25 hours.
And my sister was like,
20 minutes.
And my sister was like, "Who are you,
Wiggles?
Who are you gaming? You were gaming at 4:30 in the morning." It's like, no, I was on my friend's stream. Oh, you were talking on your friend's stream, gaming at first. Like, had nothing to do with gaming. What the hell are you talking about? We're doing a worldwide stream. Live stream. You have no idea what you're talking about.
Come on.
It's international event.
Yeah.
Anyway, But
Like
you know,
Canadian
it's-
Spider-Man's hack for seeing the Disney fireworks without paying for it. You could go to the hotel surrounding Disney World to see the
Yeah.
New Year's Eve fireworks
Yeah.
for
But
free.
I will say,
yeah,
did
drive
it.
down. I could drive down I-5 past Disneyland at 9 p.m. No problem.
but I will say that it is a different experience. There's music, there's other things in that
Yeah.
than just fireworks. So yes, because we used to go week camp at the campgrounds. Hey, you're all toys.
Hey, you're all toys.
And
Welcome.
we would go sit on the beach and watch the fireworks at Magic Kingdom,
Yeah.
but it wasn't the same. They were cool, but you don't get the music, you don't get all the other stuff with it. But if they don't care and just want to see fireworks or they scare them, then
I think the Walt Disney Company has been taken over by the Ferengi.
That happened years ago.
Well, then nobody's playing with their ears then to get on the good
what
side.
what kind of makes me sad is and I've said this before, I think that we really our family, we went to Disney when I think it was they were at their peak. And I know there are people that are going there now that aren't going to have the same experiences we have. And that's, that
it's so reconstituted
because I know the stress that I see that with stuff that they're doing, they're putting these families in pressure cookers.
Yeah.
And and saying you're gonna have fun, damn it, and you only have 5 minutes to do it here, and this to do here, and
right.
and God damn it, you better have fun, or But the ride isn't working, but oh well, have fun. And these kids are tired, they're hot, they're cranky. The parents are, and that's why you have all the fights in front of the rides. Because these parents have hit their point, the kids have hit their point, and Disney, I feel now doesn't care, and my heart hurts for those families that have saved for years to go take their kids to an experience that maybe they had as a kid, and Disney is fucking them over, and that makes me sad.
I know.
I know. I really enjoyed
Jill got my joke with JT. Well, you had to sweet talk them, to get something your way. But it's everybody's got a different experience. But I do agree with what the Mrs.
But that's what it makes me sad because I don't think they're really given a chance.
Yes, Umax is what it's called.
Umax.
But it's all good. But the thing is, do your research to make your decisions and.
No, I'm just making an example.
I can only speak for Universal, and most of it was really good. But in order to ride everything, you pretty much need a fast pass, and there's a couple of rides that you have to sign up on the website to actually get on. My favorite Harry Potter ride was the Hagrid on the motorbike. It's a really cool ride. It's really awesome, but you pretty much have to get there in the morning and enter the line virtually in order to get to it.
Yeah, but it is doable. A lot of the other rides, that's probably the worst of all the lines of all the rides.
A Grinch on this. I hate all that effort. Oh, the lines. Yeah, I don't know. Some of the magic has been lost. In maybe the magic is the chaos of what line you're going to find at what ride that day. But like the missus was saying, I don't like having to plan ahead. And you got 2.1 minutes to have your kids appreciate this, and then you have to walk at 6 miles an hour to get here, and you have 5.3 minutes. No, that's not vacation. That's just work.
No, I always like being able to just decide I wanted to go to some park and eat just randomly, and that it's changed. But that's why I like Universal, the flexibility. Although that took them a while to get back to normal operations.
I want to go to the Autopia. Oh, I want to
No,
go
it
to
was
the
good.
Autopia again.
Right.
Well, we had chosen Universal over Disney because we didn't have to wear masks at Universal, and this was back in 2021. And yeah, no, it was really good. Universal is really great as far as finding food and being able to get a drink and eat at the Three Broomsticks or wherever you want to eat.
Yeah, that's a really good restaurant. So
I went to
Yeah.
Disneyland. I went to go to the hot dog stand. They made me fill out a financial form.
there we go. Yep. Hey, why not? We don't trust you, Max. We're gonna make you fill out that form.
Yep.
So we've got less than 9 minutes till the last zone that we're going to do, which is Hawaii and a few other spots. We'll talk about those in just a second. We got 6 people here. We got 15 watching. Once we close out this, we're going to close the stream. We're done for the day. After we introduce Ring In 2025, the new year in Hawaii, in those territories at 5 a.m. I'm losing my voice again. But hey, I'm looking forward to good night's sleep. Mrs., I know you are. Thank you for all your hard work, Mrs. I appreciate it.
Did you hear that, Mrs.?
Multitasking.
All your hard work.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. All that work, all the builds, all the stuff. Definitely thank everybody that's come in and helped throughout the night. Even Gen X and RDC, Tommy, Arn Rich, a lot of other people, Momby, all those.
I think I deserve so. I've been
Wes
on all
Cagle.
4 of your. I've been on all 4 of your streams.
I'm working towards it.
Okay.
We got Wes Cagle, JT Kirk.
I'm
and
humble.
Jill, and the Iron Man of streaming himself, Max Redstone, who not only popped on here, also do a lot of other stuff. So hey, you know, I mean, you've been all over the place, dude. So we
no, I missed my
a good
chance
night.
to be on Doomcock stream.
Oh well, here you're
I was
better.
busy.
You're here. You're here. It's even better. So hey,
Yes.
I'm the best
Yes, sir.
streamer around. That's the way I look at it.
Doomcock, Dictor Doomcock. He is soon to rule the galaxy.
Well, let me go to Mrs. Mrs. Do you have any other thoughts? Because as soon as we celebrate, we're cutting off. We're going to bed. But Mrs. We've been going 25 hours. But Mrs.
I just thank everybody that was here that participated in the stream, whether in chat, on the panel, whatever. Thank you all so much. It was fun. I don't know if I want to do this again.
Well, we did it, and I think we considered this. I think this year we can consider it a complete success.
It was a complete success.
Oh,
I built how many? 1, 2,
7.
What I built.
Very nice, Jill. Very nice.
Thank you. Yeah, I got a new calendar. Well, because it's from 1997.
Here's some of the stuff that I built while we were streaming.
Nice.
Here, let me make that large.
Was that everything you built today?
Yes, I built since I built the Sphinx, I built the Leaning Tower of Pisa, the Colosseum, Eiffel Tower, the money tree, the telephone box, my soda, sorry. I think that's it. There's 7.
Brogu, hey, welcome back, Brogu.
So that's what I built today. Oh, and the cherry blossoms. I knew there was something else.
Yeah, I mean that's just you've been busy today as anything. We've got
so my hand's tired.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, Sasha, you were at the beginning and the end of the stream. Absolutely. Oh no. Mr. Angel's back. Hey, Mr. Angel. Yeah, he said, oh, you guys still going? It was what we said we were. So we're going to about another 7 minutes. So when we celebrate Hawaii, then we are done for the day.
Oh, and Brogu.
Brogu's back. Yep. Yep.
Exactly.
You built a city. Brogu said you built a city.
Old hometown.
Yeah. Well, Mrs. Any final thoughts, though?
No, I just, like I said, thank everybody that was in the chat, on the panels.
Jill, what do you think of my hat?
I don't know what is it. Does it have a function?
It's decorative.
No. All right. Hey, we got about 5 minutes. We got a few more minutes before we leave. We're going to definitely count down for Hawaii, and that will be it. But Davey Verse, good to see you again back over here. And a number of you guys have shown up repeatedly today. Thank y'all so much. Fan Wiggles also. A lot of you regulars, a lot of new people. Remember, make sure you subscribe to the Mrs. channel and to my channel also. Remember, Mrs. does her daily doses of positivity Monday to Friday. Hopefully next week she gets started. You looking at maybe next week, Mrs.?
Oh, it blinks. I'm sorry.
Or do you think maybe Friday? Huh?
Probably Monday.
Okay. All right. And of course, I might go live tomorrow night late. If not, definitely Friday night for late night with Dadman at 10 o'clock. So I hope, well, we'll see. We're getting to the end. Okay, guys on the panel, you got 2 minutes. What
do you think?
What else?
Is that a Hanukkah hat?
No, well,
it's blue and white.
I just
on our screen.
It's blue LED. It's electroluminescent tape.
I like that. I like that CSM.
I was wondering if it was festive or just something that you.
I just sort of rigged it up.
He just made it.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, Dave. Dave, did you have a nap too? Because you've been around a lot too. But Mr. Angel, yes, this just started happening in the last hour. But yeah, I'm not hurting and all that other stuff. So yes, it's all.
I've had
good.
this
So
issue since I've had the same issue as you, Dadman, walking since Thanksgiving. I lost my voice at Thanksgiving, and it's been off and on ever since. And I got the flu, and I got knocked out again. So
yeah,
I know where
you had it rough a couple weeks ago, Jill.
You people need to learn how to take care of your voices.
Well, part of it sometimes is when I have to scream over people. It kind of on top of things. I've tried not to early today, and after 25 hours, I don't care how much you try to take care of your voice, it does take a toll at some point. But
yeah, you gotta. The mute button is your friend.
So,
well, but I try not to do that. But I may have to learn how to do it more often.
So, what do we think?
Yes. Yeah, I don't know. It's bright. Like
you have a lot of good ideas because the light keeps turning on.
Yeah,
I've never seen so many good ideas. There you go.
All right.
I like it when it's not blinking.
Okay.
Yeah, no blink is better.
All right, y'all got 40 seconds because then we'll be in the last minute countdown.
Well, Dadman, on behalf of everybody that's been on the panel, we've really enjoyed hanging out with you the past 24 hours, but also in all of 2024. And both you and the missus, do a lot of hard work throughout the year to bring all your shows to us. A lot of people don't see how much work you guys put into it in the background, but it is a lot. It really is, especially when you have a lot of personal things that might be going on. You got to bring something fun and entertaining. So we just like to, thank you for all that you've done over the past year. And we're also looking forward to 2025.
Yes,
Thank
exactly.
you.
I think we all
I
are.
just consider myself lucky that I made it on here.
Yay. It's great. We got to meet you in person, which made it a great thing in 2024. Max, Mark, unfortunately with the situation, but we did get to meet y'all in person. Mrs., any last thoughts before?
Oh, nope, because we got to do our thing. It's almost time.
Yay, we're at 27 seconds. Yay. And folks, this is our map. One last time. We've got Hawaii over here. What the heck is that? But hey, we got Honolulu coming down in the last 13 seconds. We are now at, let me see, do that, and let me go there. We're at 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Happy New Year, Hawaii. Woo-hoo!
Happy New Year.
Woo-hoo! Hey.
Happy New Year.
Yes. Happy New Year, Hawaii. Yay. All right. Well, we made it to Hawaii this year, which we didn't last year, Mrs. So, but on behalf of the missus, I want to say, whoop, whoop, aloha. Wonderful. Very nice greeting. On that note, I am going to go ahead and say good night. You guys have a great evening. Happy 2025. Thank you for everybody that's been here. And everybody have a great night. And we will catch you later. What happened to JT?
Bye.
Oh, there I am.
Okay.
Good night.
There you go. Bye, all. Bye.
Bye, all.
Bye. Happy New Year, everybody.